Even though I don't actually think I'm gonna be that ready for Zynerga. I don't even know if we're gonna get up to Zynerga today, but
Oh, great
I don't
Odin's
think
raven.
we're gonna be ready for it, but I'm just gonna say, yeah, you know what?
Again.
I'm just gonna dive in. It's gonna be fine. Dance. Molly, dude, thank you so much for the 19 months, man. It's good to see you, dude. Hope your weekend was really good as well, dude. I hope the coding ended up going well. Because I know you said that was super tricky last weekend, or last week. It wasn't last weekend. Losing track of the days again. Yeah, last week you said the coding was super tricky, so I hope that ended up going well, man. Hey, wait, what's a woe? What's a woe, Chai? What's a woe? Woe. I started playing Celeste, I'm almost done. I've been having a bit of a chill weekend, nice, to give myself a bit of a mental break, and man, it was super needed. Yeah, man, I know what you mean. Sometimes, like, you just feel like you need to sort of, like, kick back. What is my hair doing? So, wait, how did that even get there? Yeah, like, you kind of feel like you need to kick back and just, like, relax for a bit and just sort of, like, decompress. I need days like that. I need, like, quiet days like that all the time, just so that, like, I give myself a break, but they're very, very relaxing, yeah. Zero, thank you so much for the host, man. Everyone here, that's so cool. Spectre, you're pretty cool. Also, and one Spectre? Is it N1 Spectre? I'm gonna say Spectre. You're pretty cool. I hope you're having a good day, dude. Here's a fun fight, Zynerga. He looks like he's gonna be a fun fight. I just don't know whether I'm necessarily ready for him yet. Yeah, I'm gonna go in with confidence. I guess I'm just gonna tackle him like head first and see how it goes, but yeah, quietly confident. Actually, you know what? Not confident at all. Just gonna. I'm feigning confidence right now. Steve, dude, thank you so much for the 14 months in a row, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Hope you're having a good start to your week, man. Lusty, what's going on as well? It was funny. Gave it a night to sleep on it, and then before I went to class, it pretty much worked, dude. That's amazing. Congratulations,
Hooray.
man.
Almost 2 years straight.
Cub, dude. You're not wrong, man. 23 months, man. That is ridiculous. Can you still remember the Deadly Premonition stream from, yeah, almost that long ago, dude? And I still haven't gone back to it on stream. I feel like we should. Because, like, that's the first stream, like, where we hung out, right? Deadly Premonition, I think it was that long ago. Because, yeah, almost 2 years, man. It would have been, yeah, pretty close to that, I think. You're using ice weapons? Oh, no, so the weapon that we have at the moment, if you can kind of see it, is the Glavenus Glaive. So it's only the first tier of the Glavenus tree, but it is our flamey sword-tailed dragon man, or dinosaur man. Yeah, it's his tail sword, or a tail glaive, should I say. So it does fire damage, it is pretty great. And we used it to take down Volcana at the end of last stream very, very quickly, because I was on a bit of a time limit on Friday. I had to sort of, or at least I thought, I was going out for dinner, so I had to get like the stream done by a certain time. And so like we squeezed in that Volcana hunt at like at the very, very end of the stream, just took down Volcana, and then I pretty much had to like dash away. But yeah, the glaive worked out pretty well for us, and I think at some point today we need to get a Glavenus mantle to upgrade it. I think that's the only thing standing in our way, so yeah, I think we might try and do that at some point too. Of course, I remember the Deadly Premonition stream, Evil Glare. I think we did like 2 of those. It was like 1 or 2. We didn't play the entire game, but it was super, super fun. And I really liked showing it to people who had never seen it before, because Deadly Premonition, let me tell you, it's an experience. It's definitely an experience. And now we're getting a second game too, man. I can't tell who the mystery roar is. So I was looking this up the other day. On Saturday night, I think. So like after I got home from work, I was like, okay, I'm gonna see like if anyone else has heard this roar, if anyone has sort of like figured out who it was. Because if you guys weren't in the stream on Friday, we were just doing a random hunt. I think it was a Rathian hunt in the ancient forest on Friday. And there was just like this ridiculously loud roar that just came out of nowhere, and it didn't seem to like originate from any specific source. It just sort of seemed to be an ambient roar, like in the environment. And so I looked it up because no one could figure out what it actually was. And a lot of people have been hearing that. So that roar, and then there's also another one that people are like, oh, it kind of sounds like a Legiana. but it doesn't exactly sound like a Legiana, so there are a couple of, yeah, mystery roars that are happening in Monster Hunter at the moment, and I don't think anyone has, like, actually figured out the source yet. Hey, Scory, what's going on, man? Use ice weapons for the fight. Oh, for Zenurga, that's right, yeah, because he's weak to ice, isn't he? Sorry, I thought you meant, like, are you using an ice weapon? Sorry, yeah, I got the context a little bit messed up. Legiana doesn't sound anything close to that roar. No, this is a different one. So there's, yeah, Mike, that's the clip, thank you. So that was the roar that we heard, that sort of deep roar. There's another roar that's been sort of like circulating in the Hoarfrost Reach, which kind of does sound like a Legiana a little bit, but not. It's like it's a much higher pitched roar. And people have been saying, oh yeah, maybe it's like a Legiana calling for help or something. That's the closest thing that people have sort of been able to figure out it might be associated with, but then no one knows for certain. No one has been able to track down the origin. It sounds like a mix between a Duramburus, a Lagiacrus, and a Gormagala. Maybe it's Gormagala, because a lot of people have been asking for him, huh? Gormagala in World as well, so maybe that's a possibility. Julian, how's it going as well, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm really on the fence about buying Final Fantasy XII for Xbox One. It's on sale for 60% off, so tempting, but I doubt that I'll play it anytime soon. Is it a really good sale? Maybe if it's a really good sale, then pick it up and just have it sitting there for when you're ready. If it's just like an okay sale, maybe like by the time you're going to be able to play it, it will have gone down again. I guess it kind of just depends on how much of a sale we're talking here. A Rajang roll? Yeah, people have brought that up too. They're saying it might be Rajang because he's coming in a month. So they thought that maybe this would be like some sort of Easter egg that the devs had put in just to like announce a new monster too. The Rajang roll scares me. I did listen to Rajang as well, and it doesn't sound exactly the way that he does. But I think it was the closest that I could find. It's $30 instead of 50. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What do you enjoy immersed in life? Let's be deep. What do I enjoy immersed in life? That is a very deep question. An incredibly deep question for 1:30 or 20 past 1 on a Monday morning. Or Monday afternoon now, should I say. Oh gosh, what do I like? I like video games. They're pretty good. Don't know whether I'd say I enjoy that immersed out of everything, but that's pretty high up there, I think. Ali streams. Rajang's roar is very different and it's shorter. Yeah, the only ones that I could find, or like the closest to were the Rajang roars at the end of the announcement trailer for World, and yeah, like I said, it was close because it had that same sort of like deep guttural sound that roar had, but it wasn't exact by any stretch, so yeah, that's still a big mystery. A huge mystery, actually. Now I think to start off with, I'm gonna like ease into our next story quest, because I think that's gonna throw us into the deep end a little bit. So I think, let's just try and do an Ebony Odogaron to start off today. I think we should be able to get this relatively easily. I just have to try and remember to get nullberries because I think we're running really, really short. I think when we were facing that Velkhana, even on the Repel Velkhana quest, I think we only had like maybe 7 nullberries left, so this could go really quite terribly. Although, oh no, you do need nullberries because he does dragon damage, doesn't he? Are you ready for a Rathian? A Rathian? Like a Rathian? Sure. I'm ready for a Rathian. I can face a Rathian quite comfortably. Rathian are alright. I'm okay with that. I'm seriously trying to think of like a good answer for you, Fedora, as well, dude. Like, it's still sitting there in the back of my mind. I gotta think of like a good answer for you. I enjoy fusing both the light and dark side of the Force within you. Best of both worlds, that's pretty good. I still think next time I go to Disneyland in LA, there is no doubt in my mind that I'm going to pay a ridiculous amount of money to build a lightsaber. And I don't know what color Kyber crystal I want to get exactly in my lightsaber, but I'm leaning towards green. I think green would be a cool lightsaber to have. Just a bit of a tangent there, but I think green would be pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna try and restock here. Oh, that's right. We are running really short on potions too. So after this, we gotta just hope that we can get this Ebony Odogaron with very few potions. And very few max potions as well. when we go back to Astera, we should just buy a whole bunch. As well as probably start to craft some better armor sets too, like some different types of armor sets as well. That sim- Dude, the Sims alley? The spider alley? Dude, how accurate was it? Okay, so if you guys aren't in, okay, let's stand by for departure, let's go. If you guys aren't in the Discord as well, hang on, I'll post up a link too, just in case you're not. So, Jerry posted a clip from another streamer, AV, her stream, I think it must have been like over the weekend or something, but she was playing The Sims and she was making a sim that looked exactly like me. And it was so uncanny, man, like even down to like the eyeshadow, dude. It was like the same shade of like pink eyeshadow. She had like something like this on as well. I don't even know how, oh hello, that's convenient. I don't even know how you can get something that accurate, but honestly, it blew me away, dude. It was so perfect. Yeah, man, I'm Australian. I am located in Melbourne, Australia, so the southeastern corner of the country. But in Canada, isn't just red, green, blue, and purple. Canada isn't it just red, green, blue, and purple lightsabers? It's changed now, so there are a whole lot of different colored kyber crystals you can get. There's blue and there's green. There's red, purple obviously, which is Mace Windu, which I think to this day is still the only purple lightsaber that we've sort of seen on screen. Unless maybe in the animated series there are others. Either way, so purple and lilac are there. There's a, like I think it's a black kyber crystal, but it like creates a red lightsaber. Yeah, there are a ton of different colors. I think there's even like yellow too, although I don't know whether we've actually ever seen that in the films or in the animated series. Pre-Disney there was blue, green, red, purple, and yellow. Okay. But yeah, there are quite a few colors now. And you can pick your kyber crystal color. It's really sweet. Alright, am I mounted? No? I can't even see where I am. Yes, I am mounted. Cool. What do you know about Star Wars? Do you read the comics? I do not read the Star Wars comics, no. I know not the most amount of information, not the largest amount of information about Star Wars. So I know what I've seen in the films. I've watched some of Star Wars Rebels as well, so that's probably about the extent of my Star Wars knowledge right there. I haven't read any of the books though, supposedly they're really good. I haven't read any of the comics. Yeah, there's a lot of Star Wars lore and just like associated information that I don't really know anything about, so I'm not the best person to be asking Star Wars questions to. But I would really like to build a lightsaber at some point. I think that'd be really cool. Monster Hunter is single player, isn't it? It can be single or it can be multiplayer. So at the moment we have an open session, so anyone can sort of jump in and join the hunts. And the hunts are up to 4 people.
To an amazing friend, I can always count on Alalove.
Moe! Dude, really? Really? Thank you so much, man. That's really lovely, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Moe. Yeah, Pietro. Jake, how's it going, man? Oh snap, yeah, so you can play this completely single player if you want to, but if you want to play online with other people as well, you can do that too. So you can set up your own sessions so that you have like, and like passworded sessions too, so you have like only people you know joining, or you can have it open too so that anyone can jump in. And you can just do random matchmaking as well, like if you're trying to do sort of a more difficult monster and you need a hand with it, you can shoot out what's called an SOS flare. So your quest is easily accessible to other people searching online, so it's pretty cool. Hi again, Mike. What's the silliest animal in the jungle? Why a polar bear? Oh, because it's in the jungle. I see what you did there, my friend. I see. Why do I have the ice-proof mantle still? I should have changed that around. I completely forgot that I had that now, in our inventory. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good actually. Hey Edwin, how's it going, man? How's your weekend, dude? It's good to see. Taking care of myself, it's only fair I try to do the same for a year. Oh, but you guys are more important. You guys need to take care of yourselves first. Always first. Always, always first. And I will never, ever change my opinion on that. Iceproof versus Dragon Elements, nothing wrong with that. I'm sure this will go fine, right? This is like pro strats here. This is professional hunting, the best strategies ever. Yeah, it's exactly the way that these hunts are supposed to go. Did you know I'd never heard of that before Twitch? Wait, hang on. Heard of which before Twitch? What before Twitch? The ice mantle or iceproof mantle versus dragon elements strategy. The best strategy. Blue, dude, thank you so much for the host, man. Taking care of yourself first? Wait, you'd never heard that before Twitch? No, that's always got to do that, man. You've always got to do that first. You always come first. Always. AIY, how's it going, man? And Rod, dude, thank you so much for the bits, man. How's your Sunday night going, dude? It is Sunday night for you, right? I think it's Sunday night for you. Sunday night. Sounds about right, I think. It's good to see you, man. Lagging? Oh, dude, if it's dropping frames, maybe drop down the quality of the stream a little bit. It doesn't look like we've dropped any frames, well, any more than what we did at the beginning there. It seems like we're pretty good so far, so maybe drop the quality down to like 480p. That should help it out a little bit. Okay, good, I was right. It's like Sunday night sounds about right. I think that's right. Did you get up to anything exciting this weekend, dude? Oh, it's been a bit glitchy for me with this. Oh, with the sound, really? Oh, that's weird. That's super weird. Okay, can you describe it to me? Like what sort of is going on, and I'll see if I can fix it. Fine for me so far. Super weird, yeah. Because, yeah, on my end it looks pretty stable in terms of like the bitrate. So I'll see if I can figure out what else might be going on. I did turn like the sound or the in-game sound down a little bit, so if it's quieter than normal, that might be why. Or that would be why. If at any point it's too quiet though, let me know because I can always turn it back up again. Also that was some good sharpening right there. Anybody have any good recipes for Poogie? Blue, we're not eating the piggy. We're not eating him. He doesn't deserve to be eaten. He deserves to be loved. Why are you guys so intent on just injuring that poor innocent piglet? You might be running out of ways to cook the Poogie. 0 ways is enough ways. You don't need more than that. And that guy knocked us down again. He really doesn't want us attacking him at all. Really nice quality from what I've seen. Okay, so it's good so far. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what's going on then. Oh, hello. You dropped down. He came to us. That's nice of him. I was gonna go to a food truck festival. Nice, but the weather got super hot over here. Oh, really? Ah, dude, that sucks. Is the festival running for a couple days at least? I know there are a couple of food festivals or food truck festivals in Melbourne that usually run for like, I think like 2 or 3 days. I've gone to some of those and they've been so much fun, man. Because like, it's always really difficult to decide what you're going to eat at those things too, because everything always looks amazing. But usually like I pick a couple of places and I try like a small dish from each. It's always really, really good. Like muting and then starting again from an earlier point, but the video is being perfect. Oh, that's really weird. Have you reloaded the page at all, dude? Cause that, yeah, is super, super, super odd. Wait, Soylent Green? Isn't Soylent Green people? That's Soylent Green, right? Soylent Green's people. How's it going, Ali and everyone? Thandir, what's going on, man? I'm having a really good start to the day so far. Haven't done too much. What'd I do? I got up, I ate some foods, that was pretty good. I set up the stream, that was good too. Oh, you know what I did do over the weekend? I picked up Link's Awakening. I still haven't played it yet, although I was watching one of my housemates play it yesterday, and it looked really, really good. Honestly, the art style is incredible, dude. And I picked up the amiibo, which is actually right next to me, so I can show you guys that in a minute. But yeah, that was pretty much my weekend. And I was working on Saturday, so that was pretty busy. And a lot of the people I work with are on holiday at the moment, so I was holding down the fort by myself on Saturday. It was so busy. It went really quickly because it was so busy, but it was so busy. Oh my gosh. Jerry, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? No need to be sad. I'm here now. Time to be happy. Dude, okay. That clip of Avi's is ridiculous, man. Like, I know you said that you were going to ask her to make, like, a spider alley. I didn't realize how accurate it was going to be. That, like, honestly, I didn't expect anything like that, man. I didn't realize that Sims character customization was, like, that in-depth. But it was, like, it was perfect, dude.
Oh, so that's what this button does, huh?
Does, huh? Yes, yes it does. Mike, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you so much. As always, I hope you're enjoying your emotes and also your sub badge, my friend. Thank you so much, man. You should tell her that on stream. It would make her so happy. Dude, I don't even know, like, how you make characters look that accurate. It was ridiculous. Like, even down to, like, and I was saying this to Chai a little bit earlier today, even down to, like, the eyeshadow and the color of the eyeshadow, like, that was perfect, man. It was so good. I should tell her that on stream. Just out of curiosity, how much did that sim take? Yeah, actually, that's a good question. Something like that would probably take me a couple hours to make. Because you guys know exactly the way that I am with character customization. You know what that means? Wait, this means, right? Spam! Wait, you mean like emote spam? Yeah, for sure. Oh, there it is. You're always welcome to. I mean, within reason, but you're always welcome to. Alright. He's in a vine trap. Can we take him out? Oh no, okay. He escaped from the vine trap. I was gonna say, can we take him out in the vine trap? By the way, Ali. Oh, Jitsu says hi. Dude, is he streaming at the moment? I know he's streaming at, like, basically the same time, so it's probably the case. It always sucks because it means I can't go say hi to him all that much. Because, like, when we're streaming, or when, like, I'm streaming, he's streaming. And I can only really catch him if he's streaming, like, a whole lot later. Oh, you said hi from yesterday. Okay, nice. Wait, does that mean he was streaming yesterday? Actually, I think I might have been lurking in the stream a little bit yesterday. Really early on. I think that was yesterday. My days sort of like mushed together a bit, and this is one of those cases where I can't be sure if it was yesterday or like a week ago. My poor brain struggles sometimes. He was okay, nice. Then it probably was yesterday, but I was in there for a little bit. Although, like I said, I was lurking, so I was being very sneaky. Super sneaky. Could have been as long as an hour. I don't know, lost track of time. Oh, having fun in your stream. Nice, man. I always do that. Whenever I'm watching streams, like, it feels like I've been watching for all of, like, 5 minutes, and I look at the clock and, like, an hour and a half or 2 hours has gone past. But that's usually a good thing. Okay, there we go. Max potions back up. Our health is looking alright. Oh, I just realized this guy's gonna have, like, multiplayer scaled health, isn't he? Yeah. That didn't even cross my mind just before. I'll feel like that in your stream, dude. That is lovely to say. Thank you. Sneaky Alley. I do that more often than you would probably think. I just like, I hang out and lurk and I do other things at the same time. Like yesterday, I was like trying to clear up some stuff in the lounge room here that had gotten sort of like messy. And so I was reorganizing it and vacuuming and everything, and I had a stream on in the background. And yeah, that was just for a bit. AJ, dude! Thank you so much for the 9 months in a row, man. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're having a good start to your week, man. Aim on right now. Alright, I gotta catch up a bit. But first, I will attempt to break the Erdogan's tail if I can. Oh wait, I think Velocity just beat us to it. I'm pretty sure that was Velocity who just got the Erdogan's tail. If we can today, I think it'd be cool to try and get the rest of the ebony armor. I don't know whether we'll have enough materials to and how many times we'll need to take them down to get the required materials, but I think it's a good thing to aim for today, in amongst maybe trying to survive whatever has snuck up to Stelliana as well. Wait, we got you! Hang on, what do you mean we got... What? How did you guys get me? Spider Alley lurks streams while hanging out onto ceilings, obviously. It's the only way to do it. I have to lurk in streams in style. I can't just lurk, I have to do it like with some sort of pizzazz, some sort of like, I don't know, exciting element. How's your weekend? Yeah, pretty good, man. I was really busy on Saturday because I was working all day, and I was the only person in my department at my store, so it was pretty much non-stop all day. But I actually kind of like days like that because it means that the days go really, really, really quickly. And so it was like, I think what, a 9-hour shift, and it didn't feel like I was there for 9 hours, like it felt like it was maybe like 2 hours or something, and then my shift was done. It was pretty good. Okay, there's the tail. Nice. Stealth Alley is somewhat Lurk Alley is... Wait, hang on. Stealth Alley is something, Lurk Alley is a Stealth Alley. Hang on. Stealth Alley is something, Lurk Alley is a Stealth Alley. Is Lurk Alley a Stealth Alley? I guess so. I guess Lurk Me is a Stealth Me, I guess. I guess lurking is being stealthy. Unless people are looking at their viewer list, in which case, because my name starts with an A, it usually puts me to the top of the viewer list. Less stealthy there. I thought Spider Alley sits on her router to keep warm. You know, my spider friend has disappeared again. He was on the router for like a day and a half. And then over the weekend he disappeared and I have no idea where he's gone again, so I fully expect that Huntsman spider to show up again, like within the next couple days, on that same router, because it's his base of operations. But yeah, I have no idea where he is now. So he's gone exploring, and I didn't see him at all yesterday either. With all of Spider Alley's 8 eyes, where am I hiding all the rest of my eyes though? That's a lot of eyes to conceal somewhere around this like general vicinity. Maybe that's the reason I'm always wearing my hair down, as I'm simply concealing all the extra eyes to avoid suspicion. I don't understand which part exactly. Spider Alley is always watching. Yeah, true. Very true. Rest of the eyes are under your headphones, clearly. That's why the headphones are here. Again, to avoid suspicion. This way I blend in, and I hopefully blend in well. Need to go back to the router's order in order to connect to the web? I think so, yep. Although, Nate ruined my joke the other day. I made that joke, like, oh gosh, like a week and a half ago, I think, when I first saw him on the router. And Nate was just like, no, it's okay. Huntsmans don't weave webs, so your joke doesn't work. I was like, damn it, Nate. Why do you have to ruin my jokes? Painkiller, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. Wonder if our Huntsman friend found a place to visit on the web? I think he must have. He must have done some research on Friday and then decided to go for a little bit of a holiday over the weekend. Just like a weekend away. And hopefully he'll be back like in a couple days. How big is the Huntsman? He's not too big. He's only, or she's only, relatively small. So I get the feeling the Huntsman is a baby, or like a juvenile Huntsman. Because you know how Huntsmans can like get to be basically the size of your hand, or at least the size of my hand. They can get to be pretty big. This guy is probably like, yay big? He's not too big at all. Yeah, he's still growing. So that's why he's exploring so much. Hey, Ali in chat, everyone in everyone is the picture of health, and have a beautiful day. Levi, what's going on, man? I'm having a pretty good day so far. It's been pretty chill. Just trying to take out this ebony Odegarin right here, because I'm trying to craft the rest of the ebony Odegarin set. And then after this, we have to try and see what has shown up in Stelliana, because we took down Velcana on Friday, and something worse has apparently shown up, and I have no idea what it is yet, so we're gonna find out at some point today, and it's probably gonna go really quite badly. It's one of those 5 AM days. Anyways, guys, oh, time for you to head home, nice. It's one of the 5 AM days, dude. You've been up for such a long time already, man. Please get some rest when you get home as well, dude. I don't want you to be tired. Feeling tired is the worst feeling, man. But yeah, have a safe trip home, man. I'll catch you soon. I'm a picture of health. I count for something, right? A picture of health is good. Yeah, healthy is good. Healthy is very good, actually. Surprised that this guy is still alive and well. Feels like I've been facing this Episode Garen for like at least 20 minutes so far, and usually they don't take that long. I didn't say, oh, healthy. Okay, a picture of health, okay, but you didn't specify the type of health. Well, I hope you're feeling healthy and better soon, my friend. I just have a picture that says health. Does that count? I'm gonna say yes. A picture of the word health. I'm gonna say on this occasion does in fact count yes. Alright, Ebony. We need to get the final buff so that we can extend all our others too. Tail? 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 Not tail. Back. That's the front. That's the... Is he limping yet? No, he still seems to be fine. This Ebony Garen is almost certainly a picture of health. And still decent health too by the looks of it. Beeps, what's going on, man? Lurking and twerking. That's... Oh, okay, he's down. Okay, he wasn't a picture of health, he was lying. Beeps, it's good to see you, dude. But that is a very interesting combination of things to be doing. Oh, we have to get him. We have to get him. Where is he? He's down here somewhere. We need the carve. We need the carve. We need the carve. 40 seconds. Whew. Okay, we got him. We got him. Okay, we're so good. Hey, Zataris, what's going on, man? Mission passed. Respect plus. That's like extra respect. That's like double respect. I like that. Ally Clutch Claw, I should have. Yeah, I should have. I haven't been using the Clutch Claw anywhere near as much as I should be using it, so I've got to try and change that at some point too. When they run Clutch Call them, not Clutch Claw them. Also, Beeps, thank you so much for the host, dude. You know, just watching one of my favorite streamers on Twitch. Oh? Who might they be, Beeps? Who might they be? I get no respect plus. Pietro, we need some respect plus for Jerry as well, I think. Get that calf? We just got it. I was really hoping we'd get like a nice action screenshot there, but no, we've got ourselves just heading towards honey. I guess it's pretty accurate to me. Just head towards the food. It doesn't help the situation though. I'd like a really exciting thumbnail. Really exciting screenshot. Okay, a brace drill as well, that was okay. Nothing too fancy. Hunter rank up. Master rank, I wonder if that's up yet. Respect plus, respect plus, respect plus. Wolf, welcome back, dude. What is a clutch claw, Ali asks. Exactly, what truly is a clutch claw? Some girlie likes ice cream and pizza and chocolate, sometimes reads comics and plays games, the occasional bad joke, you know. I feel like I'd like this person. I feel like I would like this person. I feel like we'd get along well. So what anime have you been watching? I must know. Oh, what was the most recent that I've watched? I started watching more of Demon Slayer, so that's probably the most recent. That was like a week ago. So I'm a little bit behind with that. But I think I've watched like 3 episodes so far, and it's really, really good. So yeah, I'm enjoying Demon Slayer so far, but I haven't watched anything as far as I can remember since then. So yeah, Demon Slayer. I was watching Fire Force, although I haven't watched that in a couple weeks now. And I think that's about it. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind. You got lost of respect? Lost of respect. Lots of respect. Monsters dying, Ali's digging around for food while going on a casual walk. Sounds about right. It's accurate at least. The game knows who I am. It knows me to a T now. Demon Slayer Kimetsu is awesome. Oh, best show of 2019? Yeah. It's really good so far. Like I said, only like 3 episodes in, but I'm really enjoying it. And the animation is absolutely brilliant as well, dude. Stupid jokes, Ali. Got you covered. You need like the wink in there as well. All of your respect gets lost? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Respect is always around. Always. Demon Slayer is good. Fire Force is amazing. So many people are sleeping. Wait, sleeping in it. In it? Sleeping in it. Good. Dr. Stone is really good. Oh, it's good. So many people are sleeping in Fire Force. I don't think I would want to sleep in Fire Force. Just gonna throw that one out there. But I will agree that it is a good anime. Again, still not something I want to sleep in though. Doesn't sound all that safe to sleep in. What is brown and sticky? A stick. That's terrible, Mike. That's terrible. Sorry for losing the respect. Cross-watching. Don't you even think about it. You turn your caboose around, Pietro. Turn it back around. Do it to 180. You walk away from that garbage can. Sleeping on it. On. Hardcore facepalm. It's okay. I like sleeping in it. A lot of people have been sleeping in Fire Force. Who knows? Maybe it is actually really comfy. I honestly have not tried sleeping in it, so yeah, dunno. Caboose turned. Alright, we need some nullberries back here again. Alright, so I think we can get rid of these sleep herbs now. I'll replace it with the nullberry, and we've also got the mandragora and the honey as well. Both of which we do still desperately need. Sleep is for no, sleep is not for the weak. Actually no. Yeah, no, sleep's not for the weak. I need sleep. I always need sleep. Sleep is important. I need to close this, there we go. Paloma hasn't, why does Paloma have no respect? My favorite moment whenever Ellie comes up with a dad joke or pun, I know she's super proud of herself. It doesn't happen that often though. It's like I feel like I've earned the ability to feel proud if I come up with a good one. Or like a really bad one. But yeah, that's not a common occurrence, my friend. Not even a little bit. Wish I was much wittier than I actually am, but just wasn't meant to be, man. Wasn't meant to be. Not at all. Goes back into his lonely hole. Don't you eat... Moe, you turn your caboose around as well, sir. You do it. You do it. Sleep is wonderful. Everyone gets... wait. Get some sleep when you can. Yeah, sleep is very, very important. So on Saturday, because I had such a long day at work, I got up at I think about 6 something, so like 6:15 I think I had to get up. And by the time I got home after work, because I ended up going out afterwards and getting some food, by the time I got home afterwards, it was like 8 o'clock and I ended up staying up until about 1 o'clock at night, so I had been awake for a very long time. The way that I could tell that I was getting tired is my brain couldn't think of words anymore. And so I think at one point, like I said earlier, I was looking up like things for Iceborne, like what that role was. And I couldn't think of the word Iceborne, and my brain was just going to ice cream. And I was like, wait, that's not right. That's not even close to being right. But that is a surefire way to know for certain that I need some rest, is because my brain stops being able to function like a brain anymore, and it replaces words with similar sounding words that have slightly different meanings. Yeah, so that's how I know that sleep is important. Kong, how's it going, dude? What did the buffalo say to his son leaving to school? Bison. Bison. Another way is that your voice went to a lower, raspier, hang on. Another way is that your voice goes to a lower, raspier, allure? Like goes lower and raspier? For me, it doesn't necessarily do that. Like, my voice is usually raspy when I get up, and then it gets better throughout the day, as you guys have probably already been able to tell. But no, when I get tired, my voice doesn't get raspy. My brain just stops functioning. And Monster Hunter Ice Cream is definitely one of those examples. Yeah, my brain just didn't want a brain anymore. Oh, book time heading to Australia. Yeah, dude, it's so close as well. Remember, no means no, but have fun. No means no, but have fun. I guess that's a good set of rules to run by, sure. When I'm tired, I know I need ice cream or poogie bacon. You don't need poogie bacon. I don't think anyone needs poogie bacon. Pookie Bacon, no. Actually, I wanted to see what glavness materials we need for this too. As well as see if we have gotten enough of the ebony Odogaran materials to craft another piece of our armor as well. Yeah, no one needs Pookie. No one needs Pookie Bacon. Just no. No, not even a little bit. Your voice is always the same tone of perfect Wyoming. So my voice is like a perfect representation of what it means to live in Wyoming. Is that what you're saying? Everyone needs Pookie Bacon. No, they don't. Pookie Bacon you don't need. It's just not something we need. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Not even like this much. Not even that much. Okay, so for the glavness glaive, it looks like we need some hell shell. So 1 piece of hell shell. And the elusive mantle as well, which one of you guys was saying on Friday took like a week for it to drop. I forget who that was, but someone did mention that on Friday really quickly. What on earth is Pookie Bacon? Okay, so there is the most adorable little pig in Monster Hunter. He's like this big, he's a piglet, and he dresses up in different clothes. He's just like a companion, and he's adorable. We can go say hi to him in a second because he's around here. But yeah, he's adorable, and chat wants to eat him. No, we're not eating him. Not even a nibble. Baskerville, not even a nibble. No, we're not just nibbling on the Pookie, no. What else have I missed here? Sorry if I've answered this before. Are you going to PAX? Yeah, definitely. I'm going to be there all 3 days. Yeah, all 3 days. I don't know exactly where I'm going to be around those 3 days, but I'll be in that general vicinity, the general vicinity of PAX, and I'm really looking forward to it. That's creeping up really quickly too. That's only like, what? 2 weeks away? Like 2.5 weeks away? Hang on. 2.5 weeks away. So that is creeping up really, really quickly. And Nibble? Yeah, Nibble. Responsible adult. Living up to your name once again. How's the other start of your week going, dude? Correction, not all of chat. I don't want to eat him, okay. A lot of chat wants to eat him, and I just don't agree with that. I can never be okay with that. I can never say that that's okay. Not even like a small bite. Not even allowed a small bite. Oh, also, we haven't seen this yet. Oh, that looks cool. I don't know how I feel about the headpiece, but the rest of it looks really sweet. What about the beta set? Yeah, again, the headpiece. That looks kind of cool. I think I like the Odogaran set more. And the alpha set looks a lot better as well. It's very, very, very fancy. Kind of reminds me of the Xeno'jiiva set, actually. He's bacon, we eat bacon. He's not, though. He's not bacon, he's a piglet. I don't look at piglets and go, hey, that's bacon. And I'm not gonna look at him and be like, hey, he's bacon. No, he's a piglet, he's adorable. Thick, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome, man. Miley, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you. Don't want to eat the Poogie, but I'm interested in a scoop of Monster Hunter ice cream. Yeah, me too, actually. I'm kind of curious as to what that would taste like. And you know what? I would do my best to find out as well. If someone walked up to me and they're like, hey, do you want some of this Monster Hunter flavored ice cream? Yeah, that'd be a resounding yes. I would try that. You know, I would just do that for science to find out what it tastes like, what it's supposed to taste like. That is a sacrifice that I am willing to make. Volcano makes you runway ready. It really does, doesn't it? So we can craft the coil. It doesn't make a huge difference, mind you. We can craft that, and then we're still missing other parts for the rest of it. Hornator Razor Wing, actually, so we can get that, so that's not difficult to get at all. An Ebony Odogaran Mantle, okay, so the top part is going to be a little bit harder for us to get. And we need some Gyros Shard for the gauntlets as well. Okay, so Hornator and Gyros, so we need to take a quick trip to the Rotten Vale, and then hopefully we'll be able to get these materials from there. I wonder if there's actually a Glavnus hunt in the Rotten Vale at all. Oh, Phantom, what's going on, dude? Everyone has had a great weekend. Oh, I didn't show you guys before as well. Hang on. So I picked up Link's Awakening, and I got this little guy too. Because he's really cute. I said I was gonna, like, hang on, buy fewer amiibo, but he's really adorable. Oh, hang on. Oh, there you go. You can kind of see him there. He's really, really cute. So I had to pick him up. Like, look at his cute little face. Look how adorable he is. You can see reflections. That's so cute. So I had to pick him up because he's really, really cute. And then also Ivysaur as well, but I haven't picked him up from work yet. Too pure? Yeah, he's adorable, man. Just bought it today. You made a fantastic choice. I think I did, yeah. So I still have to start the game. Like I said earlier, one of my housemates started it yesterday. And I was kind of looking at it a little bit, but I didn't want to spoil too much, so I wasn't looking at the puzzles or anything. But yeah, it looks kind of incredible, so I'm pretty excited to get started with it. Oh, is Wolf heading back to work? Have to go back to work again. See everyone later. Wolf, I'll catch you soon, dude. Hope work goes really quickly, man. The purest small boy, he really is. He's super cute. And I don't know whether this comes across on camera, but he's all shiny too. Like, he looks like a miniature. Oh, you can't really see it so well, but he's... take my word for it. He is very, very shiny. And it's super, super cute. So he looks like a tiny, tiny little doll. A 0 out of 10 adorable scale. Why 0 out of 10? He's really cute. Is that Zelda? Yes, that it's in the name. That is clearly Zelda. He's green screeny. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, because a lot of him is green. So obviously his tunic is probably keying out because that's green, and then his little hat as well. Oh, I can kind of see it. There you go. Is also green too. So a lot of that's going to be keying out. So he's like kind of invisible. Give me 1 sec, guys. Hang on. Gotta clear my throat. 1 sec. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah, it's a bit better. My voice is slightly clearer now, but only slightly. What do you think of the art style for Link's Awakening? Zatara's, dude, I love it. I absolutely adore it. I think they did a fantastic job with it. And I love the fact that it's all tilt shift too, so everything looks like a miniature. Because of like the type of style that they've used. So the fact that like only a certain plane of the game is in focus at any one time, and then like the foreground and the background are both out of focus. Such a cool thing, dude. It's awesome. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. That's wait, impressive speed, Palermo. I want to order a lemonade in Australia just to see what they hand me. If you order a lemonade, they will give you either a Sprite. Oh, you guys don't have Sprite, do you? You guys have Sprite? I don't know if you guys have Sprite. They'll give you either a Sprite or a carbonated lemon drink. Like Solar or Lift. I don't even know if that's a thing in the States. I remember one time I was in North America, I was really, really craving Solar, and nowhere had it. Nowhere had it at all. Like, I even tried to order it at a restaurant, and I was like, do you guys have, like, lemon, but carbonated lemon that isn't, like, Sprite? And the person just looked at me and they're like, lemonade? I'm like, no, but carbonated. And they bought me just a flat lemonade. Sprite is incredible. Sprite's pretty good, yeah. I'm Australian, so yeah, no, I like Sprite. Sprite's good. We have Sprite. Okay, Sprite was invented in the US. If it has sugar in it, the US has it. I've never seen like Solo or Lift in the US though. Do you guys have Solo or Lift? So it's like a yellow lemon carbonated drink, but it tastes different to Sprite. I don't even know how to describe it properly. Like, we would say it was either like Solar and everyone like would know what we meant, or we would potentially say like lemon squash and again people would know what we meant, but like saying that in the States, no one seemed to understand what I was asking for. No, we don't. Okay, then yeah, you guys have to, like, if anyone finds themselves in Australia and you're based in the US, you have to try and find either Solar or Lift. They're both really good. Different flavors, yeah, they are. Oh wait, hang on. We have all kinds of sparkling waters here. I did actually notice that, yeah. So, I found this absolutely delicious, like, peach sparkling like soda water. It was like soda water and peach, but it was really, really sweet. And we have nothing like that over here. And I fell in love with it, and yeah, I've never been able to find something even remotely similar to that here. The closest that I can do is get like a peach iced tea and then put like soda water in it. That's the closest I've been able to find. I'm gonna sleep, have fun, Fedora, I'll see you later, man. Have a good rest, and I will catch you a little bit later this week, dude. Sierra Mist, it's a lemon soda in the US. Sierra Mist, is it yellow? Because if it's yellow, maybe it's close. Actually, you know what? Let's go do the storyline quest and see what horrors this leads us to. And then after this, we might try and go to the Rotten Vale, get the Gyros hide, I think it was, or Gyros scales, and also the Hornator wings as well. But the Elder's Recess is where we need to be heading to start off with. There is a question mark, question mark, question mark here. I get the feeling this might potentially be a Savage Pickle, because I know Pickle likes to hang out here as well. America has everything. America has, yeah, a lot of things, and a big selection too. Always blown away by like the selection of fast food, because we have like a handful of fast food chains here, but nowhere near like as many as there are in the States. So like our main fast food chains here, you've got McDonald's obviously, Subway, Hungry Jack's, which is Burger King, KFC, which is KFC, and Red Rooster, which is like a chicken place. They're pretty much like the big five, and there are so many more overseas that we just don't have here. Haven't had it in years. Oh, hang on, which is this, Hellspoon? Oh, Sierra Mist, like Sprite is not as strong. No, okay, so
take a step back, and it's
solar.
possible that lots of little changes all trace back to the same cause.
Okay. Yeah, so Solar and Lift taste very different to Sprite. Very, very different. But it's like, it is pretty much just like, imagine having squeezed a lemon into like soda water, but like with a bunch of sugar as well. That's pretty much what it is. We have appropriated everyone's fast food. You guys have like all the fast food. Like I've said this so many times, but like if you're driving down like a, hang on, let's go attack up. I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll be great. Yeah, I've said this so many times, but if you're like driving down a highway in the States, you have like the exit signs, and they will list all the fast food joints that are at that exit as well. And every single exit seems to be different. And it lists like, you know, a dozen or so different fast food joints. It's great, but yeah, we don't have anything like that, even remotely like that in Australia. Hey Tulio, what's going on, man? Same in Canada, not nearly as much variety, yeah. Yeah, so it's kind of nice in the States though, because then you're like, I feel like fast food, like I don't feel like cooking tonight. But it's like, even if you do that a bunch, you get different, like, you can eat different foods like every single day. It's great. Happy hunting, hope it's going well. Oh, you just beat Iceborne, nice. Managed to solo them all, dude, that's ridiculous. I'm attempting to. I think we still have quite a few monsters to try our hand at. So we'll see how the rest of these guys go, but so far, so good. But that's incredible, man. Congratulations, dude. How did you like it? Did you enjoy it? I assume that's a big yes, because it's definitely a big yes from me so far. Palermo bring her like a lemon ice water and a mellow yellow? What is mellow yellow? It rings a bell. Mellow yellow definitely rings a bell. You're nice to see your face.
Monster
when I get
traps.
tired, I start missing... Oh, you start missing messages? That's how you know when you're tired? Or like missing responses? I assume some of these tracks are whatever monster we're attempting to track here. Always hoping that Deviljaw and Tigrex have a turf war. Can they actually turf war? Speaking as a Canadian, yeah, USA has so much stuff and variety, yeah. Honestly, man, I'm blown away every single time I'm there.
Almost scary. Little ripples can sometimes come together to form a giant wave.
Doesn't really look
That's
like
what
a
all this
Deviljaw.
feels like.
Misfired scales. Oh, wait, hang on. That means it's a basil, right? So it's a different type of basil. If it scales, it'd have to be. Sierra Mist isn't yellow, but the... Hang on. But the L-Esser. But the something is mellow yellow, that is a lemon soda. So wait, mellow yellow is a lemon soda? Is it carbonated though? Sorry, I know I'm like super behind here. I'm trying to catch up. Just bring her a mellow yellow and a lemon ice water and see if she likes either of those. You want her to fall in love with you anyway, don't you? I don't play soccer because I enjoy the sport. I'm just doing it. You're just doing it for the kicks. For kicks. It's because we're a large country. I'm gonna go to sleep, but I wanted to say hi, Tulio. It is always a pleasure to see you, man. But please get some rest, dude. Sleep is very important. Rest up for tomorrow, and I will catch you soon, man. Mellow yellow is terrible, is it really? Missed question. I've missed a lot, Blue. I'm trying to catch up as best as possible. Is it... Hang on. Is it Zatek? Or is it Attack? Is it Attack? Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome, dude.
Nergigante thorns.
I was gonna say that looked like Nergigante. Is this a different Nergigante? Oh, if it is... It's gonna be even worse than an arch-tempered Nergigante, isn't it?
What do you have in your sights this time, huh?
I like that this guy just kind of shows up.
Business is about to pick up.
So I'm assuming this is a different type of Nergigante now? It's seething basil. Oh, wait. Oh god, no. Wait, really? I'm sure he's fine, right? He might be seething, but I'm assuming that he's gonna be fine. Look at this. This is gonna go great. I can tell already. He looks fine. Mellow yellow is a carbonated soda. Does anyone remember 7-Up? Oh, I remember 7-Up. Is mellow yellow like 7-Up? Because 7-Up and Sprite are like the same thing to me. And Lipton Solar are very different. Oh, this is gonna go terribly.
Wrecking the place.
So, let me guess, we have to go take him out now? Seething basil, it's up to us. That's an angry boy. He is very angry, yeah.
Have fun. I'll leave this one to you.
You know, just gonna throw this one out there. I feel like this hunt would go so much smoother if he joined us and didn't just leave us to this giant angry monster.
You overachieving A-listers are gonna put me on
Oh
the job.
man, he looks ridiculous. I mean, the theme's great because I always like the basil theme, but I don't like the fact that his scales are now like a glowing sort of red, like a really bright glowing red. That does not fill me with confidence here. And also considering the fact that I still have my ice-proof mantle in my inventory. Oh, I should have changed that. I should not have come out here. Dodo to the rescue. I heard so. So he still loves us. He wouldn't protect us if we had harmed him. So he still loves us. I have to try and see if I can sever his tail at least. Seething basil. I'm sure he's fine. It's just a name. It's not. Doesn't mean he's gonna be so much tougher, right? Just a name. Wait, 1 hour is fine? 1 hour is fine? Ever noticed Admiral fights monsters with his bare hands? I have never noticed that. He's not fighting this monster though. He left us to our own devices. That wasn't very nice of him. Would have liked if he'd come to help us at least for like, you know, a minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, the entire hunt. Any of those have been completely acceptable. It's okay, Ali. Basil won't destroy Dodo at all. He won't, right? I'm sure they're friends. What is he doing? What is it? Why is he purple and glowing? That can't be a bad sign, right? Dodo, I thought you loved us, man. I thought you loved us. He's attacking us with his rock family. Yeah, he was glowing purple. You guys saw that, right? I don't know how I feel about that. Looks more like white. A white hot? Yeah, probably actually. At least he's down in this area, so I can at least try to drop those crystals on him. Is Beeps around? Beeps was around. Pretty sure Beeps is still around. He's seething? I guess you could say that he's seething, sure. It is in the name, so I assume it's correct. Oh no, he's running after us. Why is he glowing now though? Oh, this is gonna go terribly. Oh, now he's running away. Okay, we're fine. He's just going back to where we were before. Now he's just eating fried chicken. Scheduluk is gonna try and get us. That's uncalled for. I was trying to protect you from the giant monster. And he just decided to injure us. It's very rude. It's incredibly rude. He got madder somehow? I don't know how he was supposed to get madder, but yeah, I think you're right. He's a very angry boy now. Okay, so he can do like tail whips now? Hey, he doesn't seem to be that mad anymore, so I will try and make my move right now. Although his tail still looks dangerous. Chad is joking that I'm gonna get arrested in Australia. That wouldn't happen. Okay, move away, move away, move away. I should probably take this mantle up too, shouldn't I? Probably. Kimbot, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Monday so far, or Sunday night. So it is either one of those, probably. It's a lie, he's always mad. That's a secret, he's always angry. I'll be at PAX to protect Allie. Alright, where are the rest of his buffs though? I assume the white buff is going to be on his wings, but the orange might be on Basil's chest if I'm not mistaken. Hey Allie, I'm in Australia. Can you do me a favor and bail me out? I shall rename this wyvern to Sith Lord Basil. That's a pretty good name actually, I like that. Sith Lord Basil, it has a nice ring to it. Although he doesn't seem that much like a Sith Lord. I feel like he's just doing his thing. He's not being evil or anything, he's just doing his thing. That's what you can expect Basils to do. Should probably fix my health up here too. That'd be the smart thing to do. Thank you, Basil. Don't run towards us, please. Let me just do one of these. Thank you, much appreciated. Sith give into anger? True, but he doesn't seem to be evil. Sith are kind of inherently evil. For the most part, they're evil. He doesn't seem to be evil, he just seems to be doing what... It's like a lion, you wouldn't call like a lion evil. It's the same sort of thing. It's just like I've come into his territory, and now I have to try and defend myself against him, and take him out. And yeah, not evil, just angry. He's an angry lad. Seething levels of anger. That he does have, yes. So does Wyoming. I mean, Australia have good horchata. It's the best drink ever made that doesn't have alcohol. I think I might have had it before. This came up on Friday too. It might have been you who mentioned it, Blue. But I know a friend of mine that I stayed with was talking about it, and I think we may have had it. Or like I tried some of theirs or something, because it rings a bell. I know at least it's been spoken about very highly in my presence before. We got so lucky just then. So lucky. Come on, no more fire please, thank you. Okay, these max potions or these mega potions, sorry, hopefully will help us here and keep us alive for a second. You're a new beatboxer. You've only just started beatboxing? That's actually really cool. I would have no hope beatboxing. I would struggle quite badly. Put it this way, I struggle to speak sometimes, so doing anything more complex than speaking words probably is too much for me. An Australian tradition. Don't forget to tip Allie when she takes you out. Oh, it's an Australian tradition. Oh yes, the most ancient of Australian traditions, which we all follow. Only cute thing in Link's Awakening is the doggo, but Link is cute. He's adorable. Can you really look at Link like that Link amiibo and tell me that he's not cute? I think he's really cute. He looks amazing. I haven't been picking up a lot of amiibo lately because I am very quickly running out of space for them. So I'm only picking up the ones that I really like the look of, and that Link's Awakening Link is definitely one that I had to pick up because he looks so cute. He looks so adorable, man. Not upset, but never too old for a little... Wait, a little payback? Is it? Is it? What? Why are we paying back? What is payback? What type of payback are we getting here exactly? I see your Kinsect hasn't been nurtured. You can always do it later. Yeah. No, dude, I need to upgrade my Kinsect. That's also on the to-do list. I think I'm going to nurture a new Kinsect because I kind of like this guy as just the Pseudocat 3. But I know that there are much faster and much better Kinsects now, so I do need to change that at some point. Oh wait, hang on. Hang on, that just reminded me. While we're at camp, let's actually change back to a mantle that I can use. I've got the evasion mantle, so I think I'll just do that. Alia talking fast in rhythm and rhyming. Chance level 100? Oh, that's not a challenge, that's impossible. That's beyond challenging for me. That is an impossibility for me. So even if I wanted to like dedicate, you know, a year to trying to learn, I don't think that would ever happen. I'm pretty sure that that is just beyond my abilities. Don't worry, Beeps, if a spider doesn't bite him, I will. But why? But why? Well, if we try anything on Allie, our huntsman friend is going... Oh, okay, the huntsman friend is going to bite Plumber. I see where that came from, okay. No, my huntsman friend's... He's a buddy to everyone. Yeah, huntsman friend is a buddy to everyone. He's just pretty cool. I think he's probably... Actually, no. I was going to say he's probably skittish, but... I don't think he is. A lot of huntsmen are, and when they feel vibration in the ground, or like around them, they will run away from it. This guy doesn't seem bothered by it at all. So like, when he's been sitting on the router, I've been doing stuff like directly in front of him, and he hasn't seemed even the slightest bit worried about it. Alia's so far behind and lost here. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Chat's been moving pretty fast today. Just in for a quick visit before I go back and help a buddy again. How are the hunts going? Dinobot dude, they're going really well so far. We've taken out an Ebony Odogaron so far today. And this is our first seething basil juice. And this is going surprisingly well so far. He's almost taken us out on a couple of occasions, but for the most part we seem to be alright here. Which I was not expecting this to go so well. I was expecting this to go absolutely horribly, man. But yeah, surprisingly successful so far. I hope you have a good day though, dude. You should stick around for facts with Chai. Chai facts. Do we have another installment of Chai facts today, dude? I'm gonna be very excited if the answer is yes, because I love Chai facts. Chai facts are great. Seething Basil, Webster, yeah man. He's not so bad so far, but he does have a couple of new moves, which I'm definitely not quite used to yet. Is that what's coming? Ah, sweet. Thank you, buddy. I need to do a lot more research on these guys too, because I don't know their weaknesses yet. And I can't find them out until I do a bunch more research. So I gotta track down tracks, take a bunch out, and then hopefully find out the best way to take them out. It took me like 45 minutes for Seething Basil? So you really have that much health, man. It's probably going to take us a while here as well, but I'm hoping that, you know, we're on the right track here. I hope that we're doing okay so far. Just have to make sure that I don't accidentally cart myself here. Should probably fix up my health if I was smart. Yeah. No Pookie eating. I'm with Pietro, no Pookie eating. Basil is secretly a Konosuba Megumi fan. Konosuba? Hang on. I know that word. I know Konosuba. Trying to link it to something. Konosuba. Konosuba. I know that. I just can't remember where I know it from. And don't say Konosuba. I know Konosuba. Konosuba. I can't place it though. God's gift to this world? Wait, Seething Basil is? I mean, he's pretty great. I won't deny that, he is pretty great. It's an anime? Oh wait, Konosuba's... Okay, yeah, Konosuba's the one with the... like with Aqua, right? And Megaman and... is it Darkness? That's Konosuba, right? Okay. I knew it. See, it's a Monday. My brain is still trying to slowly switch on for the week. Darkness, aka Lalatina? What is Lalatina? I know her by Darkness. Chris, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. We really need to sharpen up here, don't we? I'm gonna try and move away from Basil. Atlas, why are you trying to give us health? I don't need the health right now. Thank you. If you can cut the tail off and abuse Dodo... hang on. Cut off the tail and abuse Dodo as well as eat Elder Dragons, you can eat a Poogie. I'm not eating a Poogie. I will not cross that line. I will happily eat Elder Dragons. I will happily eat just monsters in general, but not the Poogie. He doesn't deserve that. He doesn't deserve to be eaten. And I needed those tails, man. I needed them. At least I got our weapon sharpened. That was good. This guy does not want to stop following us, though. Maybe I can use that to our advantage. Pelican? I'm not going to eat my Pelican friend either. If you're talking about eating a Pelican, it's not going to happen. I would never do that. Atlas is too much of a friend to me. Oh, it's her noble name. Her adventurer name is... Oh, Darkness. Got you. I only know her by Darkness. I think I watched like the whole season of that too. And we're looking alright here. Let's see if I can get him. Oh, I was hoping that it'd like sever his tail or stun him for a sec. No such luck, unfortunately. Alpha Wolf, thank you so much for the follow too, man. Welcome. You hear that, guys? After this hunt, we're getting basil. Wait, basils with ice? Oh, wait, basils with cream and cheese? I read that as basils with ice cream. I was like, alright, ice cream, sure. I had really good ice cream yesterday too. One of my housemates brought home like packet ice cream, and it's like strawberry ice cream coated in white chocolate that's cream cheese flavored, and so it tastes like cream cheese but like solidified chocolate version of cream cheese. It's really really good. Yeah, and I had one of those last night. We all had one of those, and that's pretty good. Yep, that's my story. Did you just say you would eat a dragon? How much worse can you get? I said Elder Dragon. That's not necessarily a dragon. They come in lots of different forms. Some of them are dragons, but not all of them. Oh wait, I don't even need to do this, do I? Sounds great, yeah. It was very, very good. And I'm not usually like a huge fan of white chocolate, but because this was cream cheese flavored, it was delicious. It was really, really good. And like, I usually like strip the ice cream of like the chocolate first and then eat the ice cream. It was the perfect way to do it as well. Never mind, Ali just turned into a Nergigante because I eat Elder Dragons now. I mean, if it's between like, you know, me not eating and me eating but eating Elder Dragons, I'm gonna eat the Elder Dragons, man. I'm gonna do it. I will do that. I just won't eat the Poogie. Is dragon even eatable? Think of it. Like Tyr, where his whole body is heat resistant.
Oh, great Odin's
can you even cook Tyr's meat? Maybe it's pre-cooked because of the heat. Solid dude, thank you so much for the sub, Ben. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your emotes and also your sub badge, dude. Thank you so much, man. You know what I want to see one day? Beeps and Ali gang up on Palermo, but why would we do that? Palermo's great. Also, I'm gonna try and do one of these. Oh, never mind, he did it himself. Oh, okay. Missed him completely. Never mind. I thought we'd be able to ambush him there. Don't think so. From Konosuba, this is my imagination, don't take this seriously. Dragon meat is said to be tough and smelly. I don't know. I mean, even if it was tough, if it was between like me not eating and eating dragon meat, I'd still do it. I'd still do it, man. Even if it was tough. Even if it was gross tasting. As long as it kept me alive, I would do it. Has Basil done the atomic dive? I don't think so, no. Although that's the first time I'd seen that. He dove towards us initially in the cinematic, but that's it so far. He's not sort of like gotten airborne all that much, unfortunately. Or should I say, probably fortunately for us, he hasn't gotten airborne. Yeah, so he hasn't done any of the crazy dives that he usually does. I don't like the sound of an atomic dive either. Dragon eating is a new low. I must head back to work. In disappointment, have a good night, Ali. Palermo, hope work goes really quickly, man. I'll catch you soon. Ali likes explosions? Or Ali, do you like explosions? As long as they're not, like, directed towards me, sure. Sure, explosions are fine. Do you guys want a turf war? I don't think you turf war, but do you want a turf war? please, Turf War? Yeah, wait, heard it here, Poemo? And, oh, what I missed to being disappointment or disappointed? The glider mantle. I need to start using it. I've been watching a lot of people who have been using it, and it looks really cool because you can jump so high with it, or should I say you can sort of like glide so high with it. But I haven't really used it at all. It's just sort of been sitting in my inventory, and I haven't got a new fancy one yet.
Peeps told Palermo she hopes a spider bites him in house for dumping her for you, Ali. It's only fair.
So that's where the conversation started, dude? Okay. I mean, understandable. Understandable. But no, Palermo, I think thankfully you're going to be more than safe, my friends. Chai, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Scarecrow, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. And is it all caught up? Have I caught up? And Force, thank you for the follow. And also, is it Pack? Pack, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, guys. Alright, there we go. A glider mantle can also be used to spam air attacks. I basically already spam air attacks. Would it make it any different? Just out of curiosity, would it actually make my strategies any different? Or would it just evolve my strategies and make them better? Because I'm all for that. Okay, so we need a cool drink here. I'm probably going to pop on this evasion mantle too, just to be sure. Get some of these question mark footprints, which I'm pretty sure are probably going to be a devil jar. Because I'm pretty sure that guy's not far away. Oh, hey! Hey, buddy! Didn't realize you were right next to me. Okay, cool. You're coming to us. Please don't dive. Please don't do an atomic dive. I don't like the sound of it. Okay, he's landing. We're still good. Does he only dive later in the hunt? Like, have we not sort of gotten to that point yet? Hey, Peter, what's going on, man? Good to see you, dude. I mean, you can use the clutch and then just jump off and your glide. Oh, your glide will activate automatically? That'd be cool. Well, I mean, provided you have the glide mantle on, I assume, but that's still pretty cool. Just watching out here for any sort of move that looks like it might destroy us. Okay, he's moving away again. This guy really does like moving locations today, doesn't he? So you can spam air attack with any weapon, basically? Oh, gotcha, okay. Although I basically do that anyway with my glaive, because I'm always doing this. Just constant air attacks all the time, man. It's like the only way that I can hunt properly. Whether that's a good or a bad thing, I don't know, but you know, it's a thing that I make work, so. Alright, we're still looking okay here, surprisingly. Evasion mantle is mostly doing its thing. Okay, thank you for running into the lava. Appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, he's oh, hello. Hello, Bracketeers. Do you guys turf war? Can you guys please turf war? I would appreciate it if you would. Ground damage? Yeah, it's higher. True. Even still, I mostly do air damage. I was really hoping these guys would turf war, but Bracketeers doesn't want any of it. Here comes more Orphan Beeves. Insect Glaive is not to be used with air spam, I know. I know it's not supposed to be. I know that obviously aerial attacks do not have the highest damage at all. And I should be aiming to sort of get the monster on the ground and then attack from there. But I don't know, I just can't move past the flippy moves. I can't do it, man. I've tried, trust me. Trust me, I've really tried. It is very difficult for me to break the habit of just like spamming aerial moves. And it's gotten me this far, so it can't be all bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna go get a demon drug here too. Do we have any armor skin there? I think we might actually be out. Oh, the temporal mantle's back up, so I'll get that. And then the mega potion there too. It's Bracketeers! Hey! They attacking each other? No? Alright. Oh, okay, is this a crazy air dive? Is he looping around? No? Okay, never mind. He's just moving locations again. Flappy Mervs, become Flappy Bird Monster Hunter World? Yeah, the cool flippy moves are pretty sweet. So that's the way that I guess attempt to hunt most of the time. Armor skin? Oh, we do have armor skin. Okay, there we go. What's wrong with the way Ali says Jaguar? Jaguar? It's because Beep says Jaguar. And Jaguar, or Jaguar. It was like Jaguar, wasn't it? Jaguar. That's the way that you say it. Jaguar. That's the correct way. Not Jaguar. No, Jaguar. Because I'm pronouncing all the vowel sounds. See? See, it's a good pronunciation. And why it's Jaguar? Yeah, no, it's not, it's Jaguar. Jaguar is the pronunciation. I pronounce it like Jaguar? Jaguar? Like that? Yeah, Jaguar. That's how I say Jaguar. Jaguar. Oh, sweet, we actually got his tail. Awesome, okay, so he can't attack us from his tail anymore. So that's good. I need more of that if I can. More moves like that, please. See, if I can get him like tied on the ground, I can sort of like do moves like this, and it's not so bad. But generally speaking, when I'm in the air, it's a lot safer for us. Which is why I really appreciate being in the air more so than on the ground. The ground does a bunch of damage, but it's not anywhere near as safe. And that's the part that I don't like about ground-based damage. Ground-based damage, not always safe, unfortunately. Just stay away from those scales too, they're not safe. Not even close to being safe. Should probably get our standard mega potions back up here too, there we go. And I can't do that when I'm on the ground either. I really like that new move too. Wait, hit good? Hit good? I'll try and hit good. Hang on. If I hit the right way, that'll be hitting good. Okay, broke something else too. See here, I mean, I'm kind of bouncing off because our sharpness is terrible right now. But now I can kind of do ground-based damage. And he seems to be getting tired again too. I wouldn't have a problem as well if this guy decided to fly away right now, just so that I could hopefully fix up our sharpness. Because I get the feeling that he's going to follow us wherever we go here too. This looks like it's only a hunt quest too, so we don't have to actually slay him. So if he gets to the point where he's capturable, it might be an idea to get a trap together so that we can take him down that way. Whetstone, I know. I know, just trust me. I'm always sort of keeping my eye on that. I just need to get to a point where I can actually, I guess, sharpen up a little. And this guy has shown to me that he likes to follow us wherever we go. So unless that Brachydios wants to maybe distract him for a second. There we go. And maybe one more too. Oh no, we're good. Yeah, much better. Should I attempt to carve this right here? That's probably a no. I'll carve it later. See, look at that. Look, we're much better now. I'll have to go, wait, into the city. Tease Palermo for me when he gets back. But Palermo's great. I don't want to tease Palermo. Palermo's great. Alright, Mega Potion to fix our health up. Can you please move areas again? I didn't think I'd ask you that. I really didn't think that I would want him moving areas, but I just want him to move areas so that I can carve his tail. And at least get that. The moment I get tired, I start missing messages. Wait, I saw that message ages ago though. This is perfect to me that you're tired right now. She fell at the right time. Wait, I fell at the right time? Did I, actually? Teasing Plumber isn't necessary. Teasing is not even close to being necessary though. I am, yeah. Did I ever tell you about the rom-com anime on Netflix that's about a 90s arcade game? I don't think so. And that guy... How big are you? I'm gonna get you. How giant is this Gastrodon? He is huge. And now he is dead. I hope that that counts as like a crown. I don't even know if these guys can get us crowns. Once you fell... Oh, once you fell he dive bombed? Ah, gotcha, okay. Did he at least dive bomb out of the way of me, or did I avoid the dive bomb? If you buff your Kinsect and mark the monster's head, you can get 1 to 2 KOs during the hunt. Hang on, you mean like, do one of these? Oh, that was like a proper... Okay, that was a crystal burst, so it got me both buffs. Ah, nice. Wait, so you need me to buff, or like to mark his head? I think that did it. I think that did it. I mean, I broke something else. I don't know if that was a Kinsec doing that, but that something else was broken. Never gone to a gun range before. I decided to give it a shot. He fell on you, but you were safe, thankfully. Okay, good. Although our health now is looking pretty shocking. Actually kind of terrible. Come on, let's get him on the ground here. Oh man, we missed it. He's gonna throw us up here too. Although surprisingly, we're okay. I should probably heal up here. I'm gonna, oh no, Atlas is, yeah, he's got us, he's got us. I was gonna say it's probably a bad idea for me to continue attacking him. But no, we're fine, we're okay. Yeah, this hunt is going surprisingly smoothly. I didn't think a basil hunt would. Okay, we're looking alright here too. Although he still seems to have plenty of health, surprisingly. And how's our stamina? Our stamina's alright as well. We should probably heal up here again too. I think that was our first piercing pod there too, or dragon pod should I say. Oh, Kelky, what's going on, man? Good to see you, dude. I am heading the wrong direction towards all the exploding things. Cool drinks effective one off as well. See, I always catch those notifications, but never catch the hot drink notifications. I don't know why. It just seems so obvious when it's a cool drink, just not when it's a hot drink. I don't know how we managed to get away from all those. I'm gonna try and fix up my stamina here too if I can. Atlas is getting slammed. It's okay, he's helping us out. He's protecting us. He's distracting Basil. Alright, and we're eating some well done steaks, so that's good for us too. Okay, I'll try and attack him around the lava here too if I can. Is he gonna try and, yeah. I'm in the lava is bad. I have a Zenoka quest if you want to do it. Oh, I haven't gotten up to Zenoka in the story yet, dude, so I don't even know if my master rank level is high enough. The first time I face him too, I do want to try and solo him. Because I'm incredibly stubborn. But I think I'll open up the session again after this hunt is done as well. It's a bomb popcorn? It does kind of sound like it's popping, doesn't it? I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but those like explosive scales that he drops that sort of expand out, they do kind of sound like they're popping. Or at least frying. Probably more frying than popping, I think. Sounds like you put, or like when you put something in a fry pan, that sound. Oh, it's master rank 24, dude. I don't think I'm up to that quite yet. I think we're like master rank still in the teens, I think. Yeah. I can have a look in a sec. Oh, Ban Bar. I didn't realize that guy was here. Oh, I was hoping we'd be able to get whatever that is. We cannot. I don't know what. Is that an Erdogaran? What is that? Yeah, that's different. Don't know what that is. Okay, let's fix up our sharpness here as well. Hey, Jub, what's going on, man? Be back again later. Wolf, I'll catch you soon, dude. What does your character have on? Oh, Chrome, dude. Okay, so we have the Erdogaran, on the Master Rank Erdogaran helm and chest piece. I think it's still the Duratodus gauntlets, and then the Ebony Erdogaran greaves. And I think also just a standard Erdogaran coil as well. It's mostly an Erdogaran set, and then the glaive that we're using is the Glavenus glaive, like the first upgrade in the Glavenus upgrade tree. Yeah, so it's pretty good. Ali, focus on the hunt and wait now, fashion later. But fashion's important too. Fashion's very important too. Kyle? Kyle, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome, dude. Should probably focus on this though. Yeah, he hasn't done any. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say he hasn't done any dive bombs. I assume that was that atomic dive bomb that you guys were talking about before. I was like, why hasn't he done it? You guys have been talking about it, talking it up, and yet we haven't seen it. Somehow we managed to survive that too. He did it in front of us, but we were okay. Fashion is more important than everything else. I think in Monster Hunter it really is. So no, fashion is very, very important. Okay, I got our buffs up here. I will attempt to still tag his head again. I don't know whether that really helped us out that much before, but, you know, just because we can, we'll do it again. We knocked him back there for a second. Temporal Mantle saved our butt there too. Thank you, Temporal Mantle, yeah. Temporal Mantle is slowly but surely redeeming itself after the Behemoth incident of 2019, which we don't speak of. Let me know what you eat. Have a great luck, peeps. I was watching the Dark Crystal series and noticed in the later episodes that one Gelfling that lived in the cave said she had two dads. Yeah. So Deet, the Groton, has two fathers. Yeah. Presenting Ali in Fashion Hunter Monster Awareness. Hey, fashion is an incredibly important part of Monster Hunter. I mean, without the fashion, we wouldn't have survived half these hunts. So this is my way of repaying our fashion, is talking about it. I think I'm getting close to that, platinuming Dark Souls. Oh wait, a Banbar. Didn't even see that guy rock up. Might try Dark Souls 2 next. When will you be streaming it? Oh, Dark Souls 2? Honestly, I don't know, man. I'd like to at some point, but I cannot say a specific day or a time frame either. There are a lot of games that are out at the moment, and that makes, I guess, fitting everything in relatively difficult, unfortunately. Dark Souls 2 has been on the need to stream list for a while. Oh, he's limping, nice. So we're pretty close to taking him out now. Seething Basil Footprints. Behemoth's final troll. The worst troll ever, dude. So if you guys haven't seen the clip, and you don't want to click on it, we're at the last ecliptic meteor of the Behemoth hunt, and I was standing behind a meteor thinking that I was safe, and then Behemoth just happened to be relatively close to us while I was wearing the temporal mantle. And so when he did that final sort of like slam move down on the ground, the temporal mantle auto-dodged us out of the way and out from behind the meteor, so the ecliptic, or the comet, so the ecliptic meteor ended up getting us. It was the worst thing. It was the most trolly thing ever, dude. Looks cool, yeah, it's really, really sweet. So the Ebony Odogaron set is like it's a blue rather than a red, so that's what we're sort of in the process of crafting up to at the moment. And in the Ebony set as well, our hair is red too. It's really, really cool. So yeah, that's probably the next set that I really want to craft. She's got Persona 5 and Horizon Zero Dawn to finish still as well. Yeah, I've got a lot. I even started Devil May Cry the other day. And I haven't played that in like half a week, so I gotta try and get on that one as well. Now the question is, do we have a pitfall trap on us? The answer is no. I guess I'm just gonna try and attack this guy, because he is going to regenerate a bunch of health if we don't. So I think I'll just try and slay this guy maybe. There's the slide. Hey buddy. It's about time you did the slide. Poor Fire Emblem, I know man, it's still that as well. Way too many games and not anywhere near enough time, dude. I need like at least another, 24 hours in a day. I need the days to be like double the length, but me to still need only the same amount of sleep. That'd be good. I like that. I appreciate that. For Astral Chain too, yeah. Astral Chain as well, man. Link's Awakening now too. Yeah, I've got a lot of catching up to do, man. And then Code Vein is on Friday this week. The Surge 2 is tomorrow. Dragon Quest 11. Oh, sweet, we got him. Dragon Quest 11 is this Friday as well. Ni no Kuni Remastered was last Friday and my copy is sitting at work. I still have to decide whether I'm getting the PlayStation 4 copy or the Switch copy too, so I've got to like look at like comparisons between the two to decide between them. What else? I think we're actually okay. Oh no, okay, Catherine as well. Gotta pick up Catherine. And then I think October's relatively quiet. I've got the Outer Worlds and then Luigi's Mansion 3 I think in October. And then November's ridiculous again, so yep, it's gonna be very busy. We're heavy into gaming season, that we are, my friend. AAA season is both a blessing and a curse. I love it, so it's a blessing because we get to play lots of games, but I also just wish that there was more time. I wish that I could, like, you know, play one game through in its entirety before, like, having half a dozen other games that I really want to play pop up at the same time. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. The Surge was a bad game. I don't know whether it was necessarily bad. So, The Surge, one of my buddies was saying, who's played through it, he was saying that the most frustrating thing about it is you have to go back to an upgrade station, kind of, I guess, like, say, Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls, just like, you actually have to apparently manually make your way back to it. And then obviously when you upgrade, all of the enemies have respawned as well, so he said that was kind of frustrating. But ultimately he said it was pretty good. So The Surge 2, I'm pretty excited to play as well, just I have no idea when I'm going to find the time to be able to do that. I can see Link's Awakening in the pile too, yep, it's already been added. Fire Emblem is still in its protected plastic for freshness. You know what, I don't actually think Fire Emblem came in plastic. So a lot of Switch games in Australia don't actually come sealed in plastic. They all just ship, like, open. Link's Awakening was the same, so, like, we didn't get that sort of wrapped or anything. That was just, like, straight out of the cardboard boxes from Nintendo was just completely open. So Fire Emblem, I think, was the same way. You should check it out. I think you'd like it. It's cute and it's about retro gaming in the arcades. High Score Girl. Okay, I'll see if I can find it. I'm not sure if it's on... Did you say it was Netflix? Or did you not mention a platform? Because I'll see if maybe it's on Netflix. I'll check on Crunchyroll as well. Maybe I'll be able to find it on one of those. Once Monster Hunter World grabbed Ally, we all knew she would never finish as many games as before. And now there's more Monster Hunter content, dude. It's like, this is my life now. Little ripples can sometimes come together to form a giant wave. That's what it all feels like. Return from expedition? Yes, please. Success. The Surge one felt really clunky at parts in my opinion, and yeah, backtracking to the station was really annoying. Surge 2 looks much better. I assume it would be, because, like, the way that I look at the Surge 2 would sort of be like the progression of the Dark Souls series too. Like, you go back to, say, the original Dark Souls, or like even Demon Souls, everything is so clunky in comparison to, say, something like Dark Souls 3, so I assume the developers will have learnt from sort of criticisms from the original game and at least tried to sort of take steps to, I guess, improve on that. It surprised me if they didn't, so I expect the Surge 2 to be slightly smoother than the original experience. Oh, the dub's a Netflix original, okay. I'll see if it's on Australian Netflix. It's okay, Ellie, don't worry about your pile. See it as a pile of pride. A pile of pride, not shame. Well, my pile of pride seems to be increasing exponentially at a worrying rate, but okay. Okay. GG, thank you. Imagine if she got more than one Monster Hunter game. The horror. I mean, technically I do have more than one. I just haven't started the others. And I'm kind of worried about starting the others now, to be honest. I don't know whether that would be a healthy choice for me or not. So I looked into the Modern Warfare beta and I can't disable... Oh wait, you can't disable mouse and keyboard PC players unless you turn off crossplay altogether. What were they thinking? Maybe they'll add that after launch. Maybe, like, they'll get feedback and just, like, take that into account and then make changes because of that too. Because, yeah, I think it'd be good to be able to specifically disable being match... or
perfect.
Getting...
I've got some great news.
Match
We found
made.
some Nergigante traces.
Having matchmaking with keyboard and mouse players versus controller players. Because, yeah, it would make things really difficult. Dagger, how's it going, man? I'm like 10 hours away from hitting 1,000 hours on Monster Hunter World. Really, dude? I think we're at like 400 probably now. I think roughly about 400. Okay, I assume this is like a top of Nergigante now. Great.
That's great news.
You heard me. Wherever that puppy shows up, it means it's
Aw,
on
you
the
even
hunt
called
for
him a
something
puppy.
big. Now we just need to figure out what that something big is.
I hope it's not scary.
Not only
Actually, you
that,
know what? No, I hope
but
it is
thanks
scary.
to the Fifth Fleet, we've also found traces of other elder dragons in each region.
Oh, are these new ones too?
And quite a healthy assortment of elder dragons at that.
Go on.
Things are really starting to heat up, huh? How's the investigation into the seismic actions going?
Swimmingly. We've been able to
Swimmingly?
pinpoint locations here in the hinterlands as well as in the New World.
Miss Moriarty, how's it going? It's good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a good Sunday night or Monday so far. You don't have a problem until it gets to the point where the game drops in price below what you paid for your pre-order or launch purchase and then you haven't even opened it. I have a problem. I have that problem. I just accept it now. I just accept it. So many games, dude, I've picked up and been like, oh, this game's a great price. Like, the launch price is really cheap, so I'll pick it up now so that I can save like 10 bucks in it, because usually games in Australia launch for like $10 cheaper than their recommended retail price. So I'm like, okay, I'll buy it now. I'll save the $10. I'll just add it to the pile. It's going to be great. I'll get to it. And then I just haven't gotten to it, and so the games have inevitably gone down to like 20 bucks or something instead of like the 60 or 70 that I paid for them. Yeah, that's happened a lot. I just accept it now. As is part of my life as a gamer now. It just happens. Always happens. Don't want to leave. I want to hang out with you more, but it's that time to condition Ali. And to respect sleep, Jerry, please get some rest, man. I can tell that you're super, super tired, dude. So please, please sleep up. And I'll catch you a little bit later this week, man. More Elder Dragons. I'm really excited, dude. Nergigante. Wait, a Nergigante puppy. It'd be cool if it was like a baby Nergigante. That'd be cute.
We've also been splitting up to search for spots where the song is audible. We should be able to report our findings soon.
Okay.
Great. Keep it up and we'll be able to track down the old Everworm in no time.
Speaking of which, I have a request of the Fifth.
Go on.
If I'm not mistaken, we may be able to learn something about the old Everworm from the recently
Okay,
awoken
so we have to
Elder
go and take
Dragons.
one down, I'm guessing. Wait, damn it, Allie. You mean about me buying games and then not getting to them? Trust me, I've been doing that for years. It's nothing new. It is nothing even close to new. We all had that problem. Be proud? Okay, yes, I am proud. Like I said, I just have to embrace it now. It's just part of what it means to be me now.
At this stage,
Making
information
these
is
terrible
key.
decisions.
I'd like to request a formal investigation into these Elder Dragons.
That I can do,
Chief,
my friend.
What do you think?
Elder dragons have always been closely tied to all kinds of natural phenomena. We'd be fools not to investigate them.
Great.
Okie dokie.
We'll get started right away.
Sounds good.
But wait, what about me?
It'd be nice if he'd come with us and like help us along. The first man who spoke, the voice is so familiar. Been in multiple games, I think. Wait, do you mean the guy that's like standing on the other side of the table? The young
Just,
guy?
do what you always do.
That guy? That guy? Because he doesn't sound familiar to me outside of Monster Hunter, but I think someone's mentioned before that like he is a voice actor who has done voice work in other games and also maybe streams too.
Ha! I'm on it.
Okay, let's get to it.
Like that guy? That one? Because yeah, I think he's the guy that people have mentioned streams as well. Grab Bike, how's it going, dude? That is a very cute Monster Hunter emote as well. Aw, it's so cute! It's wearing the Kieran armor, it's adorable. I bought Kingdom Hearts 3 for full price, then never played it. I think the same is gonna be sort of with me and Fire Emblem and probably Astral Chain. Although with Nintendo games it's a little bit better, because Nintendo games, generally speaking, don't really go on sale a whole lot, or like don't go on down in price, at least until ages after release. So they're kind of like relatively safe, but that's probably still gonna, they're probably still gonna get cheaper by the time I get around to them. What else though? What have I picked up lately that I haven't played? Oh, that's right. So remember how ages ago I picked up Tales of Vesperia Definitive on Xbox One? I think I spent like 60 bucks on that and it went on sale for like 24 like a couple weeks ago, so yeah, that happened. That happened. I hate PlayStation because for PlayStation Plus I hate the hang on. They're going to, I hate that I'm going to sell it, I think, to buy me a PS3. Hang on. You don't like PlayStation 4 because of the PlayStation Plus. You hate it, so you're going to sell the PlayStation to get a PS3. Wait, do you mean you're gonna... Yeah, are you gonna sell your PS4 to get a PS3? I'd hang on to the PlayStation 4, dude. PS3 games are getting a lot harder to find now. A lot of retailers don't really carry them, and if you're after sort of new release games, yeah, you can only obviously get them on PS4 now. I think that sort of like paid subscription model is going to be consistent now, but it does make sense to me because obviously there's a lot of upkeep that's involved in running an online service. Plus you do also get the bonus of 2 free games a month. They are obviously pre-selected and everything, but you know, it's kind of good. Yeah, me personally, I don't mind it as long as the service is solid, and it has definitely been that so far. Oh, the Admiral's voice, okay. All counter remotes are really cute. Oh, dude, they are! Oh, there's a Meowscular Chef one as well! Oh my gosh. He's so cute! Oh, it's like a chibi Meowscular Chef, dude. It's amazing. Never seen a Nintendo game on sale unless it's discontinued, but the Nintendo eShop has some sales, yeah. So, generally speaking, Nintendo's first-party titles are the cheapest they get unless you get a pre-owned copy. Through my store, they're the cheapest they really get on launch, and then they just go up to retail, or like full retail, and there'll maybe be sales that are like $10 or $15 off, and that's about it. The third-party titles do go down in price, but those first-party Nintendo ones, yeah, tend to like stick to a pretty solid price. Games as a service. Good night, Ali. Never change. Remember, Spider fan members don't lie. No, they don't. They don't at all. Have a really good night, Jerry. I'll see you soon, man. Spoken like a true game salesperson. She knows her stuff even on the clock. Wait, even off the clock. But this is my opinion on PlayStation Plus and Xbox Live. It's my opinion on both of them. I'm just kind of used to it now too, because I've been like subscribed to Xbox Live for, oh gosh, years and years and years and years and years now. So when Sony moved to a subscription model in PlayStation 4, or when the PlayStation 4 came out, it just kind of made sense to me, and I was like, oh, alright, okay, cool. I did like it when it was free, but I understand here. I wish we had the E3 sales here. That's right, because there are E3 sales like in the States, aren't there? They do run E3 sales at Walmart, Amazon, sometimes Best Buy, but occasionally they have random sales before launch. Oh, it'd be cool if like they had those here, but they don't. There are never sales in Australia before launch, it's only ever after launch. So you might get like a pre-order, like a special pre-order price, but that's like as close to a sale price as we get here, really. Yeah, we don't get any like, you know, $20 off or anything. That'd be kind of cool. If you don't follow games news in Australia, you won't even know... Wait, you wouldn't even know E3 exists here? I mean, I guess. Because, yeah, there aren't really, like, big posters or anything or sales, like E3 sale or anything. It's really, I guess, if you just know about, or if you follow gaming news, yeah, you're right. Is it Yasser? Yasser? I'm gonna say Yasser. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. The Elder Dragons have awoken and are beginning to stir. Investigate them by taking on Master Rank optional quests and expeditions. When investigating Elder Dragons, a progress gauge will be displayed under your objectives on the results screen. You can fill the gauge by slaying Elder Dragons. Okay, yep. Okay, because they're Elder Dragons, we can't capture them. And optional quests and expeditions. The progress gauge can also be filled by gathering the question mark traces that can be found in each locale. The following Elder Dragons do not count towards progress: Zoromagdaros, Xenojiva, Kulteroth, and Behemoth as well. Okay, so essentially just like, I guess the event or like the special Elder Dragons, but the others do.
Something's going on with the
Elder Dragons will now show up on expeditions, okay.
Let's head out on an expedition or optional quest to check it out.
Okay, I wonder... No, we can do optionals and investigations too. I don't think it has to specifically be an expedition. Persona 5 was $70 at launch. Oh, Persona 5 has gone down, yeah. I never started at that price again. Best time to buy games in Australia is immediately at launch for 2 weeks afterwards. For a lot of games, yeah. Unless you want to like wait like a month or two afterwards when they tend to go on sale. If you want to get it close to launch, getting it like on launch day or like a day or two around there is usually the cheapest. Persona 5 though has dropped to like 20 something dollars, I think. I think I've seen it on sale for that cheap. You can do optionals, yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, let's have a look to see if we have any optionals or maybe investigations? With master rank Elder Dragons as well. I think these guys are just going to be standard monsters though, because they're only like 3 and 4 star. Yeah, okay, so it looks like we will have to go and do an expedition at least to try and register a couple of those Elder Dragons too. Investigations? Dodo? Okay, never mind. Expedition it is. I haven't seen a copy of Persona 5 around. I know it's that cheap for a digital copy now. Yeah, they're still around, but they're not sort of consistently stocked anywhere, unfortunately. I'd really love it if I got consistent stock at my store, but it shows up like every so often. It's really quite odd. Like, we'll go, you know, a couple months without having it in stock, and then all of a sudden, we'll get like a delivery of like 5 or 10 copies out of nowhere. And then they go within like a week, and then we don't see it again for another couple months. I have no idea why it's not consistently stocked, because people are still really after it, dude. You can do any optional quests as far as I know. Okay, and then obviously just find those Elder Dragons within there.
Or optional quest to check it out.
Alright, let's have a look here. I'll see if we can find any Elder Dragon investigations, but I'm not sure if we have any available to us just yet. Okay, Fanged Wyvern. Let's go Brute Wyvern maybe? Sure, Brute Wyvern. Done. Or maybe they're not going to show up here either because we haven't actually encountered them in Master Rank yet. That would probably make sense. Yeah, that'd probably make sense. Persona 5 is like gone from stores in my area for a long time now, yeah. And I have no idea why, because people are still after it. I get people asking about it when we don't have it in stock and I'll like have to track down a copy for them. But it'd be so much easier if we just had it in stock all the time. Alright, so let's cultivate here. Actually no, you know what? Collect, harvest, and then fertilize. I think we're cultivating the right stuff for at least the time being. Okay, let's go soft soil. And I think expedition is probably what we need to do. If we do end up going to the Rotten Vale, I think we'll probably come across Val Hazak there. So she might be relatively tough, but I know we do need to get Gyro scales for our Odogaron armor. And we do also need Hornator wings as well, I think, so we can try and get a Val Hazak at the same time, maybe. You know what, though? I'm gonna get up really quickly. Chai has just brought up a very good point. Did we stretch already? We did not. So I think it'd probably be a good idea if I got up and moved around a little bit, because I try to do that every hour and a half, and it's been like 2 hours so far. Whoops, okay. I got a little bit carried away with the monster hunting. But I will leave you guys to this very pretty outlook right here. I'll get up for about 2 minutes, have a bit of a move around, a bit of a stretch. You guys should do the same if you haven't sort of moved around in the past 2 hours. And then when we come back, maybe the Rotten Vale, maybe somewhere else, but we're hunting Elder Dragons. And we're probably going to get destroyed by Elder Dragons as well. Wait, the uptime is wrong? No, it should be right. Oh, it's seconds, never mind. Yeah, it's seconds, it's not minutes. Yeah, give me about 2 minutes, guys. I will be right back. So how exactly does one stretch themselves into an amoeba? Can you please explain the process, Pietro? If that is what you have managed to do. Welcome back, thank you. I feel much more stretched, much more mobile now. It's good, and now I'm crossing my legs again, which is probably bad. Knees don't bend that way. Ah, guys, don't dangerously stretch. No more dangerous stretching, please. Just got home from helping my friend's band. Oh, dude, it was a fun show. Nice, man. That sounds awesome. I hope the night was a lot of fun, man. That was just Activision. Microsoft is trying to normalize for console players to get used to playing against mouse. It happens in Gears 5. They're going to do it in Halo as well. I think like it's okay. Like I'm all for cross-platform. Cross-platform, yes, 100%. We need it. I think it's the way that everything is moving. But I think as well, it's important for like to still be given the option to sort of choose between like controller players and keyboard and mouse players, because obviously for like competitive games, say like something like Apex Legends, for instance, people who are playing on, let's go Rotten Vale. People who are playing on a keyboard mouse or using a keyboard and mouse are always going to have a distinct advantage over people who are playing on controller, because everything is more accurate and they can sort of like, you know, flick the mouse around and move their character around and like aim at someone relatively quickly compared to sort of using an analog stick here. So I think it'd always be really important to make sure that there was an option to only play against controller players or have just everyone in that pool of players. The structure of my cells except one collapsed into a singularity. You miss being a multi-cell life form. Tell you what though, for a single-celled organism, you're doing pretty well at typing, so that in itself is pretty impressive, dude. You should be very proud of that. The Elder Dragons have woken up and they've come to shut up the loud, noisy youngsters. Are we the loud, noisy youngsters? Have they come to try and put us in our place? Because I don't appreciate that. I don't even close to appreciate that. I don't even... Oh, did I... You know what I forgot to do again? Mike, you can probably guess this really quickly. So I'm almost certain that I didn't actually end up putting the attack decker back onto our new Glavenus glaive. I'm almost certain that I forgot to do that. And so because of that, I think we're running without our normal attack decker, because I cannot for the life of me remember attaching it to our new glaive. Yeah, during our last stream. I think I may have forgotten to do that. Deckers again or potions? No, definitely deckers. Definitely deckers, dude. I always do it. I never remember. I try to remember and then things go badly. It's like best intentions. It's like, okay, I've got it in my mind. I have to make sure that I remember the deckers. And then I get distracted and I don't remember the deckers and then things go badly and I wonder why things are taking ages. And it's because I don't have the damage that I usually have, so... Yeah, we're just gonna have to run with it this time, I think. I'll fix that back in Astera again. If I remember, that is, because this is probably gonna take us about half an hour. So if I remember to attach a deco back in Astera, I'll do it. Although there is a very high likelihood that I will completely forget, and for that I apologize. I'm just a cell in a pool of jelly that is controlling a computer through electrical impulses. That's also very impressive. Yeah, incredibly impressive. That's the most impressive skill, I think. My stomach used to collapse into a black hole when I was a teen, but I haven't had anything collapse into a singularity yet. But I heard Willy Wonka can fix all ailments with Oompa Loompas singing. Specifically the Oompa Loompas songs. Oh man, I love that film, dude. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory is the best film. I think it would have been like just the most ridiculous film to be on set for as well. Oh, I can see a T-Rex. He's around here. I think we'll go up the top first too, because I'm pretty sure we need some Hornator wings. And those guys, I'm almost certain, are up the very top of this area here. Yeah, so I think Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory would have been an absolutely ridiculous film to work on. I think like I've read stories too that like Gene Wilder would just do things without telling the crew as well, like the whole introductory scene, like where you first see Willy Wonka for the first time, he has a cane, and he's limping, and then he sort of rolls out of it. I think apparently, like, he just did that. He just decided that that's something that he wanted to do, and did that without telling anyone, and they were just like, okay, cool, alright, we'll just roll with it, we'll stick with it. And, like, that's what ended up making it into the film. I think that would have been so cool to see in person. JX, how's it going, man? Picks up Pietro and puts him in a petri dish. Why is Pietro in a petri dish now? Because he's a single-celled organism? Is that why? If Monster Hunter was to have a musical weapon skill for fun, what would you choose? Oh, a musical weapon skin. So, like, are you talking about having, like, a weapon that looked like a musical instrument? Is that what you mean by, like, musical weapon skin? What would I choose, like, in terms of the instrument appearance? I would choose a ridiculous looking instrument. I don't even know what I would choose. It'd have to be, like, absolutely ridiculous. Like, something like a sousaphone. So you know how, like, marching bands have those giant brass instruments where, like, the bell of the brass instrument is, like, oops, looped over the person's shoulder? I think it'd have to be something like that. Camber, dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. As always, I hope you enjoy your emotes and also your sub badge as well, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Like a trombone? A trombone? I used to play the trombone. I was never very good at it, but I did play it for a little bit. Oh, Radibun. Old tarred bones. None of these are what I need. The Hornetoys are usually around here as well, so I'm hoping they're going to show up. Oh, there's one. They're around. We used to have a giant spoon hunting horn that made chicken noises when it hit monsters. Wait, a giant spoon hunting horn? As in, like, it was just a spoon? When you say giant spoon, like, legitimately just a giant spoon that made chicken noises? I'm assuming this must have been a mod, right? Hunting horn alley. Wait, so... do you mean like a hunting horn skin? I am very confused. All I know is now I want a sousaphone weapon. I want a giant brass instrument weapon. It was literally a giant spoon. Dude, that sounds amazing. Can I have a giant spoon weapon, please? Alright, do I keep obliterating these Hornetors? I feel like I might be. Because we can't obliterate them. Okay, there's one. Somewhere in here? There we go. I need to get back onto Monster Hunter World. JX is really good, dude. It is a lot of fun, man. I have been playing pretty consistently for like 2 months now on stream, I think. Yeah. So we started initially playing it when it first came out, like a year and a half ago. But then I kept taking little breaks. And yeah, we've been consistently playing it for probably about, a month and a half or like 2 months now. It's been so much fun, dude. It's really, really good. Gold Brick as well. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. You know what musical instrument alley would be? Why would I be a triangle? How? Okay, what about me just like yells triangle? What about me gives you the idea that I would be a triangle? So tired. Working on Cell Division makes me sleepy. Pietro, it must be getting pretty late, dude. If you're like legitimately sleepy, man, please get some rest. Never played a triangle in school. Don't know whether I ever had the pleasure of playing a triangle at all. I played other instruments, but not a triangle. I have played a triangle like at home though. Like when I used to live with my mom, she just had a bunch of different percussion instruments because she's always really enjoyed music. And we did have a triangle, so I've played it there. But not actually in a band. I haven't had the pleasure of doing that. It's very sad. Chat, you know what a triangle is, right? I mean, I know what a triangle is. You hold it and then you ding it, and that's a triangle. I'm just curious as to which part of me yells or like screams triangle when you think of like a musical instrument that you could associate me with. Alright, Hornetor. Come on, buddy. I need these Hornetor wings. Maybe I can just, like, do this. No, it's not really gonna work. I keep obliterating them though. Damn it. You guys are after a T-Rex before. I found one, or he found us. I think we have like taken out 2 Hornitaurs. Oh wait, there's a 3rd one that we haven't obliterated. So hopefully we get the Razor Wing from this one. Because I think we... T-Rex? I think we need one more Razor Wing. T-Rex. That was uncalled for. I'm hunting bugs, man. Do you play the electric triangle? How would one play the electric triangle exactly? I just want to get this Hornitor. Let me carve him for a second. He's a bug. Let me get the bug, T-Rex. Let me get the bug. There's a Razor Wing. I'm gonna get this one too. Come on, Razor Wing. Monster Essence. Okay, this is the last one I'm getting. Okay, never mind. He disintegrated. Let's go down to the lower area of the Rotten Vale and see if we can find a Valhazak down there maybe. That was uncalled for, T-Rex. I did not ask for any of that. You didn't read my message before, did you? I don't know. You hold it and you ding it. That's exactly what a triangle is, though. It's exactly what a triangle is. I'm getting so frustrated with Iceborne, and it bums me out. Really, Vacuum? Really? Okay, which part of it exactly? Because I've been loving this so far myself. Whereabouts are you up to, out of curiosity? Wait, that one? Oh. You hold it and you ding it. That is a perfect, an absolutely perfect description of a triangle, my friend. It's as accurate as you can get.
We don't have any record of tracks like these.
I'm assuming that these are maybe
as many as you can.
Master Rank Valhazak. That's what I'm gonna put that one out there and say that that's exactly what it is. Alright, we have to try and get these Gyros too, because I need a Gyros scale for the rest of my Odo gear. No, the one, okay wait, the one above that one? Very shockingly, ding ding ding. Use slinger ammo to kill bugs. Oh, they don't disintegrate, okay. Okay, so I've got one Gyros here. If I get a couple of scales from this guy, we won't need to hunt anymore. A tough claw, a winged that is not a scale. Gyros, you're making this very difficult for me. All I need is a scale. You have so many. Please give me at least one. Damn it, Ellie. Okay, hang on. I'll make sure I read the other ones too. Did I get the other Gyros? Is he down yet? No, they're still both alive. Are they? Yeah, they're both alive. I think this guy is on his way out there. Yeah, he is. Why are you guys dinging now? So many dings. What have I started? What have I created? Okay, Gyros scale. Gyros shard? Maybe it's a shard then, not a scale. Alright, finding it. You need to use slinger pods on Hornitors, but no flame pods or scatter nuts. Okay. Alright, so shoot slinger ammo at them, and then they, I guess, just decide not to attack us anymore, and we can hopefully get the Razor Wings. I honestly think we only needed 2, so I think we got what we needed. On the off chance that we didn't though, I'm sure that we'll be able to stop by here again at some point and grab the rest. What have I started? What have I created? Oh, they don't blow up, okay. I got that joke from Fairly Odd Parents. Wait, there's a Fairly Odd Parents joke? Oh, I used to love that show, man. I haven't seen it in years, but I used to really, really love it. What sort of elder dragon leaves tracks like that, I wonder? That's gotta be Valhazak, right? It looks like roughly like Val's tracks, I think. I think. I'm just gonna follow them down this way and hope for the best. Black Veil Val? Okay, so it is a Valhazak. Alrighty, I guess we're facing her. And I really hope the Master Rank version isn't super tough. I really hope this goes alright for us. I'm assuming that she's gonna be hanging out around the central camp area, like down in Valhazak's standard area. Because usually I don't think she really moves around all that much from what I know. Wait, Chai has the power? What sort of power exactly? Okay, so I've got an acidic glavenus there. And a giant acidic glavenus from the looks of it. Is that guy bigger than normal? I think he might be. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna pass through here. I didn't mean that. Don't attack us, please. When's the triangle solo coming in? If I had a triangle right here, right now, you better believe that I would give you guys one hell of a triangle performance. Triangle solo. Wait, ban them all? You mean the acidic glavinus? Oh, he's coming after us. Acidic glavinus again. I have hair on my face. I can't stop running away or else this guy's gonna catch up to us. In baseball, is a shortstop a short person? I mean, I played shortstop in softball when I was younger, and I was relatively short, so maybe it's possible. There is that possibility there. I'm gonna ruin your joke by saying that. Pietro hasn't slept enough. He's gone crazy with bans. Pietro, how could you do this to us? I stopped when Cosmo gave birth. That's when I thought life no longer made sense. Oh, and Fairly Odd Parents? Did that actually happen? I can't say that I saw that, and I'm kind of glad that I didn't. Oh, you're a Master Rank 53 now. Dude, okay, so you've been playing for a while. What are we up to? Master Rank 19, so we're still a fair ways off that. Do you think you just played like a bunch of it in too short a time? Because I'm always kind of worried that I'm going to do that and then I'm going to end up burning myself out. So far it hasn't happened, luckily. And I'm still like as excited about this game as I was when it was when it first released like a couple weeks ago, or this expansion should I say. I'm still as excited now as I was, but that's always sitting in the back of my mind, like, will I unintentionally burn myself out? And I hope it doesn't happen. I really, really hope it doesn't happen. Believe me, it happens. Yeah, I don't think I want to see that episode. Just gonna throw that one out there. Don't think I need to see that in my life. And I have no idea where this Val Hazak is hiding. If she is indeed in this area. Maybe not. Maybe we should just return on this expedition. Maybe she hasn't spawned yet. Because usually Val Hazak would be hanging around here if she was on the map. It's not late, don't worry. Jitsu is like Master Rank 179. Dude, how long has he been playing it for, man? How many hours did it take to get up to Master Rank 179, dude? And I assume he hasn't been streaming all that too, so he must be like playing it on stream and also off stream. I'd always worry that like doing that I would burn myself out. But playing on stream, it's been absolutely fine, absolutely perfect. I'm Master Rank 126 and I'm still loving the game, so I think you'll still have fun later on. Okay, good. Because like I said, that's always a concern, man. I'm always worried that like I'll just put too much time into the game and then not want to see it again, ever. And I never want that to happen because I enjoy this game way too much, dude. Kill the monsters in Monster Hunter World. I'm trying to get them. They're causing quite the fuss, so I'm gonna try if I can, or see if I can take them out. Finding some of the footprints we need here, but not all of them. And Val Hazak still hasn't shown up yet either. That moment you spend 2 hours in Maya trying to make a shape from scratch to find out there's a submenu that lets you just automatically generate one. Oh dude, that's horrible. I've done that before. So the one project that I ever did in Maya, we had to make a lighthouse and just like animate a camera around it so that we could show off like this lighthouse that we created. That was the whole like semester's work, was just create this lighthouse. So model it, put textures on it, put lighting, and then animate a camera around it. And I didn't realize that we could generate water. And so for like a couple of classes I was like sitting there trying to make something that like could vaguely be considered like water or like vaguely looked like water. Turned out that there was an option, yeah, so like a menu function that let me just generate water. It made my life a whole lot easier, but at the same time I just sat there instead and I was like, oh, I wasted like, I think it was like 3 hours of my life or something trying to create something that looked like remotely like water, and the program just made it for me. She protects the produce from being eaten. I try to, yeah. I try my best to. Oh, a Linnean researcher. Hello.
Oh my, oh my.
My understanding is that the Grimalkin tribe known as the Plunderers lives in this region, but there's no sign of them. I haven't seen anything they could eat either, but by my rumbly tummy, could it be they've died out? No, it's not possible. They're supposed to be hardy survivors. We will find them, I know it. Occasionally an Odogaran passes through here with some carrion in its mouth, so I decided to station myself here to keep a lookout. Patience often yields the greatest rewards, but cough, I must say wheeze, by my congested lungs. This air is hard to breathe. Yes, I shall persevere. Aww, he's trying to research them. Got my eye on you. Also, Plumber needs to be teased when you hang out with him. I would do no such thing. No such thing, my friend. Anything else exciting in here? Not really. Guess I'll get this lump of meat. Okay, never mind. I don't need a lump of meat. Alright, in that case, I'm going to return from this expedition, because I don't think Valhazak is actually currently on this map. We've got a Radamon, a Tigrex, and a Acidic Glavenus, but that is it. So at least we've done some research, and we can, that's not where I need to go. We can jump out of here as well. And I think we got the Razor Wings we needed to. Are you Australian or English, or what is your accent? It keeps changing. This is an Australian accent, my friend. I am from Melbourne, Australia. I don't think it keeps changing. It's pretty consistent. I think, at least. Also, Monkey, good to have you here, dude. Alias, wait, pro Poogies? What do you mean? I'm a professional Poogie farmer? Friend to Poogies? I didn't even know where I was going with that. It's Ali's voice modulator. Oh yeah, it has off days occasionally. I'm Australian but also a quarter English, so I can be both. Can you really be both? I can't do any other accent other than this one. This is the only voice that I can do. If I try to do any others, it's absolutely horrible, man.
This leg of the investigation's done, thanks to you. Let's head back to Celiana and report.
That's literally all we needed to do. Okay. I assumed that was going to take us forever. Thought it was going to be like the Pink Rathian tracks type of deal, where we needed to like go on multiple expeditions to be able to find what we needed, but apparently not. One expedition and we're done. You're for not harming Poogies. I do not want to harm them, no. And for anyone who doesn't know what a Poogie is, this is my Poogie buddy. He is currently wearing an adorable little sweater with a hood. But he is a pig. Hang on. Let's go. Here you go. You can see him there. But that's what he looks like. I think I'm gonna put him in this one. It's really cute. He could be a bumblebee as well. A seaside sausage, supposedly. Pumpkin. A behemoth, which is really, really cute. But I'm gonna just like have him in this little coat here because it looks very, very cute. Done. Perfect. He deserves some pets as well. Ah, see, he's having a good day. Who would ever want to hurt that little guy? Look at how cute he is. The piglet is so adorable. He is. He is super, super cute, man. Your voice is so level? How do you mean level? As in, like, monotone? If you'd like to hear a monotone voice, I can try and make a monotone voice. I think it'd be pretty terrible, though. When I have problems and rants with gaming, I come to Ellie. She is the video game psychiatrist. I think I am the furthest thing from that. The absolute furthest thing from that. Like no change in pitch. That's monotone. Yeah, that's monotone. Monotone Ellie. Oh man, if I was truly monotone, I'd just be talking like this and you wouldn't get any sort of changes in my voice. Even that's not monotone. Salvador, how's it going, man? Wait, no emotion! Okay, I'm sorry. I'll try and emote a little more. Just unplug your voice, Mod Alley. Yeah, okay, I can try and do that and reset it. And then maybe we'll get the emotion that we need. Julian, why the sad face? Why the sad face, Julian? No sad faces. Are you in the session today, dude? Like, do you want to do a hunt? Would you like to hunt? Oh, sweet, we've got new armor as well. Seething basil. That's kind of cool. The helmet kind of looks like a bird in a sense. Kind of. I like the rest of it. The rest of it's really cool. This reminds me of Bird Person from Rick and Morty. Okay. So the Odegaran set. So we have the Gyros shards that we need to create, yeah, the gauntlets for the Odegaran set. Do you guys want to change that around? I'll see what we currently have actually. So we've got Critical Eye. Oh, it's the Dragon, okay. Critical Eye and Attack Boost. This would change it for Power Prolonger and Dragon Attack. I guess we can change it for fashion. What do you guys think for fashion? I'll check the rest of the armor set too. What else do we need? You have a beautiful voice. Love the, wait, love the singing. Oh no, the singing's bad, man. The singing's very bad. I would speak in tune, but I don't think I would ever attempt to sing properly. Fashion Hunter, yeah, always, man. How do you like Iceborne so far? Salvato is really good, man. It is super, super good. I'm currently doing some fancy fashion hunting. Oh, we needed one more wing. One more wing, and we would have enough for the top part. Why did that change up? Hang on. Went to the wrong place. Alright. Now we're in the wrong armor set. Damn it. Alright, here we go. Third time lucky. I'm just going to make sure that by crafting this gauntlet, or this set of gauntlets, we're not going to use the materials we need for the chest armor piece as well. Hard Fang, we need a couple of those, but we should have enough. The shards we have, yeah, plenty of. The sinew we have plenty of as well. Okay, yeah, we can craft this. And it's the beta set, right? Yeah, it's the beta set. Okay, done. Done and done. Wait, Allie's singing. Oh no, no, Allie's singing is bad. As someone who lives in Cali, I quite enjoy listening to you. I'm tired of hearing too much inflection at the end of sentences that aren't questions. Aren't questions? Like upwards inflections? I could try and add a couple more of those if you like as well. It would make the stream a very different place. A very, very different, confusing place. It'd be a very dark time for the channel. Chowder, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome, dude. Alright, let's upgrade our equipment. I'm gonna make sure that those gauntlets are all upgraded. I'm also gonna make sure as well that I remember to change around the decos that we have equipped so that I actually have what I need to have equipped. Because I have been forgetting to do that so much lately. Okay, max as well. And upgrade. Cool. 154 defense as well. Looks good. What's that? Allie's gonna play Twitch Sings? Oh, you guys don't want to see that. No. No, you don't want to see that at all. You don't want to... Actually, you know what? You're allowed to see it. You're just not allowed to hear it. The hearing part is the damaging part. The hearing part is the bad part. Notes, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome in. I'd pay good money for Allie to do Twitch Sings. It'd be very embarrassing for me and probably really terrible for you guys. I would never want to do that to you. I would never subject you to that sort of treatment. That'd be horrible. It'd be truly, truly horrible. Was it Fortitude that we... Oh, sorry. Yeah, Fortitude that we maybe had on our other glaive? No, it's not. Could have sworn we had an attack decker on one of our glaives. Guess I'll maybe put it on there. We have 2 attack deckers currently equipped. I could probably equip another one. I think we have 3. I think we have 3 attack deckers. I should really organize this, shouldn't I? Because at the moment I don't think there is any organization whatsoever. Okay, recovery, vitality. Maybe vitality then? Maybe we only had the 2 attack deckers as well. I could have sworn though we had 3. That's super weird. I guess we don't have it. Never mind then. I'm just gonna put maybe a tenderizer on here if it's gonna let me. If there's a tenderizer in one of these big deckers, I will use that. If not, flawless and medicine. That's not what I need. I need none of this. None of this at all. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna throw on... Where did it even go? Brace? Cool. Okay, I'll put brace on there. That's fine. And a small deco as well. fortitude. I don't want to faint. That's the thing. I don't want to faint at all. While active, reduces damage taken by 15%. Predetermined chance of reducing the damage that you take. So protection's not a bad idea. Tenderizer, I don't think I can fit in that slot. I'm just gonna use that. There we go. Easy. I don't understand this game at all, but whatever. The basic idea of this game is you hunt big monsters so that you can create really cool armor and weapons to hunt bigger monsters, and that's pretty much the beginning and the end of it. It's pretty great. Monster Hunter is a lot of fun, dude. And the hunts are really cool because they can take up to like 50 minutes, so it's like a marathon effort. It's such a good feeling though when you've finally taken down a monster that's been giving you trouble. And if you have issues with the monster, all you need to do is like, I guess, reevaluate the armor that you're using, change the weapon that you're using as well to play to their weaknesses too, because each monster is going to have like different weaknesses. Usually after you do that, it gets a whole lot easier. It's a lot of fun though. Okay, when you said part, you sound Australian, but the rest of the time I don't. Is my accent confusing? Probably is. Are you going to play the expansion on PC as well? All my friends dropped this game before they even beat the... Wait, the Tempered Kieran, really? Wait, so that's like... That's going into Hunter rank 30, right? I think that's the Tempered Kieran. Tempered Kieran is Hunter rank 30, or maybe that's the Tempered Basil. It's around there. It's around there. I think I might, but I'll know more about it once this is actually out on PC as to whether I'm going to invest the time into playing Iceborne on PC, but that was the original plan, that I would do that, yeah. Baskerville, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. And your favorite, wait, multi-celled mod. Would you really let down your favorite single-celled mod and your favorite multi-celled mod? I could never do that. I could never do that, guys. I finally you passed Master Rank 100 cap? Dude, did you, wait, Master Rank 100? So not like Hunter Rank 100, Master Rank 100? Dude, that's ridiculous. I'm still so far off that, man. How many hours do you think you've sunk into it so far? I have a challenge for you. You can't smile for the next 6 minutes. Sounds like a hard challenge for the girl with the best smile? Far from it, my friend. I don't think I could do that. I think I would have such a hard time. I'm sorry. You're back. Good to see you safe. We're just getting the results back from the first leg of our investigation here. A 4th Fleet hunter headed out to the ancient forest based on the research team's analysis, and bingo. Spotted a Valhazak. It's odd seeing an elder dragon so adapted to the rotten vale in the forest, and that's not even the weirdest part. Apparently it's even more noxious than any Valhazak we've studied before. The Black Veil Valhazak, the scholars seem to be calling it. Okay? I put out a quest to our best hunters. Be careful out there. Okay, so each of these Elder Dragon research tasks are going to be specific to an Elder Dragon. Alright, I guess we're facing this guy. I know that the standard Valhazak was weak to fire. I don't think Black Veil is going to be the same, so this is probably going to be quite a spicy hunt. Do you guys feel like going on a quick hunt to the Rotten Vale again just to get the Hornetall wings? Because I kind of feel like doing that. Castillo, dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your emotes and also your sub badge as well, dude. Also, am I saying your handle right? Because I can't figure out if I am or not. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. What do you think about the Mega Drive Mini? I think it looks really cool. I don't think I'm going to get to pick one up until probably close to Christmas. I do want to pick one up, but I have so many things to play at the moment. I feel like it's just going to be added to the pile if I do that. So I think I'm going to try and, like, you know, finish up a couple things and then maybe pick it up later. But it looks really, really cool. And they've done a fantastic job trying to curate, like, some of the best Mega Drive games and put them on the console. Whoever organized that games list did such a fantastic job, dude. An absolutely phenomenal job. So yeah, I'd really like to pick it up, but I think I'm gonna have to wait a little bit for it first. I have to be patient this time. I'll wait the same with you, Phantom. You think you're gonna pick it up but later? No, any Elder Dragon will get the research. Oh, we'll get the research point. Okay. Show the new guys some monster hunting? Okay. Alright, let's see if there's something that we can hunt in the Rotten Vale for a second. There's one there. Oh, T-Rex. Why does it have to be a T-Rex? Because I need to get some Hornetall wings so that I can change up... Yeah, Radabon I can do. I need to get... Hang on, was that another one? Oh, it's a bug thing. That kind of... That's kind of a boring one. But I do need to do that. I need to get another wing from a Hornitor in order to craft a new armor piece. And I want to do that before facing Balhazak so that we're properly prepared for that hunt. Okay, so Gyros or a Radamon. I think we'll just do the Radamon. That guy's not going to be too difficult, thankfully. Southeast? Yeah, Southeast is the right one. Alright, there we go. Zeros, how's it going, man? A noxious monster. I wonder if it eats nothing but Taco Bell. Oh, dude, okay, I didn't tell you guys. Something really exciting is happening in Melbourne. We're finally getting a Taco Bell. Oh wait, the Pookie's here as well. Hey, buddy. Didn't realize that he came with us. Yeah, Melbourne is finally getting a Taco Bell. Apparently there are already Taco Bell restaurants in Queensland, we just don't have them down here yet. And yeah, supposedly they're hunting out some locations for local restaurants here. Taco Bell, yeah, grab bike. It's been a couple years since I've had it. Supposedly, like, Australian Taco Bell is different to US Taco Bell, but it's the same company. I guess they're just, like, creating slightly different dishes for an Australian market, but yeah, it's happening. It's kind of exciting. Oh wait, did you see that you got the Genesis Mini today? Dude, I didn't know. So wait, it arrived today, I'm guessing? Because it was supposed to be arriving, like, last week, wasn't it? And it didn't show up? So you finally got the delivery today? Is that right? Because if that's right, that's super, super exciting. On the Who Me picture, you look better without the filter. Yeah, I need to take a new one. That was ages ago, man. I was throwing that together ages and ages and ages ago. And I just picked a photo that was there. And I need to change it. I just don't really take photos of myself, so I didn't have any that I could use. But yeah, I need to change that. 20 plain tacos worth... Wait, hang on. Wait, 1 second. 20 plain tacos, but worth it, to be honest? Oh, a taco box is $15. Okay, it was a two-parter. I was like, where is the context for this? Where's the context for this comment? $15 for 20 tacos is awesome. I don't know whether it would be that cheap here. I feel like the tacos would at least be like $1 or something each, because our food is more expensive here. But even if it's close to that, that's pretty good, dude. Even if it was like $20 for 20 tacos, or like $30 for 20 tacos, that's still a lot of tacos for like 20 or $30, man. It's 22:30. Do you know where my children are? I assume that my dog Miles is at my mom's place. I assume the same for my cat Sky. They're the closest creatures I have to children. I'll arrive today, nice. Have you set it up yet? Because I haven't actually seen those out of the box yet. All the reviews that I've watched so far look really cool. Oh, I gotta go up this way first. I know he's behind us, but I gotta get these Hornitors. Yeah, all the pictures that I've seen of it and all the video reviews that I've seen of it so far look really, really cool. But I haven't actually held it in person yet. Vanquish, what's going on, man? Who can eat 20 tacos? I mean, if you're really hungry. I think the most I've eaten in one sitting is like 3 tacos. Either that or it's like a taco party. So like a lot of people just eating tacos. Like you just get a box of tacos so everyone can eat the tacos. That'd be cool. That'd be very cool. And back with snacks. Can I have some snacks, please? I like snacks. I'm a big fan of snacks. I got some, like sour grapefruit lemon gummy candies, over the weekend, and they're actually pretty good. Although the same company does these, like, amazing sour kiwi gummies. I kind of wish I got those instead, because they are perfect, but, these grapefruit gummies are really good too. That's the most that I have, or the closest I've got to snacks at the moment. Did you get the Dodo Tails? Yeah, dude, we did! So we ended up crafting the Glabnus Glaive, which is what we're using at the moment. That's what we needed the Dodogama Tails for, so that we could craft into this glaive. And I'm so glad we ended up getting him, man. Poor Mike, though. Mike was having a bad day on Friday. Every time we slayed a Dodogama, poor Mike had a really hard time. A really bad time. Sure, I'll mail you a packet of honey soy chicken chips. I like honey soy chicken chips. They're good. They're really good. But yeah, now that we're talking about snacks, and I mentioned the gummies, I really do feel like those kiwi gummies. They're very good. Just realized you're using the glaive? Yeah, dude. Like I said, this is the Glavnus glaive. So it's only the first tier of the Glavnus tree, because we still have to get... I think it's a Glavnus mantle, and they're a relatively uncommon drop. So I have to hope that we get one of those at some point, and then we can craft up into the next tier of upgrades. And then there is a mystery glaive after that, that second Glavnus glaive. So I assume I just haven't seen the monster associated with it yet. Razorwing, that's exactly what we needed. I think it was only the one too. Alright, this guy we can get to. Trolley and Haribo make the best gummies I've tried. Trolley gummies are great, man. Trolley gummies are super, super tasty. I love their bright crawlers, so like the gummy worms that they do. They're always really, really good. Haribo I've never been a huge fan of. But yeah, Trolley I absolutely love. Is that going up? It is going up. Climbable tendril. Let me climb, please. Thank you. But yeah, these gummies that I've got at the moment. Alright, where is this leading us? Anywhere? This way? No? I'm assuming this direction. That's not the direction. Here's above us, so I'm just going to continue climbing up, I think. The gummies that I was talking about before are made by a company called Pure, and I get them from Asian grocers. I think they're like a Japanese gummy. They're really, really good. And those kiwi gummies taste exactly like eating kiwi fruit, just like a sweeter gummy form. It's yeah, pretty good. Dodo! Sad face. It's okay, the Dodogama are safe today. They're completely fine today. No dodos have been hurt today, at least not all that much. Does Iceborne DLC have some kind of final boss to defeat? I think so. Generally speaking, with the storylines in Monster Hunter game, or well, in World, there's been like sort of a big final monster. And then it sort of just like lets you hunt monsters as you like after that. I assume the same goes with Iceborne. We just took out Volcana, and we've just sort of like gotten word of a bigger monster, but we don't know what it is yet, so we still have quite a few hunts to go before we get to that point, I think. It does have a final boss, yeah, I thought it might. The Glavnus blade looks like a Glavnus weapon, but the Glavnus greatsword is bone with... Wait, bone with bits? So it's like Glavnus bone rather than his tail? Because the Glavnus weapons that I've seen just look like a chunk of Glavnus' tail. They look really, really sweet. In Japan, you can buy the Mega CD attachment for the Mega Drive Mini. It just looks like it has no... Oh, it's just for looks though and has no functionality. That's still pretty cool, man. I would get myself a Mega CD. That'd be really cool. Even better if you could get like a 32X as well. Could you imagine like creating a Sega tower? Just like a miniature Sega tower? That'd be super sweet. Also, we really do need to upgrade our Kinsect here too. Flagship monster, then final monster, and then extra monsters, yeah. I figured. And because we just took down Volcana, he or she is the flagship monster. Now we're heading towards the actual big bad that's, you know, behind everything that's going on at the moment. Player 71, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Chrome, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome, guys. So many dodos died for that glaive, but it was so worth it. You can't look at this glaive and tell me it wasn't worth it. Those Dodogama just sacrificed their tail for the most part. Some of them were slayed, sure. But at least 2 or 3 of them only sacrificed their tail and then they were captured. So those guys were relatively safe at the end of the hunts. A Sega tower, well that's what it ends up being. Like, you've got the Sega CD or the Mega CD, then the Mega Drive or the Genesis, and then a 32X, and that is your Sega tower. It's pretty great. Dodo, sad face again. It's okay. He's with the rest of his family now. He's happy. The Dodogama are happy now, and happy with their sacrifice, knowing that we have a fantastic glaive because of it. It comes with a Sega CD and 32X. Wait, for the Sega Mini? Wait, in Japan? Because I don't think it does here. Because I would love that. I would have them displayed with those all the time, man. Oh man, we really need to sharpen this up, don't we? I'm 2 Xeno horns away from having a meta hammer build? Nice. Are these like master rank Xeno horns or just like high rank or what? The base game has the greatest Jagras, so I fully expect a final boss. I like the greatest Jagras. Or it'd be cool if there was an even greater Jagras or greatest Jagras. So the largest Jagras. Alright, here we go. Does Iceborne DLC have some kind of final boss to defeat? Nope, high rank going down. Oh, it's going down the upgrade path, nice. Are you like specifically, or are you trying to craft like a whole lot of different weapons, or are you crafting the Xeno weapon for anything specifically? Also, this is from the Bandit Mantle, I think. I think that's Bandit. Lustrous Scale, that seems like Bandit Mantle stuff. I don't even think I have the Bandit Mantle with our current character. The greatest of Jagras. The best Jagras, yes. He would have been happier if you didn't come over and cut his tail off. He'd be happier if you left him alone instead of coming into his home and hitting him repeatedly with a stick. Hey, this is a glaive, it's not a stick. It's much fancier. It's much, much fancier. A fancy plunder blade also drops, oh, gold shinies from the cat? Oh, maybe Velocity is running with a plunder blade as well. I still don't have that. I still only have the Vigor Wasp spray for our Palico. That's literally it. No, going for... Oh, Nagigante's hammer, nice. Man, this guy's down. I was way off target there. Way, way, way off target. Alrighty. This Jagras you're speaking of is Arch-Tempered Cool Tarok. Oh gosh, man. I'm actually kind of excited for that event to come back as well, because even though like Iceborne is out, I do still want some of those glaives. As ridiculous as it sounds, I think it'd really be cool to have some of them because they look really sweet. Even though now, basically all of the Iceborne weapons are better, I just really like the look of some of those cool Tarot glaives. I think they look really sweet. But I got an Everdrive for my Genesis, so I don't need, or have no need for the Mini. I do not know what the Everdrive is. I think that's come up in chat before too, actually. See if I can break maybe his chin here too. We got so lucky not to get hit by that as well. There's a rumor that Cool Tarath is coming back and we'll need all Cool Tarath weapons to upgrade them? Wait, so they've said that... Oh wait, no, you said it's just a rumor, so... It's possible that Cool Tarath weapons are going to be upgradable in the future? Because how cool would that be? Like, it'd bring back the ability to like... Or it'd bring back like a reason to continue doing the Cool Tarath siege. Because I assume you would need to get like materials from that siege specifically in order to upgrade Cool Tarath weapons. And then you'd be able to, yeah, upgrade into a weapon that'd still be useful now with Iceborne. Everdrive allows you to play... Oh, gotcha. I see. I did not know that. Jerry, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a good Sunday night, my friend. Alrighty. I might leave some blast clouds here as well if I can. There we go. If I can actually hit them when I'm close to this guy, we should be alright. It'd really help if I didn't walk directly into his slam attacks. And it'd probably be a good thing to do. Got another couple shinies over here too. Hoping if they bring Cool Tarath to Master Rank, they add the ability to craft or meld the high rank Cool Tarath weapons to make it more friendly to people new to Monster Hunter World. Dude, I would love it if you could craft Cool Tarath weapons. Like, if maybe they didn't want to make it too easy. Like if you got rare crafting materials, like every single time you faced her, I think that'd be cool. Like, so it still required a decent amount of effort to successfully craft a weapon that you're after, but it gave you the ability to do that rather than just hoping that RNG was going to be on your side, and it was going to give you, obviously, the weapon drop that you're after. It'd be so much nicer just to be able to get, like, materials, even if it took a while to work your way up to them, and then craft the weapon that you're after. Craft whatever you're hoping to get. Because, like, I know from experience, dude, like, trying to get a specific Cool Tarath weapon is just, it's so much work, dude. It's so much of just like doing the same hunt over and over and really hoping that RNG is going to, yeah, play nice. Which obviously it doesn't always do. I'm enjoying, oh, the last hour of my Sunday. Nice, dude. It's getting pretty late on your end then. Yeah, my weekend wasn't anything too exciting. I was at home yesterday, I was working on Saturday, picked up Link's Awakening, and that was pretty much it. Oh, and I had a really good burger. I finally got the burger that I was going to get on Friday. I got that on Saturday, and yeah, it's just as good as I remember it. So it was a pretty good dinner decision, I think, on Saturday. I heavily dislike the RNG of Arch-Tempered Cold Tarot. It's like either of them, dude. Like Arch-Tempered, Santa Cold Tarot, the RNG was always a sucky part of it. Like I've mentioned it before, but a buddy of mine was trying to get this one Thunderbow for like 6 months straight. And that wasn't just like occasionally doing Cold Tarot, dude. It was like consistently doing KT whenever the siege was up. And just hoping that the weapon would drop. And yeah, it took like 6 months of attempts, I think, to actually finally get it to drop for him. And that would have been super frustrating. Could you imagine like every single time just seeing like bows pop up as rewards and them not being the bow that you're so desperately after? It would suck so much, man. It would suck so much. Oh, you tried to get the Zelda game? Wait, but it's sold out, really? Dude, that's surprising. In Australia, stores here got ridiculous amounts of copies. I think my store alone got like over 100 copies, which is pretty uncommon for Nintendo games. Usually we got relatively small shipments to start off with. And then like within, I think, a day or two, we got more of them. I think it must have been like a delivery like a day later than the launch delivery. We got some more. So yeah, thankfully the supply was okay here, but man, I hope they come back into stock really soon for you, dude. Deja vu, so you must have said it before. Shemba Cold Tarot RNG is better than normal Cold Tarot. At least you get higher tier weapons. Okay, so the higher tier weapons are more consistent. The moveset is very similar. Who just said Kulv looks like the greatest Jagras? I thought exactly the same. I guess because she rolls around a lot, and Great Jagras is really kind of the same thing. Except Kulv doesn't eat. And then obviously the Kulv Tarot gets much faster and angrier in the final phase. But yeah, with the rolling part especially, I can see the similarities, yeah. Yep. Both Walmart's, GameStops, and local. Wait! And local game stores as well? Ah, dude. Hopefully it's back in stock really quickly. Like I said, over here, if this is sort of any indication, stock seems to be pretty good over here. So I'm hoping that means that stores, even if they're out of stock now, will hopefully get some more like within the next couple days for you. Because it looks really good. I've got the amiibo sitting here as well. I showed it off on stream a little bit earlier. But he is super cute. He is really sweet. And I was saying earlier too, like I've been buying fewer amiibo because I'm just running out of space for him here. But him, I had to make an exception for him. I had to pick him up, dude. Maybe you can try download purchasing if you don't mind the digital version. That's an option as well, yeah, because it'll be on the eShop too. GameStop is going out of business. It closed like 200 plus stores, really? Are they really doing that? I know that's sort of been like rumored to be happening for I think a couple of years. Like there have been whisperings of that, but I don't know whether any of it is solid or anything yet. Snapper, how's it going, man? Took me forever to get the Kia Thunderlands, but I finally nabbed it back. Oh, during the Spring Festival, nice. I unfortunately only finished off, I think it was like 2 Cold Tarot sieges. It wasn't many at all, like 2 or 3 maybe. And that was, I think, only with the help of you guys in stream as well. Whenever I tried to do it off stream, we never quite managed to finish up the siege. So I think I got like 2 glaives with those completions, and that was it. So at some point I would really like to get a couple more. That'd be really nice. The amiibo looks so nice, it does. I can show you guys in just a sec. After I managed to carve this guy right here. Carve. Don't even think I need like Radabon material. It's just because this guy was in a convenient location. I want to get the physical one this time, yeah. Unless it's not really an option, I will always try and get physical copies of games. Yeah, because I kind of just like having them there. I'm very old-fashioned in that sense. But here is my little buddy. He's very cute. It's keying out his tunic, but he's really, really cute. He's very shiny too. I had to pick him up though, because he's really cool. Disband and return to the gathering hub. Yes, please. I think I missed a couple of the shinies before too. I got these as well. So we get our research up and get the Tigrex footprint as well. I feel like the writing on the is on the wall with GameStop Seer won't Seers won't stay. The losses are greater. It's bad. Oh, I didn't know that at all. Yeah, no, I didn't know that at all. I kind of just assumed because EB seems to be doing well over here, and I'm almost certain they're sort of a related company, that it would be the same for GameStop too. I am very out of the loop in that regard. What? Oh no, it's a Fortitude evasion, so that's not bad, but I was hoping it was going to be like a Fortitude attack decker. Oh, that would have been really nice. That's a fairly nice screenshot. Although you can't really see what's going on. I'm gonna still gonna save it. Gonna save it anyway. He's awesome, yeah, he looks really cool, dude. I will take that decker, thank you very much. Hunter rank is up. Investigation didn't change. That's a silver crown? I didn't realize he was a large Radabon. He seemed roughly about the same size, yeah. I mean, it's the same thing with Toys R Us. In the US it went out of business, but in Canada, oh, it's doing well, really. Is it still around in Canada? Because all the stores here closed down shortly after the US stores did. It's really sad now because you walk past the storefronts that like Toys R Us used to be at, and most of them are still just empty. Like, I guess there weren't a lot of them left, but all the ones that I've seen are just like empty stores now. And nothing has filled the space because the space is just like, it's huge in comparison to anything else in the area. And that part's always really sad. And it's kind of sad too, like, because I used to go into Toys R Us as a kid, and like, even though they're like relatively expensive now, yeah, I used to like sort of just looking around there when I was younger. It was sort of like a very nostalgic thing for me. And the fact that they're gone now is, yeah, kind of sad a bit, I guess. I think it's this way, right? Yeah, this way's back to the workshop, I think. Didn't Toys R Us close down in Australia? It did, yeah. So I'm pretty sure all the stores are gone in Australia now as well. I don't think there are any still around.
Oh, that reminds me.
Dragon-proof mantle.
Take care out there.
Hey, nice. Okay, so we need a Teostra Fellwing, a Deora Fellwing as well. So nothing too difficult, right? Just a casual Teo and a Kashala Deora. That's it, that's all we need. I used my cousin's 3D printer to have, oh wait, a 3D printed Cool Tarot? Oh dude, that sounds amazing. I've seen all those little like blind box figures that you can get of Cool Tarot. They look really cool. I think my favorite ones of those, like, cause they're all blind boxes obviously, so you don't know what you get, but it's like a selection of like about 6 different ones. There's a series that has like Nergigante, Teostra, Lunastra, Kashala,
Saladance.
Jared, dude, thank you so much for the 11 months, man. Thank you so much, dude. As always, I hope you're still enjoying your emotes, my friend. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think Xenojiva is one of those as well. And then I think also Cool Taroth is in that set. But they all look fantastic, man. They're all super cool and like really highly detailed figures. And I think as well there's a new set coming out that has Velkhana in it, and the Velkhana pictures that I've seen so far look really, really cool. I've been so close to picking up one of those blind boxes like for a figure for this desk for ages, but haven't yet. I've been good. I went to Toys R Us once as a kid. My dad didn't, wait, Dad wouldn't let me, oh wait, your dad wouldn't let you buy anything from the store? Oh, Snapper! Dude, thank you so much for the 4 months as well, man. Thank you so much, as always. I think it was kind of like the same for me too. Like, I would go into Toys R Us with my family to just have a look around, and most of the time we wouldn't pick anything up. a lot of the time, like when we went there would be close to Christmas too, so it was like my parents getting ideas of like what I wanted for Christmas or what like they could get me for Christmas, I guess, and just like Christmas shopping in general. I think it was only ever like 1 or 2 occasions where we went in there and we actually picked things up. And I remember having a pretty good time on those times. It's past 2 a.m, so time for me to sleep. Leave the chat in your capable hands, Chai. Good. Chai, good mod fly. Have a good weekend. Oh wait, week, Allie. Do something funny for the next few days. See you on Tuesday, Pietro. I will catch you soon, man. I didn't realize it was so late already, dude. Please get some rest. Enjoy the next couple days as well. Hope school goes well on Tuesday? Tuesday, yes, it's Tuesday, right? Yep. And I will see you later, man. Have a good one. I thought it was late for you. Yeah, it's getting super late for Pietro. I gotta try and like keep track of that too, so I can make sure that Pietro is not staying here too late. Because Pietro has to sleep. Sleep is important. Have a good night, man. I'll see you soon. Just going was awesome. Yeah, exactly. Because like as a kid, you just like seeing the like figures that are out there. Like even when I wasn't anywhere near a Toys R Us, if I was out with my parents, I would always like make a beeline to the toy section every single time. And even like if I couldn't pick anything up, which was most of the time, I just liked seeing them. I just liked like looking around and being like, oh, this is a cool toy, or oh, this is cool. I just enjoyed that part of it. So yeah, like that in itself was just kind of like a cool part of my trip out, I guess. Yeah, and it's kind of sad to think that like, yeah, just Toys R Us isn't around again, or around anymore, because that was like a big part of like my childhood. Yeah, it's really weird to think that. You know what, that top actually does look really cool with this set, but I'm gonna craft this one. There we go, we're finally starting to look the part here. I think the only other piece that we need now is the mantle from the Ebony Odegarin, and that's it. But the mantle itself is gonna be... Oh, was it a mantle? I think it may have actually... Yeah, I think it was a mantle. That's gonna be really difficult to get if that's the case. I will work hard on Cell Division. Please do, Pietro. I'll see you soon, man. There's a Volcana plush that looks great. Oh, don't tell me that. Person, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I've got this little guy. I have a little Palico buddy who like sits next to me when we're streaming Monster Hunter. So he hangs out here all the time. He's really cute. I have so many plush toys over there. I am worried if there is another one that's really cute. I was at an anime convention a couple weeks ago, and that may have been like last week? Anyway, a while ago. And I found one vendor there that had just the largest selection of Monster Hunter plushies, dude. It was so hard not to pick one up. They had like 2 different types of Negigante plushies as well, and I am surprised, like I'm honestly surprised I managed to walk away from that place without having spent just like a ridiculous amount of money. I was very, very proud of myself and my self-control. Alright, let's go upgrade here. 12,000. Our Zenny is looking very healthy still. Also, I'm gonna remember now. I'm gonna walk out this door, and then I'm gonna change... Oh, you know what? No, right here. I'm gonna walk over to this item box. I'm gonna set our decos, and then everything's gonna be fine. The Toys R Us talk? Yeah, Cage, I know, man. I know. It is very sad. It was the end of an era, dude. It really was. Okay, so... I need to see what we had equipped on our other armor set. Man, my trays are making it really hard to talk today. If I'm talking clumsily today, it's because I am tripping over my trays. I don't know why. It's just so hard to talk today because of them. I think this is what we were wearing before, maybe? So I'm gonna equip that. Yeah, so we're gonna equip that. Maybe Vitality Jewel as well. Dragon Resistance, Fortitude. I'm just like keeping an eye on what we have worn in the past and what seems to have worked for us then. Protection Jewel is also a possibility as well. Reducing damage. There was another one that seemed really cool before, but I forget what it was. I have like a 2-second memory. I'm just gonna stick with the Protection Jewel. Going into some of these harder hunts, I think that's gonna sort of help us out a bit. Alrighty, I'm out too. Good luck, Ellie. Ciao, Chad. Casilla, I will catch you later, man. I still don't know if I'm saying your handle right. But have a really lovely night, dude. I'll catch you soon. Go get some rest. I used to go to Radio Shack and get parts for my, wait, soldering? I'm assuming that's soldering gun, but I missed that store. Like solder?
Black
For a soldering iron?
Even the name sounds dangerous.
I am attempting to figure out what you mean. But yeah, Radio Shack was like, that was like 90s, right? That hasn't been around for a long, long time. We had, I think it was a store called Tandy. I'm pretty sure it was a store called Tandy. We had those around when I was a kid. I think that was like, yeah, early to mid 90s, Tandy was a thing. And they just disappeared, like all of those shut down. And then most recently another store, like an electronics store called Dick Smith, closed down, but even that was like probably 8 years ago now, like 7 or 8 years ago. So a lot of stores, a lot of chains have closed here as well. Alright, it's time, guys. Under the Veil of Death, that sounds very pleasant. Slay a Black Veil Val Hazak. This can only go well. Just gonna throw that one out there. This can only go really, really well. Also, AKA name? Or like Akaname? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Let me know how to say your handle because there are like half a dozen possibilities there. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. I was a little bit delayed as well. Soldering? I'm assuming soldering, yeah. Soldering iron? Like a soldering iron? Solder? Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. You have 2 fortitude jewels? Wait, is it a good thing? Is that a good thing? I'm assuming that's a good thing. Chai, you got a status upgrade while it's gone. Nice and well deserved. I think so too. Very well deserved. A smoldering gun. Also a possibility. Not gonna rule that one out either. I love the Dick Smith closing down sale. I picked up a VR headset for like 10 bucks. I went around to a bunch of the stores when they were all closing down, and I picked up a ton of really cheap games. They had like a really great game sale a couple of years prior as well, that just the internet and Australia in general went like crazy over. That video game sale was just ridiculous, because like games that were otherwise like 60 or 70 bucks for like $5. That I think is one of the only times I've seen a line of people outside a store waiting to get in before the store opened. And then as soon as the door opens, like people just bolted. People just ran. Yeah, so that was that sale. The closing down sale was a little bit, you know, more spread out, a little bit, a bit calmer. But yeah, I ended up picking up probably a fair few games in that sale, and they were all like 20 bucks, I think. So that was pretty good, yeah. I used it, to fix guitars, nice. My big finger's typing on my phone, so it was supposed to be soldering. I was at a removal company when 2 huge and smaller Dick Smiths were clearing out stock, so I got, a lot of stock from that. That's kind of cool. That's really cool. It was great when my, like the old game store that I used to work at, that closed down too. I mean, it wasn't great, but the sales were good. And so when we were closing down, because obviously we would get the price lists like the day that things were being marked down, I would be able to be like, I'll take one of you, I'll take one of you, I'll take one of you. I ended up with a ridiculous amount of games because of that. A lot of which I have played, and a lot of which I haven't played. So, yeah, that was a thing. Also, these Jaggers are... Oh! These guys are... Yeah, they're all Val Hazakt. Okay. I'm gonna stay away from those Jaggers. AK works... Akanami? Like Akanami? AK works as well. I'll see if I can remember Akaname. Dick Smith exists but only online. I was at the Sydney sale. Oh, lining up nice. Yeah, this game sale, this one game sale was ridiculously busy, dude. Like I said, it's the only time I think I've ever seen people like run into a store when the doors have been opened. Good night, Allie. Have a good rest of your day. Velocity, I'll see you later, man. Take it easy, dude. I will catch you soon. Alright, if I was a Val Hazak, I think I would be much higher up in this area. I'm gonna go around this way, though. I'm gonna hope that this is the right way. They were mine. Oh, they're at mine as well. I bought some, don't know why. At some of my local stores, they're selling... Oh, floor fixtures and shelving. Yeah, a lot of stores do that. A lot of, yeah, stores that are just like either moving or closing will sell their fixtures as well. I think during the Dick Smith sale I did see that too. But I can't say that I was really in the market for for shelving or fixtures. But yeah, I'm pretty sure some of those were for sale too. But yeah, got a couple of video gaming bargains. And that was about it, I think. That was the only correct answer. Have you used them, thrown them away, or hoarded them? Wait, do you mean the games that I picked up? Because I have played a fair few of them. I think a couple of them are still in their wrapping. When that other store was going out of business, the one that I used to work at, oh, hello. Yeah, I had, I guess, a lot more free time around that time. And so I guess like a lot of my spare time was spent playing video games as well. So I managed to get through a bunch of them. But yeah, I still have a couple left, I think. But quietly, they never have a fire sale. I buy most of my games at JB. Oh hey, this guy's trying to get us as well. This does not fill me with confidence, guys. Not even a little bit. Sonifizz, what's going on, man? It's good to see you, dude. We have arrived at the perfect time. We're about to probably get our butts handed to us by a giant Val Hazak who seems to be dealing out death and destruction just everywhere. This is gonna go horribly. I find the Compare Games website amazing for finding games cheap in Australia. Oh, okay. I've never looked at that website before. Oh, you look terrifying. Why are you covered in mold spores? I don't like that. Is that Val Hazak still covered in miasma as well?
Watch yourself.
Can I get your tail for a sec? She didn't seem to mind. I got her tail. Leave that item. Yes, please. I want to get... Oh, no. Now she minds. Okay, what do I have to deal with here, I guess? I'm about to find out. Sweet? I don't know. This doesn't seem like sweet to me. It seems like I'm about to get myself into some pretty intense trouble. Yeah, this is probably gonna go really badly. Nia, dude! Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? Hang on. It's like 4 o'clock. Wait, are you guys streaming really early today? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a fantastic stream today. Guys, if you have not had the pleasure of checking out Series of Blur's stream, please do. I'll pop a link in the chat in just a sec. Please do. She is wonderful and her streams are just the most wholesome and wonderful thing. Oh, thank you, Chai. You're a legend, dude. How is everything today? Oh, you're playing Breath of the Wild. Nice. I'm going to the movies so yeah, earlier than usual. I can finally rate you. What are you planning to see at the cinema today, dude? I don't even know what's out at the moment. I feel like it's been ages since I've gone to see a movie at the cinema. I think the last one I saw was Spider-Man Far From Home, and that was like months ago, dude. That was ages and ages ago. Roy, how's it going, man? We finally got the hoster back. Feels good, man. Mara, what's going on, man? Wholesome. Nia streams are wholesome. You were there. You saw the Pokemon. That was wholesome content, my friends. Alpha Wolf, dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. And thank you for the follow as well, dude. Hope you enjoy your emotes and also your sub badge as well, man. Thank you so much. Alright, hang on, let me catch up. Oh yeah, how was the burger? Okay. So, it was very, very good. For people wondering what Roy is talking about, on Friday I was supposed to be going out for burgers. It got moved to Saturday. But I had Okay. So it's a beef burger. It has like a plum barbecue sauce with smoky barbecue and bacon and vintage cheddar cheese, so you get like a nice like sweet but bitey flavor. It was really, really good. And I ended up getting fries with it as well, which are like rosemary and like salt covered fries with a chipotle dipping sauce. So good, man. It was incredible. I had seriously missed those burgers so much. Wait, where's the lamp sauce? What do you mean? What do you mean the lamp sauce? A lamp sauce? Delicious lamp sauce? I mean, I'd try a lamp sauce if you said it was good. It's on the Discord. Oh yeah, if you want to see it, it's on the Discord, yeah. I did post a picture of it. I remembered to take a picture before devouring it. That burger lasted me all of like 5 minutes, dude. It was a pretty good 5 minutes. I love lamp sauce. I'm a big fan of lamp sauce as well, yes. I've been waiting for the burger news all weekend. I hope that I have satisfied you with that burger news. It was really good. If you ever found yourself in Melbourne, Roy, or in Australia in general, because I don't think you're local, are you? Check out Grilled. They're a burger chain, so there are a lot of restaurants everywhere. And that burger is from Grilled. It's super good. They have the lamp sauce. They say the lamp sauce is a bit light. A bit light, Roy. I see what you did there. I don't know whether to be sad or impressed by that. I think the pun deserves a clap. No banning for puns in the stream. Exactly. Puns are most welcome. Wait, Four Fingers is better than Grilled? I don't know. Four Fingers, is that a local burger place as well? I don't think I've ever had Four Fingers, if that's the case. Isn't Four Fingers a chicken job? It sounds like it'd be chicken, because like chicken fingers? That like I associate with chicken rather than burgers. That's a very loud. Did you guys hear that? That's a bike outside. You know, I was joking, right? Hang on. Which part? Which part? Hang on. I had a cold baked potato for lunch. That part? You didn't eat a cold baked potato for lunch? Near Russell and Burke, I go there sometimes. Okay. Russell and Burke. Four Fingers. Alright, I'll see if I can remember that. I will most probably forget it, but I will see if I can remember. It's so much better than Grilled, really? Oh, okay. I'll have to add that to the list of food places I have to try, because I do like good burgers. I've had the Grand Trailer Park burgers in the city. They do like the most ridiculously sized burgers as well. They're like this big. They're huge. And I struggle even like finishing half of them. So it's basically enough food for a small town of people. I unfortunately am only, I don't know, a couple people worth of a village. So yeah, I can't eat an entire one of their burgers, but they're really good. Oh nice, American sized. Honestly, man, yeah, because the burgers that I've had in the States are around that big. Yeah, this is pretty close to, I guess, the same sort of burger size I would expect to see in the States. Also, what was that move? Please don't do that again. Allie needs to eat a Philly cheesesteak. That I do. I really do. The Daily Juice, thank you so much for the follow, man. And Crazy, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. I can't eat cold potatoes. I find it so chalky. I don't think I've ever had a cold potato before. Unless you're counting, like, potato chips. Like, as in... I think I'm gonna just do one of these. Oh, no! Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, the miasma ended up getting us, I think. Unless you're talking, like, potato chips from a packet. I don't think I've ever had a cold potato before. I've always heated said potatoes before eating them. It's the way that I prefer to have my potatoes, I think. Alright, I think we should probably do defense up here. That's probably the smart choice. That's the, wait, that's the starch? Hair stuck somewhere. It's around. You know when you've got like a single strand of hair and you can't find its origin? That's what I'm dealing with right now. Eating a cold potato sounds like something I would do. I just don't even know what like texture that would be, because like when you cook a potato, obviously it gets softer. And so like you don't have to exert that much pressure to eat it. I'm assuming that a cold potato would be really, really difficult to eat simply because like it would be really, really, I don't know, solid? I assume potatoes would be incredibly solid, yeah. That's true, I love me a good potato salad, but like potato salad potatoes, they've been cooked first, haven't they? And then just made cold. Potato salad's good. I don't think they're like actually, yeah, because you guys said cold potatoes, you didn't say uncooked potatoes. Okay, it's different, never mind. It's a bit chalky and pretty dry. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and stick to solely cooked potatoes. I don't even know if you're supposed to eat raw potatoes. I do like potatoes though, potatoes are great. I'm still trying to figure out the different element that this Black Veil Bal Hazak deals damage with, because there's miasma obviously. Because we're still getting effluvial damage, but I don't know the other element. Cold and raw potatoes are very different? True, yeah, okay. Because when people said cold potatoes, I just immediately thought raw, and I was like, yeah, no, I don't think I've ever had that before. Wait, for now? Allie, help me! I'm back. Has Chai banned me yet? Not even close, man. Not even close. Anya, dude! Thank you so much for the host, man. What's going on? Good to see you, man. I was baked, just cold from the fridge. Okay. Okay, so if it's like pre-cooked, okay. Yeah, I probably had cold potato in that sense before, just not like raw potato. Like I said, I think that would just be a very solid and very uncomfortable experience eating that. Also, I don't like the fact that it looks like Bal Hazak is like gearing up for some sort of ridiculous move here. I'm just gonna move away for 1 second. And put like some sort of wall in between me and Bal Hazak. That's a good idea. Coming back again, and I think we're good now. Alright. Yeah, we're good. But they're full of layers? I thought onions were layers, not potatoes. Oh, how about an onion? Okay, there you go. I like that we're on the same page there. They also make you cry. Yes, they do, especially if you're me. I do terribly with onions. If someone is like even like sweating onion, like in a fry pan in another room, I will be able to I'll be able to smell it and my eyes will start watering like immediately. My body does not respond to cooking onions very well at all. Ogres have layers and onions have layers. Can't believe you guys are going the Shrek route here. Still not sure if I feel comfortable being around Bal Hazak when I know she does those ridiculous effluvia moves. Alright, so let's get our other mantle back on here so we're slightly more protected. What about cake? I love cake. Cake is delicious. I used to make rainbow cake a lot, but I haven't done that in years. It'd just be like normal cake. The only difference is that I would like put the batter into a couple different bowls and then put food coloring into it and then mix it all together. That was like literally the only change. But I'm gonna tell you guys now, rainbow cake tastes so much different to normal cake, even if it's exactly the same recipe. I swear, just like the process of making it rainbow makes it taste so much better. Yeah, and I still haven't been able to figure out why. Bal Hazak in the Woods literally gave me PTSD on this hunt. Oh, it made it really difficult for you on this hunt? I mean, I don't mind Bal Hazak being in the ancient forest, just I know that she's doing a lot of damage to us and we've already fainted once, so I can't do that too many more times. I have to try and successfully take her out here. And also sharpen my weapon probably, because we're currently sitting at red sharpness and yeah, I need to change that. I need to improve that. Rainbow cookies, I've never done rainbow cookies. I imagine it'd be very much the same process though, so like getting the cookie dough and then just like putting a couple drops of food dye into like different sections of cookie dough and then putting it all together. I assume that's the same process, but I've never tried it. A baking stream when? I haven't baked properly in ages, man. That's the one type of cooking that I've been able to do in the past. I don't know whether I'm still okay at it though. Oh, Cody, man. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Thank you so much. You guys are ridiculous with the raids and the host today. Thank you so much. How is everything today, man? What's been going on? Tell me the stories. I would love to hear them. And guys, once again, if you do not know DS Cooper, please go check out his channel again. I say this every time. Please do. He is super lovely. Oh, Chai, thank you so much for the shout out as well, man. Chai's just popped a handy dandy link into the channel as well, which will take you directly to DS Cooper's channel too. Wait, straight hair raid. I can destroy this straight hairedness right here because it's not straight under these. It is crimped hair under my ear cups at the moment, so I can destroy the illusion of straight hair. I don't know whether I should ruin it for you guys. How is everything today, man? What were you guys up to? Don't ruin the illusion, but I'm just saying I could. I didn't say I would, I said I could. I could ruin the illusion. Wait, Seattle to Melbourne? Like, how long would the flight be? I think, like, Seattle to LAX is what, like, 2.5 to 3 hours? And then the flight from LAX to Melbourne is about 15 hours, so that's like 15, 16, 18, maybe about 18-ish hours without stopovers? Or like without, like the stopover time in between? It's quite a ways. Yeah, quite a long ways. That 15-hour flight as well, dude. My gosh. My gosh, it never gets easy. Did I miss Zenoga and the Snowman? We haven't quite gotten up to Zenoga yet. I'm still getting my butt kicked by a black-veiled Val Hazak, who is quite a difficult monster. For anyone who's just joined in as well, we're currently playing some Monster Hunter World, the Iceborne expansion too, and this is currently a Val Hazak, so basically an undead monster, an undead dragon, in a forest. And we have to try and destroy the undead dragon. We have to dead the undead. That's basically what we need to do. Cody, dude, thank you so much for the 14 months as well, man. Thank you so much. 14 months, yeah. Dude, that's such a long time, man. You're not prepared for Zenoga? I'm gonna lie to myself by saying that I am prepared for Zenoga, and I'm hoping that that lie is going to give me just ridiculous amounts of confidence. And that's the logic that I'm gonna stick by here. It's kind of crazy, but Iceland is only 7 hours away from Seattle? Doesn't sound right. Because that's a different area completely. Surely it's longer. Surely it's a longer flight than just that. It seems like it's much further away than just 7 hours by plane. Wait, a shock doggo? A shock doggo? I don't know if there's a... Oh, you mean the Zenoga. Is that what you mean by shock doggo? We fly over Canada, just go north? I mean, I guess, but it seems like it'd be so much further away. I consider Val Hazak to be a dragon of life. Val Hazak is basically a dragon of death. Val Hazak herself is basically falling apart. So I feel like she counts as a dragon of death. It just looks far on most maps, I guess, but... It seems like it'd be such, like, a much further flight than just 7 hours. I mean, he tried to die and the whelp was like, nah, you keep going. Okay, that logic does make sense. I see where you're coming from now. Also, let me just catch up here for 1 sec. Styx, there are monsters here. That's very fitting. Trevor the Clever, Calistri, Andrew, Kurosagi, hang on. Law? Hang on, wait, Laws? Thank you so much for the follows, guys. And Fields, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Alright, there we go. I think I'm caught up. I think. Most maps distort that distance. That's true, actually. On most maps, too, Australia looks kind of tiny. In actual fact, I believe we're roughly about the same size as the mainland United States. But yeah, like the maps, because of I guess the way the globe is laid out on maps, are kind of skewed in terms of like sizing and distance, so I guess that does make sense. Yeah, I've seen a lot of comparisons online at, like between what maps show us or what some maps show us and like the actual sizing. Closer to Europe, Africa looks tiny on maps too. I think Africa looks kind of big. Africa has always struck me as a rather large landmass. Just finished. Oh, the Brachydiers hunt. Nice. How far behind am I to Ali? So Brachydiers was a little while ago for us now. Probably a few hours, yeah. I've kind of like taken my time with this and done optional quests too, so if you were to go like directly along the storyline, probably, yeah, like an hour or two, I think. Roughly about an hour or two. This game looks sweet, Fields dude, it really is. So I'm not sure if you're familiar with like the concept of Monster Hunter at all, but the basic idea is you try and hunt big monsters before they hunt you. And then you hunt progressively larger monsters, and then you craft weapons and materials out of their monster parts, and then that allows you to hunt even bigger monsters, and that's basically the ins and outs of it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, dude. It's very, very addictive, and it's a game that you can quite easily spend a whole lot of time playing. So far I think we've sunk about 400-ish hours into Monster Hunter. Do I have, yeah, we have Antidote, there we go. Yeah, so about 400 hours so far with this character, but I know a lot of people who have spent easily in like the vicinity of thousands of hours playing this game. It is a massive time sink, but in the best possible way, dude. Should equip some miasma? I should. We do have a miasma negating decker too, so that should have, probably should have equipped that before the hunt, but hopefully we'll be able to take Valhazak down without needing it. Okay, Temporal Mantle's back up as well. I think I'll get it. Yeah, dude, it's a lot of fun. It's not a game sort of for people who want like a really involved story. This is more just sort of about the experience of hunting monsters, and it is amazing. I'll give you prior warning though. Expect a relatively steep learning curve if you're new to the series. This game kind of throws you into the deep end, and it's like, hey, you guys can figure it out. I'm sure you know how to do this. But if you stick with it, it is very much worth it. The fights are intense in Monster Hunter. It's a pleasure, it is. It really is. And there aren't many games that sort of like have been able to hook me the way that Monster Hunter has. And I absolutely adore this game. I was saying earlier, like, I'm surprised that I haven't gotten to the point in this game where I've just gotten tired of it. Because, like, investing this sort of time for me into a video game, I would usually have burnt myself out by now, but for some reason, that just doesn't happen in Monster Hunter. It hasn't happened so far. Are the headphones ruining our straight hair again? Eilon, I'm sorry. They are. They are. I'm sorry that the headphones are a disappointment for you, dude. They're sabotaging the straightened hair. I'm so sorry. Do you like Fallout? Yes, I do. I'm a very big Fallout fan. I still haven't played 76, but I adore 3, New Vegas, 4. I've spent many hours playing those, although I still haven't finished 4. I still have a lot of 4 to go. But 3 in New Vegas, I spent hours and hours and hours playing those games. Wait, hang on. Oh, don't play 76? I've been told that, but I still want to. I think, like, if I got a group of people together, it'd be really fun. I think just playing it solo, it's probably not quite suited for a solo experience, like a solo player. I know when it first came out, the sort of enemy scaling as a solo player was ridiculous. One of the guys I lived with, one of my housemates, was attempting to play it as a solo player on launch, and they just couldn't do it. Like, they would keep getting thrown into sessions with like ridiculously high level players, and because of that, all the monsters in the area, or sorry, not all the monsters, all the enemies in the area would be scaled to the higher level players. And so they'd just be trying to do quest lines, and they would have like enemies that were, you know, designed for people who are 20 levels above them in the same areas, and so everything went horribly so quickly. Playing 76 will ruin it for you? I honestly don't think like playing 76 would ruin my experience with the other games, because ultimately, like, my experience isn't going to change. Yeah. I think, like, the fact that hang on. I'm gonna fix this for a sec, there we go. I don't think 76 would change the way I feel about the other Fallout games at all, because I'd always view it as separate. But I do want to try it out at some point, just I need a span of time to be able to, like, to commit to it. Are you following us again? You are. Making things very difficult for me. Son of Biz, I'll catch you in a sec, dude. I don't know how new people learn this, to be honest. To give you an idea, I had never played a Monster Hunter game seriously before Monster Hunter World. It did take me a while to sort of understand the basic mechanics of the game and how everything was supposed to work, but it is very achievable. You just gotta take baby steps. baby steps. And playing, Demon X Machina, it's really fun. I played the demo for that, man. It looked really sweet, but I wasn't sure if it was gonna be for me. So I think Demon X Machina is for a little bit later down the track for me too, considering like Link's Awakening has just come out too. September's been very busy. It's been a very, very busy month in terms of games. I still haven't even played Fire Emblem yet, I'm so behind. The headphones are hiding her other 6 eyes. Also accurate, we discovered this earlier too. This game is very rewarding. Yeah, it is, man. It is incredibly rewarding. Like, I think because you're investing so much time into these hunts. For anyone who hasn't played Monster Hunter before, these hunts can take like anywhere up to about 50 minutes. I think 50 minutes is the max. So you can be trying to take down these monsters for close to an hour, and just like the feeling of relief and like the reward that you get after finally taking down a monster after investing that much time into a hunt, it's pretty good. It's a good feeling. And I don't think many other games really offer that same like level of reward as this does. I really love Dark Souls games and sort of their challenge reward scale as well, or scaling as well. But it's very different to how Monster Hunter sort of rewards you as well. 76 feels kind of slow. It's hard to find a server with people around your level. Oh man, see, that sucks. I assume now like a lot of people have been playing, or a lot of people who are on the servers have been playing for a long time too, so they would probably be relatively high levels in comparison. Supposedly the scaling issues have been fixed though. I've been told by a bunch of people that the scaling is a lot different and a lot better now than it used to be. But yeah, on launch it was super difficult to deal with. Also 14 weapons fits all playstyles. Yeah, exactly. So that's another important thing if you're getting into Monster Hunter. So if you choose a weapon to start off with and it doesn't end up working out for you, don't just sort of, I guess, give up on the game. Try a different weapon. They all play incredibly differently, and they will sort of appeal to different people. Like it took me 3 weapon changes to actually settle on a weapon that I was comfortable with to start off with. Because each of these weapons too, none of them play like similar to another weapon. They all have their sort of different quirks and different abilities. Which is awesome because it means like if you want to sort of freshen up the experience again after playing for ages, you can do that by switching weapon because they all feel so different. But yeah, so it also means that like you may not settle on a weapon that you really like or resonates with you for a little while into the game, so trying different weapons is really important as well. I guess I just feel lucky since I was playing since Monster Hunter Freedom on PSP and understand the items and crafting going into Monster Hunter World. Yeah, I was the opposite of that. I'd attempted to play Freedom Unite on PSP, and I gave up on that because I didn't understand what I was supposed to be doing. And that was my introduction to Monster Hunter, was that game. Yeah. And then I didn't play it again until World, and I'm so glad I picked this up again. Even the bowguns feel different from each other. Yeah, I've noticed that too. But like even between, say, a sword and shield and a longsword, the movesets are so different, dude. They're so incredibly different. So if you want to sort of like I said, make the game feel fresh again and sort of freshen up the experience, you can do that simply by changing weapon. It's really quite great. Oh great, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. No. A Stero Jerky, please. Thank you. Mega Potion. I always wanted to play Glaive, but I'm an explodey Gunlands guy. Glaive is really fun, man. If you haven't tried it yet, I would highly recommend it. The mobility that you get from the Glaive is just super good. And a lot of fun to play around with too. Like you can basically just vault around the battlefield and get from like point A to point B so fast. The one thing I will say though is it's incredibly important to get that one buff that I just got then, the attack buff. That transforms your attacks from like single hit attacks into like multiple hit attacks, and it's a godsend, dude. I like it. Oh, for mounts, yeah, the mounts are great. I still can't get the mounts consistently though. I should be getting mounts consistently as a Glaive player, but it just doesn't happen. Yeah, I still have to work on that. She's about to throw us up here too. There we go, saw that coming. I'd love play, but I play with mouse and keyboard and it's not as intuitive. I don't honestly think I could play this game with mouse and keyboard. I would really, really struggle. So lucky that didn't get us. Yeah, I don't even know where I would begin with a mouse and keyboard with this game. I think I'll stick with controller. Yeah, controller is the way to go for me. A good hunter keeps stretching. Very true. Very, very true, Shay. Is it gonna get us? Yeah, just. We're really lucky here. Yeah, we didn't get effluviumed. Alright, we're good. The Y attack in the air does a lot of, does a lot more amount damage. Oh yeah, the Y attack does. So, if you're talking about like this sort of attack here, when I do one of these, that does a lot of damage, yeah. The Y attack's great, but I try and get in as many of the standard attacks so that I can continue to like be vaulted back up into the air again. And then I will usually finish off those like stamina, or I'll usually finish off that attack chain with one of those like Y attacks to, yeah, sort of do like a finishing move on her, or like any monster I'm facing. But I'll, yeah, usually try and get as much or like vaulted damage as possible to start off with. Okay, blast cards please. Thank you, Atlas, for the health. Oh no. I still have to get used to that too. Oh, do we have any more nullberries? Do we not have nullberries? No, I think we're out of nullberries. I feel like mounts aren't as important with the new stagger grapples running into walls. I have to work on those too, because I still haven't been using the clutch claw as much as I should be. Carded, I know, man, I know. I think I was out of nullberries there, so I couldn't get rid of the effluvium. Blue shakes, Margueries? Vagrant? Tangy? Hang on. I'm gonna say H1, because I'm struggling to get your handle. Is it Juxman? Santa's. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. Alright, there we go. May I switch ham on the next attempt? I think so. I think we're gonna need it, dude. Because if I don't have nullberries here, if we get effluviumed, if we get, like, if our health gets destroyed, I have no way to fix it back up again. We have 6 nullberries left. So those nullberries are going to hopefully get us through this hunt, but I'm making no guarantees. Get rid of those. I might drop some barrel bombs around the place too, I think. We have a couple more max potions, so I'll restock there. Craft up some mega potions as well. I honestly don't think we're going to get Val Hazak this attempt though. Because I haven't seen a single pod drop just yet. And I feel like that effluvium is going to get us. Like it did just then. Bitterbug can go back into here as well. I think I might use some Demon Drug and Armor Skin here too. Took me a few hunts to learn how to turn and wall smash, but like... Oh, you like the 10-second stun? Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to learn how to do that, dude. It's been something I've meant to be... Or it's been something that I've meant to do for ages, but I just haven't gotten around to figuring it out properly. I've been using the Clutch Claw, just not the Clutch Claw, to make the monster run into walls, and I've heard that's sort of the way to hunt here. Okay, defense? Sure. Twilight Wolf, how's it going, man? Can't stop drinking my water, Atlas. Is Atlas drinking our Vigor Wasp spray again? Our Vigor Wasp potion again? Hi, Father, how's it going, man? My asked which how I'm very demanding for Val Hazak hunt. I even had one, but like, I guess because I hadn't faced the Black Veil Val Hazak before, I didn't know if she was going to be doing like a fluvial-based damage. So I was like, oh no, I'll just see what this is like. I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, we're not fine. I really need to change around to that deco. Chat was moving fast, yeah it was. There's a low rank quest which acts as a Clutch Claw tutorial, okay. I guess I should try and find that and maybe try that out. Alright, I think this should be alright here. Wait, I'm drunk, let's get it! Okay, the miasma jewel? We can do it after this. Or let's get this guy, because I want to try and get Balzac just straight off the bat here. That'd be nice. Either way, I'm gonna try and get it. I know that, wait, the PS4 controls? PS4 controls would be the same as Xbox controllers as well. Welcome back, Wolf. Oh, nice, you finished work. Awesome. Looking forward to January so that we PC players can try Iceborne too. Yeah, tell me about it, man. A lot of people have been hanging out for it. I'm just hoping for a nice, solid experience once we finally have this on PC as well. And I think that's honestly what they're probably delaying this for, just to make sure that everything's going to work properly. Oh, Eddie, dude! Thank you so much for the 25 months, man. That's ridiculous, dude. Thank you so much. How's your Monday morning going so far, dude? Grapple head, press B to turn. Okay, grapple the head, press B to turn. I can try it here, but I feel like I'm probably going to do terribly if I do that. I got myself poisoned somehow by a poison cup. Alright, antidote. And... Alright, I'm gonna have my max potion there just in case. I'm gonna stay away from that too. Stay away from the effluvium cloud, please. She does so many more of those this time too. Okay, so if I clutch claw to her face... Kind of... Nope. That didn't work at all. This is really difficult to aim for her face here too. There. She moves so much, jeez. It's not the right place. Well, Zach, you're making this really difficult for me. Okay, that wasn't quite her face. Come on. To the face. B to turn. B to turn. No! That didn't work at all. I got myself a Fluvium. That's about as successful as I got there. Alright, an attempt was made, but it wasn't a good one. Alrighty. Let's go potion. I need slinger ammo to wall smash, okay. I have red pits, that's about it. Oh, this is a standard potion. Let's get our megas back up here too. Just gonna walk around in circles for a sec. There we go. Stay away from her death breath. Sounds like some life advice. Yeah, I think so. I think ultimately that's what I need to be doing here. Staying away from just anything that seems to be just effluvium. Anything related to effluvium. That'd be good. This spell has act for some reason, and I think it's because of like the growth that she has in her face, whether that's like mold or something like that. She reminds me of like a Resident Evil monster. She seems like she would fit right into Resident Evil, dude. Need to go back the other way. Get away from the poison cups too. And probably get some antidote going on here too. Use one of these. What's the bet, like, even if we survive this, we're gonna probably time out. Have to get here. Oh wait, get by early morning. Wish I could keep watching anyway. Good hunting, see you. Weir, I will catch you later, man. Have a good morning, and I will see you soon. Or have a good night, and then also a good morning. I'll catch you soon, man. Take it easy. My days of killing and hunting innocent creatures are over. I'm playing Stardew Valley. Older dude, I love Stardew, man. It's such a relaxing game. Like, doing basically anything in that game is just automatic relaxation. It is a perfect game. I'm really excited for, the creator was supposed to be making like a wizard game too, right? I'm excited for that if that ends up happening, because I think that'd be cool. Ali 6 hours later, murdering everyone in Borderlands 3? Oh dude, I'm so excited to get stuck back into it. Borderlands 3 will be playing again on Wednesday this week, and time left 10 minutes, jeez. Yeah, I don't know whether we're gonna get this. Yeah, so we left off Borderlands just as we were about to move areas. So I'm pretty excited for the next part of the story too. It is such a cozy game, it really is, man. Cozy is the perfect descriptor for it as well, because it is really a game that you can just sort of like sit back and relax with. Like, you don't need to worry about anything, you can just sort of like enjoy it as you play it. There's no sort of like, you know, pressing things that need to get done by a certain time or anything. It's just sort of like all the experience of having a farm and enjoying the fruits of your labor on your farm as well. You're a wizard, Ali. I'd like to be. That'd be cool. It's kind of why I want to play the wizard game, so I can actually say I'm a wizard. Stardew is the best game to play on flights. Oh, that would be really relaxing. I get to put me to sleep because Stardew is like a very, very chill game. Stay away from that. I did not successfully stay away from it. I basically just have to do consistent damage here if we even stand a chance at finishing this. Long flights to Australia, yeah, that too, man. You can build a hutch for them? Wait, the bunnies? Because yeah, you can build a hutch for the bunnies. I had my bunnies free roam, and they seem to like it. Free roam bunnies. Monster Hunter is my Borderlands 3. Oh, break game, nice. I've been juggling Borderlands 3 and Monster Hunter lately. It's so difficult, dude, because I want to play both of them pretty much equally, and so like trying to divide my time between them is really, really difficult. And when I'm playing Borderlands, like I'm thinking of Monster Hunter, and then when I'm playing Monster Hunter, I'm thinking of Borderlands. It's super tough. I think that's the Effluvia Cloud that got us last time. Bunny good eating? Not a lot of meat though. I wouldn't eat my bunnies. I just couldn't do it, man. Don't try and make me eat my bunnies. Not my stodgy bunnies. Oh man. I'm getting reckless here because I'm aware of just how little time we have left. Alright, max potion I think. We're really gonna have to play to Balzac's weaknesses after this. So miasma resistance, and then we're also going to probably need to look at a weapon that's going to do a decent amount of damage to her. Leaving for a couple weeks in Europe, all next week, and absolutely dreading the flights? Wait, how long are the flights, man? I guess because you'd know the duration by now, wouldn't you? Because I know flights from Melbourne to Europe are usually over a day in length. So for that reason, I'm looking forward to like an eventual trip to Europe, but just dreading the trip over there and the trip back. That part's gonna suck, man. 7 hours each. I went Sydney to Kuala Lumpur, Dubai, and then to Paris. It'd just be so much time in a plane, man. So much time. 15 hours like to the US is bad enough. I couldn't imagine spending more time like stuck in a cabin. Alright, how are we for mulberries? We have none left. Oh man. Yeah, we have no mulberries left, guys. We probably need to cultivate a whole lot more before coming back to this hunt too. It's Sydney to Doha, Doha to Dublin, around a full day of flying. Jeez, man. Yeah, that's a long trip. I have a friend who used to live in Doha, actually. I guess like what I would end up doing with it is just sort of like focusing on like once I'm there and like how much I'm going to enjoy it once I'm actually at my destination. But I think I need like a solid day or two just like to recover from the flight, dude. Lachlan, welcome back, man. Null of mulberries. Yeah, no mulberries. It's very sad. It's incredibly sad considering that like my temporal mantle basically doesn't do anything here. Doesn't protect us from effluvium. It just dodges us away from physical attacks. I would freak out. Wait, hang on, which part? Was it expensive to book that? The novelty of that flight? I'm doing Perth to London oh, Perth to London next year. Oh gosh, dude. That's gonna be a long flight, right? That's a pretty long flight. As a regular traveler, get a tablet with your favorite series and catch up. I can't sleep on flights. I have tried to do that before. I have like stocked up. Like I've downloaded offline access to shows before. I have like got myself or like traveled with a console as well so that I can actually like play something too to pass the time. But for whatever reason, flights and I don't really work out all that well. I always pretty much without fail end up feeling really sick on a flight about 2 hours before I land, and I have no idea why. Altitude sickness has been suggested to me before, so that is a possibility, because it's not motion sickness. But yeah, flights for that reason, I dread them. I really do dread them. I love London, definitely a great choice. Oh, London would be fantastic, dude. How much have you flown? Internationally, 3 times before. Domestic flights are fine because they're not very long at all, but for those international flights, basically every time, a couple hours before I land, I start feeling very, very unwell. It is not fun. I grew out of my aviation sickness, oh I hope I do. See, it's fine if I sleep. If I sleep, it's okay. But if I'm awake, which I basically always am on the trip over, yeah, I end up feeling very unwell. And there's nothing I can do to like make myself feel better until I land. So I think it's whatever, like either is circulating in the cabin or just like the altitude itself, because the pressurization is different to what I'm used to. It's gotta be one of those. Oh, this guy? Yeah, Ulrich. This guy. We have like 3 minutes left and we're not going to make it. Ah, we've gotten close though. Gotten pretty close. And I have no nullberries to get rid of the effluvium either, so... yep, there's that too. I used to feel ill on flights. I'd fly a few more times before thinking it's definitely aviation sickness. It's pretty consistent, that's the only thing. And I know it's not sort of motion sickness or anything because it doesn't feel like that. It's really, really weird to describe, but it always hits at the same time and I felt completely fine beforehand, so I have no idea what it is. Or I have like no solid answers as to what it is. Thought the furthest was Dallas. I think, oh, was he like absorbing our... Yeah, he was absorbing our life, I think. I think there's like a route that goes from like Sydney to Detroit, maybe, and that's one of the longest routes, or it might be Dallas. It's a D city, I know that. My mom's got these bands that press pressure points in her wrist and stops the sickness. Works for her. I would try anything at this point. I've tried like taking motion sickness tablets just in case, but they have done absolutely nothing. Zero, absolutely nothing. But yeah, like I said, thankfully I don't play all that often, and when I do, like, I just put up with it, and then it's gone. Like, basically as soon as I step off the plane, it gets better, so, yeah, it's a mystery. Alright, we only have standard potions left too, so I think I'm just gonna use these. Motion sickness tablets are a joke. Yeah, they don't seem to do anything. They didn't taste bad. I was assuming like that they would, or I assumed that they would taste like chalk, because they looked like chalk. They tasted alright, but they did absolutely nothing, so they didn't help. It was very sad. I have an ice pack on my head, not because of a headache, but because it's pretty hot in your room at the moment. I had the opposite before. I had a heat pack underneath my hands before because this room was really, really cold. But it's now on the floor because the heat has gone from it. It's an exciting story. Is it Schneider? Schneider? How's it going, man? Good to have you here, dude. Okay, I'll get one of these potions. That effluvium is still absolutely destroying me. I go see Allie at Retropalooza if she was a guest, because Allie rocks. Speed bump, thanks, dude. Are you heading to Retropalooza this year? The one in Arlington? Because I have a lot of friends who are going there. It's such a good convention too. It's a lot of fun, man. I think I've got about like 30 seconds left in this hunt, so I'm just gonna give it my best attempt here. I don't even think I'm gonna like attempt to heal anymore. I'm just gonna accept our defeat. Am I gonna accept defeat? Look at our health. Our health looks pretty terrible. I'm not gonna accept defeat. Defeat is not accepted. There we go. Allie life stories? Yeah, it's a good life story. That poor heat pack's just on the ground now. As is the life of a heat pack. Or such is the life of a heat pack. She's playing Iceborne. Yeah, of course, man. Iceborne's amazing. It's a lot of fun, dude. Alright, so I'm gonna go, yep, around there, and time's up. Alright, I gotta have a look at Black Veil Balhazak and see what she's actually weak to. If you ate the Poogie, you'd have invincibility. I'm not gonna eat the Poogie. He's my buddy. That piglet is adorable. He's not getting eaten. Not even a little bit. Not even like, you know, a small bite. Just not gonna happen. Not gonna happen at all. Yeah, Wood's a guest this year. Yeah, I think Wood's been a consistent guest for a couple of years now. And yeah, I'm pretty sure he's back this year, along with Billy and Jay. And I think Boogie is back this year as well. I think Pixel Dan is there. I think Norm usually goes too. Don't hold me to any of this. I think this is just off the top of my head, but I think these guys are going to be back this year again. Stretch, yeah, I probably should, dude. Drew, thank you so much for the follow. BT, thank you for the follow. Dash, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome guys, hope you're all having a fantastic day. Happy Monday, Ryby, thank you dude. It's been a good Monday so far. Although, the Spellhazak defeated us. He got away. He's the one that got away. You should get some Xbox juice too. Oh, you should get some Xbox juice. Yes, you should. Water is very important. 2-star to fire, that's its biggest elemental weakness. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, we're already using a fire-based weapon, so we've already got that going for us. I assumed it'd be different though, because basic Valhazak, like standard Valhazak's weakness is to fire.
Valhazak. Even the name sounds dangerous.
Name is very dangerous. Look how happy the Poogie is. Look at him. Who would want to eat him? He had love hearts coming up his face just before. What kind of monster would want to eat him? Yeah, Eric's gonna be there as well. Yeah, that'd make sense too. I live close to where Boogie lives and I've never met him even once. I mean, that doesn't really surprise me that much because it'd be a relatively big big coincidence, I guess, to end up at the same place at the same time. I'm sure there are a bunch of people like around Melbourne that I've just never run into as well. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I suggest the immunity mantle. Not a bad idea actually, yeah, because that'll get rid of the effluvium, won't it? Before I go have a really quick stretch too, we need to cultivate some nullberries, so we'll need to do something in between attempting Black Veil Valhazak again. Let's have a look though. So Deckers, I'm pretty sure I have one of the giant effluvia resistance ones. Earplugs, that wasn't really helping us all that much. Miasma. Yeah. Level 2. So greatly reduces effluvial buildup. That's probably a good idea. I could see if I could just like slot in another miasma jewel somewhere so that we can't get affected by it. Couple protection jewels. Yeah. Protection is kind of good though, isn't it? I think that's probably important. Fortitude, I guess I can swap that out if there's another miasma jewel. I don't know whether we necessarily have one though. I think I've only seen the one. Hang on, did I miss it? No. Meowster? That starts with an M at least. Miasma, okay, there we go. Prevents effluvial buildup, there we go. So that should make us immune to effluvium, which means we won't need the nullberries now, I'm guessing? The charm gets rid of it all the way. The miasma charm, oh that's okay. If we've got the decos, and we have like a level 3, which I think we do now. Yeah, level 3. So we have full effluvia resistance now, so we shouldn't hopefully need the nullberries. Yeah, I think that's how that works. I'm sorry, Lachlan. Feel free to post it again, dude. You have 2 fortitude decos, and it's a level 1 skill. Hang on, did I really have 2 fortitude? Hang on. Did I? Fortify. Oh yeah! Hang on. Decos. Current equipment. Where's the other fortitude? Oh, maybe I just got rid of it. Yeah, okay. I think I got rid of it. But yeah, it's on here now. I always forget that because they're combined now. Alright, cool. So I think that's probably what we're going to run with here. Protection. We should be good because we've got Divine Blessings, so it should reduce damage by 30%. Critical Eye as well. Level 2, so affinity plus 10%. Effluvia resistance. Prevents knockbacks and other reactions to small damage. Increases some Kinsect extract effects as well. Yeah, I guess it's okay. It's probably a better jewel that I could put there, but I'll just run with it. It's fine. We'll just run with it. Won't need them, but it will take the environmental... this will... Wait, hang on. But will this take the environmental damage? So the... How do you mean? How do you mean exactly? Do you mean like miasma that's caused from the environment? Because I don't think any is. I think it's only directly caused from Valhazak, isn't it? And then like effluvia that's just sort of like hanging around is directly from Valhazak too. So shouldn't the miasma jewel just like negate that completely? Didn't see any danger. I wouldn't mind going to a gaming convention with Noir from Hyperdimension Neptunia. Ah, nice. As friends. Keywords as friends. The tick damage you can't get rid of. Okay. You'll take tick damage, alright. So nullberries are still kind of important. Or that won't even get rid of tick damage, will it? Because it's only to, like, negate that or initial, like, decrease in your health from miasma, I think. She's going to just blanket ban the word poogie soon. I could add it to like a list of blacklisted words, yeah. WK, how's it going, man? Val's tick damage can't be stopped by anything, only HT. Wait, the blight? Oh, only the blight, okay. That's fine. I can deal with that. The blight was the biggest problem, dude, because that shrunk her health down, and every time that happened, I had to like dash out of there and try and fix it back up again. Joe, dude! Thank you so much for the host, man. What are you guys doing today? That's ridiculous. Hang on, let me do one of these. Guys, please go check out Joe's stream as well. He was playing some Dark Souls today. Did I say Dark Souls 3 earlier today? Because I was lurking for a little bit. I could have sworn it was Dark Souls 3, not just like standard Dark Souls. I remember crab talk, because there was talk about crabs, and also frat houses, which sounded really cool, and lobsters. There was talk of lobsters today. Guys, if you do not know Joe, please go check out his channel. He is wonderful as well. A typical bison. Thank you for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Joe's playing, oh wait, Dark Souls 1 with SL1? I could have sworn there was Dark Souls 3 today with the crabs. Maybe I'm mistaken. We got into college stories, dude. I was there for the lobster story, man. And like you saying that like the entire town, because it was like a college town, just ended up smelling like lobster. Oh, that would have been ridiculous, dude. I didn't even realize that you were like in a frat house. That idea is like an Australian is such like, it's such a novelty idea, like it's such a cool idea. Because like our universities over here don't have anything even close to like frat houses. And so to me, frat houses and like fraternities in general are like this super cool thing that like you only get to experience if you're overseas. And yeah, my uni life was very different. I went to uni on a bus and a tram every day, and that was my uni. Lobster shell smells so bad. I can't say that I've ever smelled like lobster shells in bulk. I have smelled lobster. I can't say it was unpleasant, but I imagine the smell of like a dozen like old lobster shells probably is very different. Oh, DSO no hit, okay. See, that's what I saw. SO1, DS1 afterwards, no hits were going perfectly, dude, that is amazing. It's 2:17 here and I'm not even tired. How are you not tired, Speedpunk? 2:17, I'd be like well and truly asleep. Were you here earlier when I was saying that like I had a really long day on Friday because I was working early and I finished late and then I didn't want to go to sleep and my brain stopped working properly, and so instead of Iceborne, like Monster Hunter Iceborne, my brain automatically thought that it was Monster Hunter Ice Cream. That's how my brain went when it got super tired. Ali Stretch, I know I need to, dude. If you've experienced frat houses, they'd lose their novelty real quick. It seems like such a cool thing though, just like hanging out with people, man. And like all the movies that I've seen have just like created this image of like what I imagine frat houses would actually be like. It always seems super, super cool, man. People don't really move to study at uni here. I love the idea though. Yeah, me too. Me too. I basically just like got up in the morning. I'm like, well, I guess I have to go into a tutorial today. Got in the bus, got in a tram, went to uni, and then went home. And some of the days too, like I was only needed at the, or I only had to go into uni for like a 2-hour thing or like a 1-hour thing. And I'd be traveling for like an hour and a half there and like an hour and a half back for like an hour there. Those days are the worst days. I believe the immunity mantle stops the damage while it's active unless I had something else stopping that when I fought him. Okay, I'll equip the immunity mantle and see how it works out, dude. I've been switching allies for about a week. Switching allies for about a week, Poogie, and she hasn't... I'll even notice you've been switching the Poogie, like, for a week and I haven't noticed. He's the same cute old Poogie, though. He was around here before. There he is, see? See, he's hanging out with us. He's still here. My model friend was part of a sorority in our college. When I went to college, I just ignored the fraternities. That's right, because it's sororities and fraternities, isn't it? Were you a good uni student? I was okay. I was alright. I was like middle of the pack, I think. I did better in some subjects than others, and I had one subject where the tutor didn't like me, and so she always marked me down. It was I had to take it. It was like part of the coursework, but it was like an introduction to like Photoshop class. And I'd been using Photoshop for like a couple years at that point, and I kind of knew the ins and outs of the program. And so every time she would like assign us something to do in the class, I would have it done like within, 10 or 15 minutes. And I don't think she liked the fact that I just like didn't have anything else to do for the rest of the class. And so yeah, my marks in that class are pretty terrible, but the rest were okay. The rest were alright. That's so unethical. I had to take it. Was my downfall in college. Yeah, this was like, it was part of the coursework, so if I wanted to do like other subjects, I think I needed to do this one too for like credit to get up to them. And so I took it, and it was easy. It just, yeah, it didn't go great. You're a vision tonight. A vision? I mean, I have vision tonight, that's good. Not quite as cool as Marvel's vision, but thank you. How's it going, Alexia? Any chance you can see your build? Yeah, for sure. Can I access it from here? I don't think I can. Hang on, one sec. I can kind of describe it as well. So, I'll go into here. Change equipment. Here we go. So in terms of like the actual equipment we're using, we have the Glavnus Glaive in our back. It is only the first stage in the Glavnus upgrade tree though, because I need to get a Glavnus mantle, and that doesn't drop all that often. So I'm still waiting for that. We have the Erdogaran helm, the Death Erdogaran mail, the Death Erdogaran braces, the Death Erdogaran greaves, and then the standard Erdogaran coil. I'm slowly but surely working my way up to like the full Ebony Erdogaran set, which is the Death Erdogaran set, so that's why we've got bits and pieces. I just like the look of this set. That's like literally the only reason I'm crafting it. Plus the glaive and the set kind of go together, so it seemed like a good choice. As far as like our actual skills go, my build is very mushy in that sense. Eurovision, like a ghost? Maybe. It might be like a ghost. So these decos, this is a terrible build, by the way, because I pretty much just like put things onto different into different deco slots while I've been on stream, and just to get it done quickly. So I haven't actually sat down and tried to make a proper build, but we have level 7 in critical eye, level 3 health boost, level 3 effluvia resistance for the Valhazak hunt specifically. We have level 2 bleed resistance, level 2 attack boost, level 2 divine blessing, level 2 tool specialist, level 1 dragon resistance, level 1 dragon attack, weakness exploit, power prolonger, and fortify as well. And flinch free. That's what we have. That's basically our build at the moment. Like I said, it's not a great build. It mostly does the job, but it's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. I'll change this evasion mantle back out to the immunity as well, so we've got that sitting there. Sigh, fashion hunter, but our hunter looks so cool though. Like who wouldn't want to look like a cool ninja like us? Like seriously, it's the best looking armor set, truly. Have you upgraded the Kinsec? That we haven't, no. So we need some other materials for that. It's okay, Mike, I haven't forgotten. I'm gonna go do it after this. I haven't forgotten, trust me. I'm not digging this look, really. Oh, I really like it, dude. I'm a big fan. I really like the fact that like our feet have claws on them as well. Have you noticed that? I like that. I think that's really sweet. As far as Kinsects go, nurturing a Kinsect, if we upgrade our Sudacath. Oh, we can actually upgrade him now. I don't know whether I should though. Oh, I'm gonna be so sad to see him go. I'm gonna be really sad to see him go. Should we do it? Should I just do it? I think I should probably just do it. So many more Kinsects now though, it's great. Goodbye, Sudacath 3. I will always love you. I will always love you, Sudacath. Our new guy looks pretty cool, but I really liked our other fluffy guy. You barely see the Kinsect. I see him all the time though. He's always on my arm, dude. I loved our other Sudacath. It's gonna be so sad now that we don't have him. Shades of Sekiro? How do you mean Shades of Sekiro? The 50 Shades of Sekiro? Is that what you mean? Glavnus weapons look so cool. They really do. I'm a big fan of them. Upgrade it. You barely see the Kinsect. Elixir, I know. I know. It's okay. He still loves us. He's the same one. It's just like a Pokemon. He's just evolved. The set looks great. Yeah, Bison, I think so too, man. I think so far it's my favorite set in this game, so I'm going to try and stick with it for as long as possible, but knowing me, I'm probably going to find something else I really like and then craft into that as well, so... this will be our set for a while though, at least. Goodbye, my friend, I know. Am I a monster for doing that? Probably. You had to bring it to 50 Shades, of course. Because you said Shades of Sekiro, so 50 and Shades goes together. Pop culture demands it go together. But guys, give me about 2 minutes. It's been like 4 hours and I should probably get up and stretch. So I'm gonna get up for about a minute, 2 minutes. After this, I think we'll jump straight back into the Valhazak hunt. I think I'm much better prepared now, especially with that miasma jewel, so yeah, I think that's what we're gonna be doing, and attempting to get the Black Veil Valhazak after this. But yeah, give me about 2 minutes, guys. I will be right back. Okay, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready for Valhazak now. Although, you know what we might do? I still have no idea where the cultivation guy is here. Is it you? Is it you, maybe? Hang on. Cultivation. Yes! Yes, it is. Collect to harvest. I'm going to collect those nullberries from this guy. Fertilize these, just in case we need a couple. This will make sure we have them at least on us. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Roy. This is probably going to go really terribly again. But I feel slightly more confident now that we have an upgraded Kinsect. Now that we have the Miasma Deco on as well, that should really help us. And yeah, I think, you know, there's a slightly higher chance it will be successful this time around. Alright, so I'm gonna check our Hunter's Notes too to see if we can maybe check out some more information about the Black Veil Valhazak 2. Oh, we know nothing. We know nothing, Jon Snow. We know nothing about him so far. Alright, I guess the only way to do this is to jump straight back in. Also, hi Allie. Hi! You're not a monster because of that. You're a monster for killing small scrag pups and innocent Totogams. I still don't forgive myself for that scrag pup thing, dude. If you guys weren't here for our Borderlands stream, or our first Borderlands stream, like Sunday, 2 Sundays ago? I think that was 2 Sundays ago. Turns out the scrag pups in Borderlands 3 make the saddest sound when you take them out. It is truly horrifying and I'm never gonna forgive myself. There's a clip of it somewhere. I think my face basically says it all. Yeah, it was terrifying. Wait, I don't want it. Hang on, what don't you want it? Fire is good? You don't want the fire? Maybe. So many things. You mean that the scrag pup clip? That too, maybe? Alia's the monster slayer. I'm also the scrag pup slayer, unfortunately. That was unintentional though. That was 100% unintentional. And I do truly feel like a monster for doing that. Alright, so I'm gonna get some armor skin in here. And I kind of wanted to, also. Right here, and right on the side of my nose. Super itchy. I think it's okay now. I think we might craft some Mega Demon Drug here too to try and protect ourselves. I don't know whether Mega Armor Skin is going to protect us from the effluvia buildup at all. But I'm tempted to do that as well. We have plenty of nourishing extract, so we might as well. Alright, I think this is it. I think this is what we're gonna run with. So I'm gonna get rid of these for the time being. I will replace those with the Mega Demon Drugs. The Mega Armor Skins can go in there as well. You can get out of here. You can get out of here. What am I missing? We're missing something from there. I'm a little embarrassed to admit I had to think about that one for a second. Oh, hang on. Cheesy pickup line. Do you like raisins? How do you feel about a date? That's pretty good, actually. I like, raisins. They're considered a fruit, right? Raisins are kind of a fruit. I like fruit / raisin related puns. They're pretty good. Raisins are good. I like sultanas too. Sultanas are great. I refuse to trust a Ziploc bag ever again. The bag ripped and now I'm covered in cold water and ice. Why would the... That's a betrayal. That is a betrayal from the Ziploc bag, my friend. Don't think you could ever forgive that Ziploc bag. The trust is gone, man. The trust is gone. Old grapes. But they're good. They're tasty. I like them. I love sultanas in cereal too. Sultanas in cereal? They're good. They're good. I don't know, like, why exactly? It's just like the combination of just like the crunch of cereal and the sweetness of sultanas and milk. I don't know, it's very good. It's very, very good. Wait, that's a disgrace. Sultanas in cereal. No, it's not. It's good. It's really good. Raisins are dried up grapes. There we go. Fruit related. Perfect. I was on the ball. Alright, let's try this out. I'm gonna use the voucher because that's how confident I am here. Hello, how are you? And I'm good, JT. Good to hear, man. I'm doing pretty well. We're attempting to face a Black Veil Valhazak who is proving to be quite spicy. Incredibly spicy. But I got this guy for moral support. So he's hanging out here for moral support. I also have a Link's Awakening amiibo here for moral support. And yeah, confidence. Endless confidence. It's good to see you, man. Speaking of Game of Thrones, they won 2 Emmys this year. Dude, I saw on the news this morning that they had done well. I didn't realize it was 2 though. That's a disgrace. Why tranks? You're fighting an elder? Oh, I always carry them. I realize that tranquilizers are going to do nothing to an elder dragon, but if I take them out of my inventory, for whatever reason, tranquilizers I never remember to put back in, so they just stay there. Yeah, even though they're completely useless here. Can we see the link? Is Ivan... Oh, yeah, of course. I have to do this quickly because I ran out of time last time. Link is here. Well, there we go. He's really cute. I haven't picked up Ivysaur yet, but Link is hanging out here now. A spicy meatball that's slightly expired. I'd say probably very expired for Valhazak. Valhazak is way beyond a use-by date. But Belle Hazak, as Chat was saying before, is kind of a miracle in that regard. The fact that she should be dead, but she's very much alive and still kicking and breathing effluvium fire on us and just hitting us with her tail and biting us and doing all that. Yep, she's still doing all that. Have you used any IRL, Wolf? Cute? Yeah, he's really cute, man. He's super cute. 8 seasons deserves to burn in a fire made of the writers and the scripts and the actors had to deal. Wait, you mean you didn't like it? It was so bad that Amelia Clark herself cried after reading the scripts? Oh, but I liked it. I enjoyed Game of Thrones. The final season, I will admit, was not my favorite season. And the reason being, and I'm gonna keep this very vague just in case people haven't seen it and they want to. The reason is that a No Gigante spike? That's a No Gigante spike. The reason is that I didn't so much have a problem with what ended up happening in the final season. My problem was the speed at which it happened because, and this isn't just like one thing, it's a couple things. Because you'd had all this character development establishing characters to be certain ways and to have certain motivations in the story as well. And then all of a sudden it's like all this character development was thrown out of the window in favor of convenience. Like things just seemed to be happening so that like shocking things could happen in the story. And again, I didn't mind necessarily the direction that the series was taken. It was just like the speed at which it all happened. Like you spend 7 seasons establishing characters to be one way and then for them to change their tune and within the space of 2 episodes be a completely different person or completely different people, as was the case. That was my problem with it. But yeah, it was okay, but it didn't blow me away. The Boys is better than Game of Thrones grabs popcorn. It was 100% better. I would agree with that. I enjoyed The Boys more so than I enjoyed Game of Thrones. The Boys is fantastic, dude. They did an incredible job on it. What sort of struck me with The Boys too is that like the characters would sort of be one way obviously to the public and then behind closed doors be completely different people and just sort of like exploring that side of like, you know, obviously superheroes, which isn't usually explored. That was such a cool thing too. I've since got the book. I got given the book as a birthday gift. I still have to read it. It's sitting over there currently. Perfect casting as well. I think so too. The casting was it was incredible, dude. Oh man, our Kinsect's so different now. He's cool, but he's not the same. I never watched Game of Thrones. I know it had that actress from Skins in it. The actress from Skins. I can't say that I've really watched much of Skins, so I don't know the actress you're speaking of. I am sorry. The Boys is entertainingly disturbing. It was. And that was the best part about it. Like, it was incredibly shocking, but at the same time, the way that it was played off on the show, I forgot to use our demon drug. It was played off so well in the show, and that like the reactions you got from the characters, it was perfect. It's sort of like hard to describe without sort of giving anything away, but what they're doing in the show is incredibly horrific at times, and yet the way that the characters play it off makes it sort of light, or much lighter than it should be. And some of the comedic timing in that show too, absolutely perfect. They nailed it. Art is meant to disturb the comfortable and comfort the disturbed. Skins is fantastic. Gilly, Sam's wife. Oh, is in Skins. Okay, gotcha. I liked Gilly. Gilly was great. I'm so glad that our miasma resistance is better now. I had no issues with Game of Thrones in the whole, but Season 8 was a disgrace to the source, and it ruined the characters and the world development for plot convenience. Yeah, that's the problem that I had. One of my favorite characters, like my favorite character arcs as well, ended up being destroyed in like one fell swoop. I can't even say who it relates to as well, like for fear of spoilers, but this one character had gone on this incredible like redemption arc over the 8 seasons, and then in the last season, it's like that was just thrown out the window. They were a completely different person. Older dude, thank you so much for the 16 months, man. Hope your Monday's been going really well, dude. It's good to see. Thank you so much, dude. I'm gonna try and say as much as I can without spoiling it, but yeah, this particular character went on this incredible redemption arc because they had started out as just this horrible character, and then over the course of 8 seasons, like, they redeemed themselves, and it was amazing. Like, it was great to watch. And then you're like, okay, cool, this is what's gonna happen with this character. And then they ended up reverting back to the same person they were at the start of season 1 in like 1 episode. And that was shocking, but not for like good reasons. That was shocking just because it seemed to me like they just destroyed all this character development. So yeah, I definitely did have my issues with it. I enjoyed it, and I liked watching it. And it was fun to watch and sort of experience the sort of like the phenomenon that it was, but there are definitely things I would have preferred had ended up differently. We all know not to spoil, yeah. You guys are great. Wait, you don't have pants on. I feel like you may have forgotten part of your preparation for going out routine this morning then in that case. You see me now? Older, I do see you now. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, it made no sense at all. Okay, groovy, I'm glad. I figure like what I said makes sense for people who've seen the show, but it won't make enough sense to spoil it when people finally go and watch it if they want to, so I'm going to try and keep things as vague as possible. The entire season was some M. Night Shyamalan level expectation subversion, yeah. It was a little bit. But no, like I enjoyed it for what it was, but I definitely would have preferred if stories had sort of been taken in different directions, or if they did in fact want to like take these directions with characters, that they had given us some sort of just like kind of warning, or just like not necessarily warning, but like just had maybe taken more time to sort of show that change, because in reality that's not what people are like. Like, you don't see people changing like the person they are over the course of a couple of years, and then all of a sudden within like the space of a couple hours essentially they go back to being the person they used to be. Like, that's just not realistic. And I think that ultimately was my biggest problem with it, is just like not necessarily what happened, but how quickly it happened. Like, it felt like if they wanted to do these storylines, they should have been sort of setting up for them earlier on, or maybe had a slightly longer season to show that progression. And that was, yeah, my biggest issue. Your troll side is showing. Return to the troll bridge. What are you doing now, Wolf? I got a date from LA. Problem is that I'd have to go to Vic to get it anyway. To Victoria to get it. A date? As in like a raisin date? That sort of date? My favorite things of The Boys was the death of some person, I think in the first episode. Death of some person in the first episode. Oh! Yeah. Yep, and the way that that's sort of played off, yeah. If it's the person I'm thinking of, then yeah. Because it comes out of nowhere, right? And it sort of, it sets the tone for what to expect for the rest of the season. But no, I think the Boys adaptation is done fantastically well, dude. And this is of course coming from someone who has never actually read the comics, the source material, but it was such a ridiculously clever show, man. Alright, so we need to fix up... Oh, I'm going up here. Alright, fair enough. I need to fix up our health with the antidote. This is making it a lot easier now that we don't have to worry about the miasma so much too. So this was definitely the right decision to make. Wait, I kinda tricked her anyway? Wait, you tricked me somehow? Wasn't paying attention when the person died, had to rewatch the sequence. That's the thing, like, it happens so quickly, man. And then it's just kind of done. And you're like, oh, I guess that just happened. Like, you're in the same sort of state as, like, the characters around them, too. I see what you guys mean about that tick damage as well. That just doesn't go away. Enough for oatmeal cookies, please? Oh, oatmeal cookies, yes, please. Are we giving out raisins? I think so. Raisins and dates. That's supposedly what's happening now. We have become the raisin and date exchange. Jack Ryan is a good action movie. Jack Ryan, you mean the series Jack Ryan? Or is it Jake Ryan? Jack Ryan. That's the Amazon Prime one. If it's the one that I'm thinking of. That was really good. I never finished watching it though, but it was a fantastic series. Jack Reacher. Jack Reacher's the one with Tom Cruise, right? I think that's right. Man, Balzac does not make things easy here. I think you can use some jewels to help with your resistance. The only thing is if I... Oh, you mean like decos? I do have currently max miasma resistance, but it doesn't stop the... or it doesn't seem to stop the tick damage as well, which chat was mentioning before. I ran straight through that. I saw it there and I'm just like, no, it's fine. It's fine. There we go, fixed up. Jack Ryan was a movie too, I think? Maybe, yeah. Not entirely sure. You can just pull him to a different area when he clouds it all up. Okay, not a bad idea. Alright, I'll see if I can start using that clutch claw as well to hopefully, if I can get some slinger ammo, to hopefully guide him towards walls as well. Jake Ryan is the happy-go-lucky younger brother. I was like, Jake Ryan, no, that doesn't sound right. Jack Ryan. That series was phenomenal as well. Yeah, super, super good series. He has to be in a rage. Okay, for you to pull him, alright. So I think usually, or when we didn't have the miasma resistance, that would have given us a fluvial. Or like, it would have destroyed our health. Man, just something like... Yeah, right there. Why does it look like itches today? I need to get that slinger ammo there too. If I get that, I can use it to buff our Kinsect too, so that should help us with, hopefully. Oh. There we go. That should help us hopefully with blast clouds here too. So if I drop out the blast clouds, it's gonna do some extra damage to Balthazak too. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I like that. Must be all the raisins making you itch, Ellie. I think so. Maybe it's all the raisin talk. I didn't knock her down there. Use your glaive to attack in the air so you consume a lot of resistance. You can also use some decos to help you with that. I'll use your glaive to attack in the air, yeah. We do use a lot of stamina that way, if that's what you mean by resistance. I do need to change to sort of attack on the ground instead, because we will do more base damage that way. But this is more like... this is more like out of habit, I think. Because I haven't really attacked on the ground a whole lot. Just in general. Oh, I did it again. What are you doing, buddy? Come over here. Look, I'm all the way over here. Come and attack me over here, please. Alright, I'll at least get all my buffs back while these clouds are dispersing, hopefully. Nope, that didn't work at all. Man, Balazak is not easy here. Okay, we're looking a little better now. Although he's going to try and do the breath attack, yeah. So I'm going to try and attack his tail while he does that. We have run out of max potions real fast too. Atlas, you're supposed to come and heal us, buddy. No. I ran directly back into the clouds again. The Balazak is a pretty nice fight, yeah man. It's, I think this is the first fight where it's been like actually pretty tough. Up until this point, like we've been doing pretty well in the Iceborne hunts, but Balazak, just with the Effluvia dude, and like how aggressive she is with it, is making things very, very difficult. Normal Balazak isn't quite this consistent with all those attacks. And she gives you a decent amount of time to actually attack it properly. Whereas here, very different story unfortunately. Speed Eater and Mega Potions are pretty good too. Wait, Speed Eater and Mega Potions? We're doing some pretty decent damage with those clouds though. I think that was like 300 per cloud. So that's at least a nice nice change. We do need to fix up our glaive here though. Well, I'm gonna stay in the air for that too if I can. Alright, let's maybe strategically retreat here for a minute. I probably need to go back to the camp to restock for a sec as well. I don't think we're that far away actually. kind of... that one's close. We'll go to that one. Only one I've had to do SOS flare and make friendship set to heal the party. Wait, this hunt? I had trouble with this one, with one of these guys after this one's solo. Okay, so someone else is super tough after this too. I'm guessing there are going to be like a lot of tough monsters towards the end of this this expansion too, which we're heading towards now. So I kind of expected the difficulty to jump up a bit, but this is, yeah, this is super tough, man. Marksman, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Stamina is too low. Yeah, that too. Thank you. I don't think we have enough for dash juice, but I can at least fix it up with some well done steak. I thought about going on an all almond diet, but that's just nuts. Mike, that's pretty good. If you stay the stamina low, feel free to use dance to one ally. I've learned that that is the correct signaling to use, yeah. Speeding the skill and mega potions, it makes them a lot less slow, okay. I think we have some things for speed eating too, actually. Wait, did I eat before we... I can't remember if we ate. I get the feeling that we did, but I can't remember doing it. So I'm just gonna double check here. It does say we can eat again. I guess I can eat again here. I'm gonna go attack up, because we ran out of time last time. You wouldn't forget to eat in real life, Allie. Why in Monster Hunter World? True, but I feel like I just needed to eat again just to make sure. Just to be sure that we'd eaten. Because I might have forgotten. It's possible. I can't, like, distinctly remember eating, so when that happens, I usually just eat again to make sure. Just double eating. It's not going to do any harm. Malhazak has... wait, is an expired fruit. I think he's a little bit worse than an expired fruit. She looks very, very different to any fruit that I have ever eaten. I guess it's probably because she's expired, but still. Alright, let's get our temple mantle back up here too. Get our Kinsect buff again as well. And if I can hopefully get that attack buff. Said if I can hopefully get that attack buff, Balhazak. Why do you make this so difficult for me? Thank you. Alright, now we're in a better shape. Yeah, we're looking alright here for a sec. That's probably a little bit too high when I triggered that. Oh, I was hoping we'd get a break there. No such luck. That was pretty good though. I do like the blast clouds. The blast clouds are doing a ton of help. Doing a ton of damage for us. Don't remember eating, so better do it again. Hey, I mean, if I didn't remember eating in real life, I'd just do it regardless. I wouldn't mind, I'd just eat. I'd just do it. If I was hungry and I didn't remember eating lunch, or like dinner, I'd eat just to make sure. Elliot Girl, did I eat that burger? I better grab another one just in case. I'm always really tempted to grab another burger from Grilled Man. It is so good. I could probably like eat 2 burgers. And on Saturday as well, I didn't have lunch at work until really late and I only had noodles. And so I was very ready for some decent food, man. Like I said, I could have easily eaten a second burger as well after the fries and the burger. I didn't, but I could have. It was very tempting. Your legs are... wait, my legs are hollow? Maybe that's where I store all the food. Just in the legs. Seems like a good storage area, maybe? Possibly. Oh, I've got the immunity mantle too, actually. I should pop that on. So, hopefully here... I think the tick damage is probably going to decrease the amount of time we can wear this immunity mantle, but I think this will basically give us some free damage if we're close enough. Because we won't get affected by the effluvium if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're still alright. We're still looking okay. What do you call someone who sat in sand? What do you call someone who sat in sand? I'm curious. Please let me know. We need the punchline. We do need the punchline, yes. Oh, Zach, jeez, that was aggressive. It's uncalled for, friend. Okay, the immunity mantle does not get rid of tick damage, or effluvia damage, not completely anyway. Yeah, that did a decent amount of damage to us. That did a decent amount to Valhazak though too. We're getting some of that health rebuilding too. regenerating for us. Oh, I was really hoping that we'd be able to get the knockdown there. Damn it. When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes a parent? When it becomes apparent? Terrible. Sandy, hang on. I'm gonna go sleep. Thanks for the comfy stream, Ally. Good night, everyone. Sure, I will catch you later, man. Have good streams. Have good sleep. I will catch you soon, dude. Take it easy. I'll actually say hi next time I'm in your stream, too. I feel like I've been lurking a lot lately, dude. Take it easy, man. I will catch you soon. And guys, once again, if you do not know Joe, please go check out his channel. There is another handy dandy link in the chat there for you to check out. Very convenient. You should go say hi, because Joe's great. Joe's streams are great. No worries, see you soon. Wait, Sandy Cheeks? Hang on. I gotta read those together. I gotta read those together. Hang on. I have like a 2-second memory. Especially when facing Valhazak. My memory is very, very terrible. Ally lurk, yeah, there's a lot of lurking. I lurk a lot in streams, man. I really do. Hang on. Speed punk. I will read the joke in its entirety in a second. Unrequited? How's it going, man? Hope you're enjoying the like as well, dude. We also need to fix up our sharpness. Gonna do another strategic retreat up here and hopefully just sneakily sharpen our weapon without Valhazak trying to run over us at the same time. What do you call someone who sat in sand? Sandy cheeks? That's the joke. Sandy cheeks? Ah, speed punk. To be fair, if Ally didn't lurk, she'd cause a... Wait, she'd cause a riot. Why would I cause a riot? Why is me not lurking causing a riot? I feel like things would just continue as normal, just with me as part of the conversation. I really hope I wouldn't cause a riot. How can you tell it's a dogwood tree? From the bark? Terrible dude. I still don't know how you guys manage to find new jokes like every single stream. It's very impressive. Okay, get that one. I'll sharpen this back up too for a sec. A happy riot. Okay, happy riot I'm okay with. Unhappy riot less okay with, but happy riot is happy riot's fine. Alright, I think I'm gonna go and restock again up here. We may as well, because we have to go past here anyway. Why was the cook arrested? He was caught beating an egg. Also terrible. Which website do you get all the jokes from? Yeah, exactly. You guys seem to find new ones every single stream, and I'm impressed. I feel like there's gonna come a point, or like there has to come a point, where we just can't find new jokes anymore. That's gonna be a sad day, but it's getting closer. Alright, those mega potions are back up, and max potions. They're looking okay as well. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Sounds like you bought a dad joke book. It does sound like that, right? I'm starting to get suspicious here. What do you call an elephant in a telephone booth? Stuck. Maybe it's a really big telephone booth. Who knows? Maybe they're just like, it's an uncharacteristically large telephone booth. That'd make sense to me. Also, hopefully jumping over the top of that makes sense to me. If this guy decides to stop moving towards us, I would also appreciate that. Okay, buffs please, thank you. I'm gonna stay away from that too. I keep getting in the way of those too. The whole idea is like I should be staying away from any sort of effluvium, regardless of the fact that they have the resistance. I should still be staying away from them, and yet I'm not. Like that too. Running away, running the opposite direction. Gonna just get away, hopefully, because that's gonna destroy our health in a sec. Yeah. It destroyed our temporal mantle, that's for sure. And it made me think of Shack on Felon in a phone booth. I have not seen that. I have not seen that at all. So we need to get our speed boost here too. It's not where it comes from. The wings, there we go, that's much better. Yeah, we're looking pretty good now. Alright. Books I'm learning. Nice use of the Simpsons joke there as well, my friend. Have you played Mortal Kombat 11? Wonder, no I haven't, dude. Is it good? It looks pretty good, but no, I haven't played a Mortal Kombat game, at least a new one, in ages. I hope it's a website, not life experience. Hey, life experience is good too. Jokes from life experience is also important. He's gonna do the thing. I don't want you to do that thing. Thank you. I'm so glad I went the opposite direction just then. Whoops, I'm learning. Shocker, he doesn't fit. I like it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't played it. It looks pretty good though. I have seen people playing it. I am absolutely horrible. I'm horrendous at any sort of fighting game. I like them. I enjoy them. I really do, but I am no good at them, unfortunately. So fighting games are at least not usually at the top of my like to buy list. Purely because of the fact that I'm absolutely shocking at them. I'm really truly terrible. I was gonna say, oh great, we got a dragon pod for a second there, but no, that was just dropped from the clutch claw. Oh, I was hoping it wasn't. I was hoping that was like a legitimate, like close to success dragon pod there. I'm just taking this reduced. Alright, I think we need to get some more blast pads in here as well. What did the ocean say to the store? Nothing, it just waved. That's always terrible as well, man. It's okay, the story mode on medium isn't too bad. I've heard that Mortal Kombat 11 was pretty intense with like microtransactions and like pay-to-win stuff. Is that actually true? Because Mortal Kombat doesn't seem like a game that would be like that at all. I had friends who were playing it tell me that like it encourages you to buy like either different costumes or different abilities or something. I don't exactly know how the game works, but supposedly you can unlock them by just progressing through the game organically, but it takes forever. Maybe that's a legitimate dragon pod, because I don't think I clutch clawed then. We might be on the right track here, guys. Fighting games are all about being one character and learning their moves. Yeah, I've tried that before. The only fighting game I was ever really good at, or not good, but decent at, or passable at, was Dead or Alive 3 on the original Xbox. And that still to this day is the only fighting game I've been okay at. And it's because it had a training mode as well, so like, it would give you button prompts to go through all the different combos for every single character, and that's the way that I learned how to play it. Other games that sort of just show you the combos, but don't like congratulate you when you do them right, those ones I've never been good at. Dead or Alive? Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a very long time. I think there is actually a Dead or Alive game on Xbox One, although I don't think it's sold very well. Funnily enough, being good at Monster Hunter World is very similar to being good at a fighting game. I don't know, fighting games seem much more complicated to me. Much more complicated. Plus, I'd also be like competing against people who were very good at fighting games, and I don't think I would stand a chance against them, honestly, so there's that too. Whereas this game, you're not versing other people, you're cooperating with them, so that definitely helps. I love Mortal Kombat 10 and Injustice 2 story mode. I'm terrible at PvP. I really wanted to play Injustice, but I never have. Plus, we broke something. Oh, nice. Yeah, we broke something, Eric. Sharpness is absolutely horrible, and we're bouncing off everything at the moment, but we've broken at least a little something, so we're looking better. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go sharpen our weapon at the moment, if I can sneak away for a sec too. Still streaming, Mr. Emma. Shiro, dude, yeah. We are. 6 o'clock. Yeah, that's about normal, I think. I think we're usually streaming about 6 o'clock my time still. It's good to see you again, dude. How's the rest of your day been? What did you end up getting up to? I assume you got up to probably a lot while we've just been like sitting playing Monster Hunter. Doing good is getting weak, I think so. Well, we need to fix that up again though. Alright, so Alice is coming in with the health, but I think we'll need some more. Did you just drop? He came directly up to us with that, and then he's like, no, sorry. The number of times he does that. Ah, dude, it's ridiculous. Okay, I think I'm just gonna craft these on the spot here. We'll need to use them anyway. Why don't X tell jokes that crack each other up? Pretty good too. Was that the second piercing pod there, maybe? He might be down to like 20% health if we're really lucky here. I do want to try and get his or her tail. That'd be kind of nice too. I thought this was Iceborne. Where's all the ice? I mean, it technically is Iceborne. The ice is in Hoarfrost Reach. We just happen to be in a forest with an undead dragon at the moment. Yeah, no ice here. It's just like tropical forest. How's the start of your week been, Anya? I always enjoyed your streams. Oh, Wanda, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Come on. Let me get the attack buff. I need it. I need it in my life. That's not the attack buff. That's also not the move that I needed this guy to be doing. There we go. There's an attack buff. That's also not what I... No, that's not good. Less of that, please. Okay, I think I'll get our Kinsect buff back up and going here too. Got a couple Dragon Pods left, so we should be alright to do that. There we go. You're gonna try and do that Dragon Breath again. Yep, I saw that coming. No. No. Atlas, help us out here, buddy. Oh, Atlas. Atlas did nothing. Somehow we did survive that though, so that's good. That's good. No ice. I demand a refund. I mean, there was ice before. The ice has sort of dissipated since then, but there are icy areas still. Come on, blast clouds. Come on, effluvial resistance. Okay, there is officially no way I'm facing this guy without that miasma jewel ever again. Atlas Shrugged? I think you'll need more on the ground DPS to kill it. Yeah, maybe. That'd probably be the faster way to do it. Knowing me, though, probably the unsafe way to do it. I'll still attempt to get some ground-based damage done too. I think so far I've seen 2 piercing pods drop, which means she should be down to like 20% health left, and that's about it. So if that's the case, we're not doing too badly, because we're... I was gonna check the time. I don't think we're that far into the hunt this time as well, so we seem to be doing a lot better. Yeah, we really do need to get those buffs back though. This Kinsect's pretty good though. I do miss our Pseudocath. Come on. Come on. Go Kinsect. There we go. I have a host named Mayor and sometimes Mayor Mayonnaise. I like mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is great, man. Mayonnaise is tasty. It hurts my soul, but it's good. It's so good. The worse the joke, the better. The lamer the joke, the better the joke. That's the way that I see it. You must have a protection... Wait, you must have protection jewels on... Wait, at the moment? I think we have one. I don't think we have multiple. I think we have one protection jewel. If memory serves. Oh, damn it. I thought the tree stump was going to save us. Tigrex I played on the beta or whatever on PlayStation. Nice. Yeah, Tigrex is great, man. In the beta, I got super close to taking him down. But ended up timing out. Thankfully, I was a little bit luckier in the actual full game. We ended up taking him out here. Oh gosh, that's bad. Gonna run out of here. No. No. Move areas, please. Tigrex is hard. Yeah, man. Tigrex is super tricky. He has no walk in the park, unfortunately. Oh, I was hoping that the clouds would have dispersed by now, but no. Alright, we're looking alright. Valhazak is heading back there. I think I might go back to this camp and then restock there as well. Luigi, thank you so much for the follow, man. And a race as well. Is it a race? Thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Sharpen as well. It's okay. It'll auto sharpen in here. Alright. Restock those. Yes, please. We need to get that, those max potions back as well. I think we only have one. Yeah. Should always carry like a surplus of those, I think. Those go here. And I should have some extra honey in here as well, I think. Do I? Do I not? Am I out of honey? Surely we're not. Oh no, it's up in the corner. Whew. Got worried for a second there. And we seem to be alright. Okay. Bruto's pretty good. I think gold and silver boys will be harder though. Wait, how do you mean gold and silver? You mean like, are there different versions of the Tigrex? You're gonna hate- oh, you're gonna hate the brute Tigrex then. Made a mustardy mayo just now to complement fried chicken. Ooh, that sounds really good. I'm not a huge fan of mustard, but mustard mayo does sound pretty good. I like mayonnaise. I like dipping sauces for chicken too, or just like for anything. I just like dipping sauces in general, I think. Dipping sauces are great. More dipping sauces, please. Ah, damn it. Damn it! I was hoping I'd be able to get that. I was really hoping that I could get a pod so I could get the buffs back. Or like the Kinsect buff back. And last extract, please. There we go. Okay, we're good. Oh, I don't like having the lock on there though. Go away, lock on, please. Go away, lock on, please. I cannot hunt with a lock on. There we go. There's four secret endgame monsters. Wait, in Monster Hunter? They're Hunter rank 70 or 100, Gold Rathian, oh, and Silver Rathalos. Those guys sound cool. I think I've actually seen Jitsu hunting a Silver Rathalos before. I assume there was a Rathian counterpart. Or sorry. Yeah, Rathalos. No, I've seen the Rathian, the Silver Rathian. I assume there was a Rathalos counterpart before, but I haven't seen that yet. Going to sleep. Have a good evening, friend. Hope you have a good evening as well. Dude, I am definitely going to have a good night. Probably just going to watch some TV shows, have some good foods, maybe see if there's another ice cream that's free to get home tonight, which I'm pretty excited for. So yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty good night all in all. Have a good rest, dude. I'll see you soon. I did not realize that Balthazar had stopped her retreat. That is uncalled for, Val. That was uncalled for. Limping, you got him this time. I think so, yeah. And that was all from the Miasma too, or the Miasma Decker. I honestly think that's what has won this for us, or almost won this for us. Okay, Temporal Mantle. Clutch Claw. There we go. Just gonna stop your retreat for a second. Or, slow your retreat? No, okay, never mind. Where did that even go? My last comment was great. Oh, really? Hang on, I haven't seen it. There's no Silver Rathian, only oh, Silver Rathalos. Okay, so it's Gold Rathian, Silver Rathalos. Okay, well, yeah, I've seen the Silver one once. I haven't seen the Gold one, though. Yeah, that's probably why I was getting confused. Do that one, do that one. I'm gonna get caught up in that blast. Damn it, no! No! Close enough. It kinda worked out for us. Oh well. He's basically down anyway. They're spicy monsters. They seem like they would be. If they're only accessible like past master rank like 70 or like 100, dude, I feel like they've got to be pretty full on for that, so... they are monsters that I can very happily look forward to. Probably in a little while though, because I don't think I'm going to reach those ranks in quite a while. I think I'm still a ways off from that. They're not spicy. They're not spicy, they're real monsters. I mean, they're monsters that are real that aren't quite as spicy. I wouldn't say that Dodogama is spicy. And yet Dodo is a real monster. Yeah, not all monsters are spicy. But the Rathalos and the Rathian most probably are. Okay, Immunity Mantle maybe, so we get a little bit of free defense there. Oh, great. Why? Why the clouds? I was going to attack this guy with this. My good old Kinsect. Until he decides to move. Because I cannot get you while you're down there. Time left 10 minutes. Okay. I should probably speed this up some. It does not feel like we've been hunting Balhazak for like another 40 minutes again. That's ridiculous. Who wants Fatalis and Dalmadur? Still don't know how to say his name properly. For World? I know a lot of you guys have mentioned them, both those guys before. Totalis is supposedly just terrifying. And Telemature is usually like giant, right? Like absolutely huge. I think both would be cool, but I'm always for just any new monster. So yeah, either for me. Azure, but like 1,000 times worse. Azure's okay though. Azure Athlos is alright. I can deal with an Azure Athlos. Ah, sweet! We got her in midair too. That was pretty cool actually. Oh, I'm sorry, Valhazak. But I will happily take some crafting materials from you, thank you. I feel pretty good about that one too. Good work, oh thank you. I heard from many people Silver Soul is just ridiculous, never almost grounded, so almost never grounded. Oh, deceased shards. They seem very exciting. First try mid-air. That was a good finisher, I think. I read the last read the last 3 comments left. Okay. Captain Famous! Dude, thank you so much for this I was gonna say 7 months, the 10 months. The 10 months, man. Thank you so much. How have you been, dude? It's good to see you, man. Like, in infinitely flying? That does not sound fun. Kushala Daora is no fun when she decides to do that. I wouldn't want another monster just infinitely flying just because. Okay. Telemature is a large snake boy. Gold Rathian's flight is basically backflip, like consistently. That'd get super frustrating, yeah. Silver Athlos fight is basically he thinks the floor is lava and must never land. Okay, alright, so I have to like prepare myself for that is what you're saying. We got a face stone there as well, so hopefully that's good. Okay, it's a footing jewel. Tremor resistance, I guess that's alright. Guess that'll do. My last big comment was funny as well. Okay, let me have a look for it, Speedpunk. I missed a lot during all that. So Beavis and Butthead one. I haven't seen enough Beavis and Butthead to get it, I'm sorry. It's probably really good as well, man. I'm sorry. It's like the second joke I've ruined today. I've seen, yeah, very little Beavis and Butthead. I think it aired on MTV, is that right? And we just didn't have anything like that over here. Or at least I didn't. So I missed out on all of Beavis and Butthead. Tragic? Yeah, I'm sorry. Do you know about the Kushala secret in Hoarfrost Reach? I do not.
Great.
I do not, but I will find out eventually. Hey, you're back. Great work out there. It's good to see you safe. We'll get our scholars on site with an escort straight away. This is going to be huge. The investigation into that song and the seismic action is progressing too. It's no surprise, but the commission's incredible.
Yeah.
Anyway, rest up. Once you're feeling ready, we'll get you back out into the field to the Coral Highlands. I think that's where we're spreading thinnest.
Let's go.
Head there and keep searching for any Elder Dragon tracks. Thanks, Hunter. You are most welcome, my friend.
Looks like we'll be needing to investigate the Elder Dragons.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Wonder what the next monster is? I assume maybe, considering that was Valhazak, it's gonna be either like a Kushala Daora, a Teostra maybe? Yeah, because I think that was like, they're originally who showed up like together, right? So it was Kushala Daora, Valhazak, and I think Teostra. I think they were like the 3 Elder Dragons you hunt first, or besides Negigante. And I think after we do like those 3, like the variant versions, it's probably going to throw like a ridiculous Negigante at us, which I'm kind of actually looking forward to, because I like Negigante. The commission basically just you is incredible. Dude, it really is just us though. It's honestly just us. Cyrix, thank you so much for the follow, man. And Monkey, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys.
Want something making?
The Monster Hunter 2 Dose Easter egg. I don't know anything about Monster Hunter 2, so I think the Easter egg's probably gonna go right over my head. Alright, I wanted to see what Valhazak's armor looks like in Master Rank. Black Veil, oh, it looks pretty cool actually. Why do so many of the armor sets look like wedding dresses? You guys see that, right? That's basically a wedding dress and a veil. Hang on. Yeah, it's basically a wedding dress. Why don't they just keep giving us wedding dresses? Because the Velkhana set's kind of like a wedding dress too. Maybe that's more like a royalty dress, actually. Valhazak that's 100% a wedding dress. It's like armored wedding dress. Damascus armor is pretty cool, although that's always been really cool. What else do we have that's pretty sweet? I like the acidic glavenus set, and just the glavenus set in general I think is really cool. So maybe that is something we should craft eventually too. Maybe Gazali is getting married soon, like gasp! I don't know, maybe our Monster Hunter character is getting married. If we're wearing this though, like honestly, does that not look like a wedding veil? That one less so. I think the dress part is more sort of wedding there, but yeah, top part of that. Like if we do this, right? That's wedding. That's wedding right there. Looks like we can craft the greaves for these if we want to. But I don't really want to get rid of my fancy pants. Yeah, no, I like my fancy pants. Those ones are much better. Much, much better. Monster Hunter World is actually just a dating sim. It does seem like it right now, doesn't it? It really does seem like it. We need, as well, some Ebony Odogaron sinew for the coil, so that we can start to have a proper set here. Some shards, and then also the more sinew, okay, and the mantle, which is going to be the hardest part. It's not a big change, but I'd like to have a full Ebony Odogaron set if we could eventually. Runaway Bride went right into the battlefield. By the way, Ellie, for your wedding, would you ever wear an armored wedding dress? Like these? Like, are we talking like along the lines of like this? I honestly don't know. I can confidently say that it's never really crossed my mind before as a question, so maybe, maybe not. I guess it just depends on how I'm feeling at the time. Maybe if I was like dress shopping, I'm just like, you know what? This is me today. Maybe that's gonna be me. Maybe I'm just gonna look at that and be like, yeah, that's the one, and that's gonna be that. Yeah, I can't say that I've ever really contemplated that before. That's the most impractical battle outfit ever. Wear it. We have to craft like a ridiculous, at least one ridiculous armor set. They should wear the Ebony Odogaron armor for our wedding. Yeah, this I'd wear. This is really cool. Look at this. This is badass. Who wouldn't want to wear this? So you can even see like she has toe bits, like toe claws. How cool is that? I feel like that Denomi, as you're considering it, would be a hell of a wedding. It'd be a very different type of wedding, yeah. I mean, I could pull it off, I'm sure. Okay, this is the thing, right? With fashion, you can basically pull anything off as long as you have the confidence to go with it, so as long as I was confident enough, I'm sure nobody would, well actually, after the first like 10 minutes, nobody would question it. What master rank you? I think we're like 18 or something at the moment. That was the wrong button. 20. We just hit 20 actually. There you go. There'd be great music at your wedding at least, because of my like armored wedding dress. Would that change the type of like music I would need at my wedding too? All Monster Hunter World music is awesome. That I agree with, yeah. Monster Hunter World music in general is fantastic, dude. I'm gonna see if there's maybe an Ebony Odogaron optional quest in the Coral Highlands, because I think that's where we need to head right now. Coral Highlands, there is actually. Alright, if we do this one, we can search for tracks at the same time. So 2 birds, 1 stone. I think this is probably the best thing for us to do. That way we might get one of the mantles too. What is your quest star limit? I think 5-star at the moment. I think it's 5-star? Almost certain it's 5-star at the moment. If the commander is at your wedding, I'll be there. Okay, sure. I'll make sure he gets an invite. After you get through all the story stuff, you can level up a lot quicker. Yeah, it was the same with the standard story too, man. I was like, getting up to, I think it was like Hunter rank 20 or 30 took ages. And then after the like level cap was released, the investigations and the optional quests you do level you up so ridiculously quickly in comparison. Do you not have any Ebony Odogaron investigations? I probably do. I should have checked that. I was thinking about it. This one was just there though. After you get through all the story stuff, you can level up. I'm into toe claws, so I don't know, I feel like there needs to be a fashion hunter. But I mean, this is fashion hunter though, it's great fashion. Have you seen the way that we look? This is 100% fashion hunter, my friend. So that was very rude. Although, Ebony Odo is right there. We do need nullberries for this though, I just realized. Damn it. I completely forgot about that. I'm sure this is gonna be fine. Do you think he's gonna be angry that we're wearing, like, armor from his friends? He's probably gonna be relatively angry at that, right? If he is angry while we're hunting him here, I think it's completely justified on this occasion. Did Allie just call me rude? No, I said this is fashion right here. This is fashion. Even with the mantle over the top of it, this is still fashion. Dragonblight is not the end of the world. Yeah, it's alright. I do have that immunity mantle too, so worst case scenario, I can always just like switch out to that as long as I haven't used it all. Or like as long as it isn't on cooldown or anything. I can switch back to that and we'll get rid of it. It's more just annoying. No, you're right, it's not like a Flavium or anything. We do have a Naga Cougar on this map as well, he's just over there. That was very rude, he threw us off. Unceremoniously threw us off his back, that was incredibly rude. If I could aim properly here. There we go. You mean, he would be angry that you're wearing his friend? But it's fashion! It's for fashion, I'm sure he'd understand. Erdogan, in my experience, are very, very understanding creatures. I don't think he's gonna worry too much. That Naga Cougar, on the other hand, he gets very, very angry. Although, turf wall, yes please. Because then I can do one of these while they're busy with each other. I'm gonna try and help the Naga Cougar here. I don't want to attack the Naga Cougar. I wanted to help the Odogaron. Oh wait, help the Naga Cougar into the Odogaron. I think the Naga Cougar won that actually. Mimic, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. Is that a power glove? Is that a power glove emote you have there? It's pretty cool. Have a nice day and you're a good streamer, a good gamer. Thanks and good luck. Frank, dude, thank you so much, man. I'm gonna take that luck because I'm going to need it. Have a really good night, dude. I'll see you soon. Ebony wins the turf war, I bet. I think Naga Cougar won it. I think. I can't be certain though. That was rude and uncalled for. Just trying to make my way away from you. And decided to try and hit us off our climb up. Which Odogaron have you been talking to, Allie? Every Odo I've seen is an angry boy. I'm sure this guy has a reasonable side. I'm sure he's secretly reasonable. He just has a tough exterior. That's all this is. Tough exterior, reasonable monster. That's who we're dealing with right now. Hurry, run away up the side of that cliff. I was trying to run away up the side of the cliff. Didn't go all that well, but you know, second time it worked. Dragon Blight. That's incredibly rude again. Why does it keep doing that to us? I've done nothing to deserve this type of treatment, Odogaron. Uncalled for. And again with the bleed damage too. An angry red greyish boy. Yeah, he's kind of like, he's red and blue. It's actually really cool. I like his color. He's enraged at the moment though, which makes him extra red and angry. He's an extra angry boy at the moment. Odo's the beast. I mean, he is a beast, but he's cool. I like him. You still have the immunity. Yeah, no, I noticed. I was saving that, but it is on right now. If I can get up here for a second. Extra spicy, yeah. Just he was mild before, but now he is an extra spicy boy. Yes. Is it Trunks? Trunks, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome, dude. Okay, get the butt buff. Get the leg buff. Leg buff. That's not a leg buff. There we go. There's the leg buff. And the side buff. Well, the side clouds, not the side buff. Okay, that's alright there. He's gonna try and... You can see him, you're stalking me. I don't trust him when he has his stalking face on. And he was doing that just before. While he's stalking us, he's about to jump on us. I really do like the redesigns of these variants here too. Stamina, yeah. It's okay, our actual stamina cap's alright. I just used a lot of stamina there for a sec. It's funny because I can see those dance commands come up in my peripheral vision really, really easily. so I can always see when you guys are like, Ellie, stamina, Ellie, stamina. Leg buff for leg day. I mean, yeah, leg buff is important for leg day. Leg day is very important. You can't forget leg day. Don't be me. I forget every day. I forget leg day. I forget arm day. I forget just days in general. Don't even know what day it is now. This is just the life of me. Safety over damage? Nice, yeah. I do always try and stay safe with these. That's why you see a lot of aerial damage, because usually that is the safest place for me to be. That wasn't though. Yeah, usually in the air is the safest place for me to be, so I will try and sort of dodge around the battlefield that way, or the arena that way. At least you stretch enough. You mean like in real life, during streams? I try to. I probably should have stretched more today, but yeah, for the most part I remember stretches. Mostly. That's how it works. Monday, Allie. It's okay, Mike. I know the day I was making a joke. We need to remind her, wait, that it's Monday, or that I need to stretch. Because I am usually aware of the time. I'm usually relatively aware. Yeah, I think I'm usually aware. Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes you guys remind me. Sometimes I get a little bit carried away. But for the most part, I remember. Although we don't have any nullberries. I cycled through that like twice looking for them too. Sharpen? Not a bad idea. Let's do that before I jump down. I'm always curious what stretches you do. I try and stretch my legs for the most part, because they're the bits that I have like curled up underneath me. So I've got my legs crossed a lot of the time, just because like, I guess it's more comfortable for me. It's always been more comfortable. But it also can make my legs kind of stiff, so I make sure to like stretch those out. I'll try and like stretch my neck as well and make sure that's not getting stiff and I'm not sort of holding it in like an awkward position while I'm streaming. I don't know, I just make sure that like I get up and move around and everything, and for the most part it seems to work out pretty well. I definitely notice it though, like if I've been streaming for ages and I haven't stretched, at the end of the stream I'll get up and I'll be like hobbling away. They are the bits that are underneath me, yeah, my legs are the bits that are underneath me right now.
These
Oh
tracks will help
right,
with
I
our
was
Elder
supposed to be
Dragon
finding Elder
investigation.
Dragon tracks, I forgot about that. Yeah, but my legs are like folded underneath me at the moment. And it's comfy, sure, but it can be bad for my legs. What? It's a perfectly fine descriptor. I can't sit with crossed legs, mine are too long. I don't have like really long legs, so my legs kind of just sit comfy that way. Yeah, they sort of fold underneath me relatively conveniently. If I don't have my legs crossed, I will usually have them like out on my subwoofer, which is like diagonal to where I'm sitting. So that works out pretty well too. But yeah, I always try and stretch my legs for the most part. I've asked her to do calisthenics class. If you hear a crack, it's your ankle. I can probably like, if I'm, oh no, my ankle's alright at the minute. I can always feel when it needs to crack though. It's only my right ankle though, my left ankle's fine. My right ankle cracks like crazy. My hip flexors are not flexible enough for it to be comfortable at all. Oh really? Yeah, it's super comfy for me. And I sit up a lot straighter, like it's better for my back when I have crossed legs too. I find that I don't crack, or like slouch as much, sorry. So, might be bad for my legs, but it's much better for my back. 8 legs are hard to cross, true. It's hard to find space for all of them. Just, chairs aren't made for 8 legs, you know? I occasionally do forget to forget socialized day. How do you mean socialized day? Like the day of the week that's socialized day? I occasionally forget that too. Yeah, sometimes I forget socialized day as well. If you sit like me, I always sit cross-legged, which is weird for a guy, really? I just kind of assume that everyone could sit cross-legged, but I guess, yeah, depending on your height, it's probably more comfortable for other people, or some people than others. My arm and legs are like noodles. Whenever I sit, I can never sit cross-legged. I'm just imagining like wavy arms and legs right now. Apparently no guy would ever sit cross-legged at my school, really? Huh, okay, didn't know that. I guess maybe it's just less comfortable for guys? I don't know. Although I could have sworn I've seen guys sit cross-legged before. Don't know. I may occasionally avoid socialize a week if possible. I have days where I just like, I have a really, really quiet day. I do need those occasionally, because otherwise, like, I don't know why, but just like, I feel like I need just sort of days to be quiet. I need like a quiet day every so often just to sort of decompress. Like those are really important to me. And if I don't like sort of have a quiet day, you know, every week or so, I do start to notice it. But yeah, quiet days are important for me. Like, so I'll wake up usually late. I'll just sort of like do stuff around here. I might play a game and just like sort of sit down and relax for a bit. And on those days, if I can, I stay away from like just PCs and technology besides TVs and, you know, consoles in general. Yeah, I'll try and sort of stay away from all that and give myself a bit of a break. It really, really does help, yeah. Devastator, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. It's called sitting where... Hang on. It's called sitting where I'm from? Sitting where you're from? I mean, sitting cross-legged is also sitting from where I'm from, too. Oh, nice. Almost finished cooking dinner. Awesome. I gotta start thinking about what I'm gonna cook for dinner, because it's like 6:30, dude. I have no idea what I'm gonna make tonight. Usually, I just end up staring at the cupboard and hope that something, like, throws itself towards me. But yeah, usually I don't really plan in advance. I'm not that organized. Karage chicken? Oh, dude, that sounds great. Pizza and Nutella? Probably neither of those. I'm trying to eat healthy. I haven't bought myself Nutella in ages, actually. I've been relatively good as far as that's concerned. It's 2:30 in the morning for you, Antanas? How are you still awake, man? I'd be well and truly asleep by then. I love this, you'd love the snacks my aunt bought me. Oh, laksa potato chips? That sounds really good, man. Laksa is honestly the best. It is super, super good. I think I might make myself some again tomorrow, although this time I won't make too many toppings to go with it. Last week I made laksa. I may have put just like too much of everything in it. And I had like a full bowl of laksa like left over. I work swing shifts on. Oh, awake until 6 a.m. My poor voice. Awake till 6 a.m, dude. Man, I would struggle with night shift, dude. I am not good with late nights and concentration. With prawn heads and everything? Wait, in the chips? Really? I have never seen that before. You hope something throws itself from the freezer. Make spaghetti bolognese. Sometimes I do have bolognese sauce just like sitting in the freezer. So sometimes I can like reheat that. I don't think there's any in there at the moment though. Alright, another one of these. Oh, I didn't knock him over. I was hoping I would have gotten him with that. Ah, okay, never mind. Got him with the second one. I work 2 p.m. to 11 p.m. Man. Yeah, that's a late night, dude. That's very, very late. My work the other day was like 9 till 6. So day hours like that I can do. Night hours I would struggle with. I make laksa from scratch and you... wait, for you with the paste made from... Oh, from prawn heads and everything. Gotcha, okay. I thought you meant like there were prawn heads in the chips, okay. I was like, I've never seen chips like that before. Can you really make the paste from scratch? Because I would have no idea where to even begin with something like that. Even following a recipe, they would probably use terms that I had no basis in understanding. And so I'd probably just end up creating this, like, horrific excuse for laksa. There's a train just, wait, blaring its horn? Oh, near you, person? That doesn't sound pleasant at all. I wouldn't eat prawn head chips. I mean, it's not the weirdest thing I would have heard of. If there are prawn heads and chips, and they, like, someone was like, yeah, this is good. I'd try it. I'd try it. Yeah, sharpened dude, I saw. Don't worry. Ironically, without Ali cooking... Wait, what's ironic without me cooking? My mom taught me how to make laksa when I was young. I am Malaysian, so... Oh, it's one of your dishes, dude. That is amazing. Yeah, my mom didn't really teach me all that much cooking when I was younger. My mom is enthusiastic with cooking, but she tends to cook things for too long. She is... Oh, no, hang on. I don't need that. She is the sweetest thing in the world. But as far as cooking skills go, I don't feel like I sort of took any knowledge from from her in that regard. I live not too far from train tracks, gotcha, and you can just hear the train blaring its horn, dude. Oh, that must be so annoying, especially so early in the morning, dude. My parents didn't, your parents didn't teach you anything, Mike? I think my parents taught me a lot of really important things, but cooking was not one of them. Cooking I'm still, yeah, not great at, as you guys know. But I can mostly follow a recipe as long as it's not complicated, and then I just put up with the results. I'm jealous now, my dad taught me how to cook to impress girls, really? Ah, dude, I wish I had been taught cooking. Yeah, I just have not absorbed that sort of skill. Like I said, I can bake. I can bake cakes. So got that going for me. Whatever involves just a bunch of sugar, I can deal with. Actual cooking that is going to keep me alive and nourish me as a human being, that's the cooking that I struggle with, funnily enough. I was in Australia for a while though. Oh, Tasmania, nice. Tassie's really pretty, dude. I haven't been down there in years though. I should probably fix my stamina too, shouldn't I? Yes, that's a yes. Yes, I should. So no, I can make any dish in a decent cake, but mostly, ooh, tarts. I can't do tarts. I can do cake, and I used to be able to do cookies. But I don't think I've ever tried a tart. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried a tart before. Have you tried using a slow cooker? I have not tried using a slow cooker, no. Yeah, no, I don't have any sort of fancy cooking devices around here. I don't even think I have a slow cooker. Tasmania is absolutely beautiful. I plan to go back there sometime too. Yeah, it's a wonderful state, dude. When I was there, I only got to spend like a day there, and I was up near Launceston, so the northern part. It is just so picturesque there, man, and the city as well. Like Launceston itself just felt like a country town, like a really relaxed country town to me, rather than a city. It was super lovely there. I'm surprised this guy is still alive. Ebony Odo usually doesn't take this long, does he? You from New Zealand? Oh, psych, just kidding. Here from Jersey. Evan, how's it going, man? I'd love to go to New Zealand at some point. I've never traveled over there. And it's not even that far away. It's like, I think a 3-hour plane flight from where I am. And it's not even that, like, expensive to go to, but yeah, I've never gotten around to it. I do make beef casserole. I made, oh, 2 weeks ago. Nice. Do you have, like, leftovers that you've frozen? The wok probably just, works and it just doesn't have a lid. It has a lid now. The wok lid is back with the rest of the cooking supplies, but I don't think it's been used, honestly. I think, like, my housemates are both aware that the wok lid is back, just the wok has pretty much been decommissioned permanently now. Oh, you've eaten now, okay, gotcha. Ellie does have a wok, not sure if she used it as a cooking tool yet though. Well, I mean, technically it's one of my housemates' woks, I just borrowed the lid part. I returned it eventually though. Salvador, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome, dude. Doing good. Had some delicious ramen earlier. Jealous. So very good. But how are you doing? Yeah, doing pretty well, man. Just trying to take out this guy and hoping that he decides to RNG us a mantle. That'd be nice. Yeah, but that's about it. Don't know what I'm going to do tonight after the stream. Probably try and attempt to make some foods. Of some description at least. Maybe play some Devil May Cry, because I started that last week. Maybe some Apex Legends, because I think Season 2 is about to finish in a couple weeks. And I think that's about it. I think that's my plans. Yeah, that's my plans. Gonna see if maybe there's a spare ice cream that I can have as well. One of my housemates bought these really, really great, like, strawberry ice creams with a cream cheese flavored white chocolate coating. Sounds really weird, but it's really tasty. I'm gonna see if there's one of those that's free to get home later tonight as well. Have one of those. And yeah, that's pretty much our plans for tonight. The place I went to is also a chain that got 3rd place in a ramen contest in Tokyo, so it's legit ramen. I went to this really great place in Melbourne a couple weeks ago, actually. A friend of mine is a really, really big fan of ramen, and we'd been out, like, hanging out at an esports event all day, and we're all hungry, like myself, my buddy, and two of my friends actually, yeah, were really hungry. So we all decided to go to this ramen place, and my gosh, it has made me crave ramen ever since, because it was so good. Like, you know how you eat at a place, or you have like a really great meal and it leaves you feeling like incredibly satisfied? It was that. Like, you had this really content, satisfied feeling. That's the feeling the ramen place gave me. And I don't really often get that feeling, like that true feeling of satisfaction, and yet this place, yeah, it was perfect, man. It was so good. I get that, yep. That white sharpness is pretty good, right? Wait, that sounds so gross. Wait, which part? Oh, you mean the cream cheese white chocolate? It sounds really weird, but it just tastes like, it doesn't really taste like white chocolate, it tastes like cream cheese. So sweet, but not overly sweet, just, it went really well with the strawberry. It was like a strawberry cheesecake flavored ice cream. Yeah, and it was very, very good. Yeah, trust me on this. It's limping, yeah, he is. So he's almost down now. If he decides to stay on the same level as us, he'll hopefully be down relatively soon too. Where are you hiding? Come on. Come on, white buff. Come on, speed buff. Where are you? Almost. Almost. Wait, watch out, Allie. That's okay. We're still alright. Our health's alright. You know what's better than white sharpness? Purple sharpness. I haven't got a single purple sharpness weapon yet. I think they're rarity 12, right? They'd have to be. Surely, yeah. Purple sharpness would have to be rarity 12. I think this is a rarity 10 weapon, and I haven't gotten up to any higher level weapons yet. But I'm working my way towards it. Wish I could have a tiny ebony Erdo and regular Erdo as pets. That'd be really cool, as long as they were like, they were happy pets, and they weren't trying to, you know, eat my face. That'd be a good pet. Mary, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you had a good weekend, man. Purple isn't worth it for raw weapons. I mean, purple sharpness would still be nice. I wouldn't turn my nose up at it. Can you not, please? You got me in a corner. That's uncalled for, Erdo. Uncalled for. I'm gonna get this Astera jerky. He trapped us in a corner. I was fighting dirty right there. Okay, a couple more hits and this guy should be down, because he's been limping for a while now. Come on, Kinsect, get us those blast clouds, buddy. Get us those blast clouds. Erdo, you didn't. I heard that he doesn't again. It's okay, we're out here now, so I got us out of that terrible situation. Although, if he's just run back in again. Nagakugel weapon has, oh, it has purple sharpness? Ah, okay. So it's not just rarity 12, I thought it was. I haven't crafted that weapon. Not just yet, at least. Okay, we might be able to get him here. Yeah, my stamina. Like, LA fights dirty, sometimes cough, crunch, shot, cough. Hey, that guy. So in Borderlands 3, we had to take out, and we still have to take out, a boss who you've been told to attack in the crotch. They were the instructions. We were supposed to, like, attack him in the crotch. And I just followed the instructions. But he's still fine. Like, we didn't manage to take him out because he's actually super tough. And he has, like, a crotch made of steel or something. I don't even know how that works, but yeah, he's super, super tough. And yet, chat was getting annoyed at me for doing exactly what I was instructed to do, okay? It was on the level. Wolfenstein wasn't- oh no, sorry, that was- okay, yeah, that was another instance. That was an axe to the crotch. In my defense, I was aiming for, you know, slightly higher up, but it just so happened that the axe made a beeline for his crotch instead. You got dicked? Yeah. So instead of saying like critical, I think it comes up with critical usually if you hit a critical shot in Borderlands 3. If you hit a crotch shot with this guy, it comes up as dicked. It's kind of great, actually. Multiple instances of fighting dirty. Only two. Only 2 instances. Also, I don't think we got the mantle. Oh, I was hoping we would. We might have enough for the belt, the coil though. GG. Oh, thank you, Ray. Thank you. What stamina exactly? Oh, we got an intimidator there as well. I don't think that's really going to help us, but we have it there. Chat getting annoyed at you for doing what the game tells you to do. Exactly, I was following instructions. Moxie said that I had to do it. And so I did it. You guys didn't seem to like the fact that I did it. I'm sorry. How did you get money from that? I'm so broken Monster Hunter World. We just did a lot of optional hunts and I haven't really crafted that many weapons or armor sets. So because of that, we have like 1.3 million zenny just sitting there. And because we're not sort of consistently, I guess, upgrading or changing our armor set that often, it tends to stay at about 1.3 million zenny. So we're kind of lucky in that regard. I haven't needed to craft too much, thankfully. We get annoyed at a lot of things. Not enough dad jokes, too many dad jokes. Chat is fussy. Chat is very fussy, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
Want something making?
Alright, let's go forge equipment. See if we can craft the coil as well. Party Boy, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome, dude. Alright, hang on, where is it? We can craft the coil, nice. Yeah, beta set as well, I think. Dragon attack level 2. We're gonna have a ton of points into dragon attack. Jeez. Alright, beta, there we go. I just sold a bunch of steel eggs. I don't even think I've done that. I think I sold a bunch of trade-in items ages ago, but since then I haven't really sold anything. 1.3 isn't even enough. I just blow through my money upgrading armor, but I like swapping weapons. I would like to get to the point. It's so tiny. I'd love to get to the point where I had like a bunch of weapons and armor sets that I could switch between, so I had a bunch of different workable builds, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I will at some point. So we have everything else we need except for that mantle. We can maybe see if we can meld it, but I'm not sure if it's worth it. Upgrade equipment though. I'm gonna go across here and upgrade our coil as well. See, like, this is the most expensive part, is doing these upgrades. 40 as well. Oh, 400 again. We're gonna run out of armor spheres eventually too. They're still looking okay, but we have like 123 5-point armor spheres. Oh man, yeah, that's pretty bad. Death Garen set looks badass. Yeah, man, I really like it. Just look at it, look at it. The only part we're missing now is the top part. So our helmet, and that's it. Look, I'm remembering current equipment. What, like, what's going on? Who am I and what have I done with the real me? Tenderizer, I think we had on our other set. What else do we have in our other coil? Attack Decker, that's right. Yeah, we had the Attack Decker, and I think it was Tenderizer. I could be wrong. I'm just gonna go through our other possibilities here. Fortitude, we don't need... Yeah, it must have been. It must have been the Attack Decker. Okay, that's cool. Done. We really do need to upgrade our mantles though. That's something I've noticed we really do need to change. Hey Ali, nice Pelican gadgets. Why, thank you, Mike. They're looking pretty good, right? What do you call someone with no body and no nose? Nobody knows. Wait, the Switch Lite is $170? Is it really? That's super cheap, man. Are you gonna pick one up for yourself?
Good progress.
Okay, hang on, I'm gonna sit up like this for a sec. Yeah, you're gonna pick one up, dude? Because they're like $299 in Australia at the moment, and I think that's the cheapest they are. I assume that's an American site, maybe? I don't know it. Plunderblade is a good idea. Totally ignored that. Level up your Plunderblade and your Pelico will get a ton of trade items that sell for a ton. Okay. I should probably get a Plunderblade as well. That's the Coral Highlands felines, right? Hi, Aliasnee. It's okay. Aliasnee's just hanging out for a bit. Lion King or Unicorn Pants today? Lion King. There's Simba there. Lion King pants today. It's very stylish for a Monday. It's a good way to start off a Monday, I think. I'm gonna buy a lotto ticket now. Ali, remember to deco. It's, the times are changing, my friends. The times are really changing. Hi, Simba. Yeah, yeah, see? We've got like a line of Simba up here, but you can't really see it. This is a line of Simba here, and then we have a line of like the different characters on my knee. I would have gone nuts for like pajamas like this as a kid. I loved The Lion King when I was younger. Absolutely adored it. And it was always really hard to find like Lion King related clothes. I had this one shirt, obviously because like I was like 6 I think when the film came out. When was it? Was it 96? I was 6 in 96. Maybe it was 94, which means it would have been 4. But no, like obviously because I wasn't looking around for clothes for myself at that time, I relied on my mum or my dad finding Lion King clothes for me, and I had this one shirt with Simba and Nala on it that I absolutely adored, and a Lion King backpack which I still have to this day. They are my 2 like Lion King sort of like pieces of clothing, and I adored them. Allie Maths? Allie Maths, well yeah, my age is easy because I was born in a year with a 0 at the end. So my age is simply the year, like the ending number of the year, it's great. Hakuna Matata, yeah, that's what these pants are. Is that a Rochi? Hello, Rochi. Hello, friend. Are you gonna start streaming yet? How much convincing do I need to do? How much more convincing until you start streaming? I miss you. I haven't seen you in ages. It's probably only been like a week and a half, but it feels like forever. How is work today? Dang, I would have been born in... Wait, I would have just been born in 96? Okay. I have a feeling The Lion King was like 94. Yeah, 94. Wait, me 2000. I'm gonna say yes, 2000. And I was 4 when The Lion King came out. Allie is 19, yes, 19. That's a good age for me to be. Yes, 19. Yes. That's a distinct yes. Oh wait, hang on, yeah. Is that the one that's like, the Rakuten, is that the one that's like multiple stories? I think it's multiple stories. I think multiple stories. Allie's 19. I believe it. Excellent. This is exactly the type. Yeah, you guys are great. It's exactly the type of information that you guys can expect here. Accurate information. I meant a 2000s baby. I mean, I was 10 in 2000, if that's still considered a baby. 10 is basically a baby, right? Yes, 29, I mean 19, yes, 19, yes. You have to convince my computer to connect to the internet properly. NBN. Wait, NBN hates me? Really? Shh, Allie. Shh. And Dennis, if you're confused, dude, I was born in 1990, so I am slightly older than a 2000s baby, but thank you. Also, you're a stressed bean today. Oh, dude, really? Why stressed today? I'm sorry you're stressed. I hope now you're home and unstressed. It's like 7 o'clock, so I suppose you'd be home by now. Allie 2000 is her new name. I'm gonna change my, you know what, let's go find those tracks. I'm gonna change my handle to Allie 2000. Allie 00. Perfect, I like it. It's like I'm the original Allie now. They did say the Coral Highlands, right? I think they did. I'm gonna try the northeastern camp. My sister was born in, 89, nice. Wish I was 19 again. I think I remember what it was like to be 19. I think it was a while ago. What's it feel like being 19, Allie? Are you less tired now? What was I doing when I was 19? I had just started university when I was 19. So that was a while ago. I think that was my first year of university. So I had just started a film course. I think I had just gotten a decent job at a video game store. I think that was when I was 19. That was a while ago, yeah. That's like all I remember. Allie 2000 sounds like a robot name. Well, you guys have already joked that I'm basically a robot anyway, so it'd make sense. Where was I when I was 19? Yeah, that's a good question, right? It's like, I have no idea, dude, where I was when I was 19. Besides university and probably work. I don't remember what else I was doing at 19. I'm at an age where I don't remember what I did last week. Sticks, I'm already at that age now, man. I basically don't remember what I was doing yesterday, let alone last week. Everything to me now. Also, what does that look like? That looks like Deviljho. Yeah, that's a Deviljho. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Old watery slime. I'm assuming that's a Deviljho. Although that doesn't look like a Deviljho. I'm confused now. I thought it was Pickle for a second. Yeah, all the days are sort of like mushed together now, especially if like what I usually do on like a day of a week changes. Or like, oh great, a Kieran. Or like if my work schedule changes, for instance, I basically forget what day it is because I orient my week by what I'm doing, like the activities that I'm doing. So like stream days are Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, so that's easy. And then work days are usually like, you know, weekends or like Thursday. And then Tuesday's usually like a quiet day. And that's usually how I orient my weeks. If my schedule changes at all, then I start questioning everything. It starts, oh hello, starts getting very difficult. Watery slime, Namiel? Namiel, is that you? Oh, I think I've heard stories of Namiel actually. Are we hunting a Kieran? We're avoiding that Kieran. Thankfully, Kirans don't aggro on sight, so they just stare at us very majestically and walk away. Also, yeah, welcome back, Zero. How's your night been treating you, dude? Hopefully very well. Singaporean noodles stuffed into buttered dinner rolls? That sounds pretty good, actually. I used to love having, like, chip sandwiches as a kid, too, so, like, I would have whatever sandwich I had already packed or, like, I'd made, and then I would put chips in that as well. That was a chip sandwich, it was great. I don't remember what I'm doing now. Yeah, son of a, that's me too. What am I even doing? Like, even before, I forgot that I was supposed to be hunting down these tracks for the research commission. I just forgot that that was a thing that I was doing, and I was, as far as I knew, like, I was just supposed to be hunting that Ebony Odegaran. It was only after I found a track that I realized what I was actually supposed to be doing. Chips, a meat pie, hash browns, all those are great. I had McDonald's hotcakes for breakfast on Saturday as well, because I got into work earlier than usual, and so I was like, you know what, maybe I should stop by McDonald's and get some hotcakes. And so that's exactly what I did, and it was a great choice. McDonald's hotcakes are a great way to start a Saturday morning. It's 2019, Ali. You're a 19-year-old playing Monster Hunter and living your best life. I'm living the dream, man. Living my best life as a 19-year-old. Park, how's it going, man? Macca's hotcakes, yeah, they're the best, dude, right? Because, like, the syrup that they give you is warmed up, too, so it's like you get hotcakes and then, like, hot syrup, and then, like, the whipped butter as well. It's so good. It's so, so good. Zamira? Zamira, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. And hash browns. Hash browns are great, man. I guess I used the glider mantle to go up there, but I don't have it. Yeah, hash browns are great. I didn't get those, but I did consider it. I thought I would just settle for some tasty hotcakes, and it was, yeah, a good start to the day. They kind of stare at you and contemplate the ways they're going to break you, because Kieran are psychopaths. Yeah, true, but at least they don't act on any of their thoughts until we make the first move. They do glare at us quite significantly though. I can't imagine she'd be anywhere else. This is a dream to Ali, playing her favorite game and chatting with friends. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty good. I honestly don't know what I would like do with myself if I wasn't streaming anymore, man. Like, it just seems so weird to think that there was a time when I didn't stream. Like, it's such a weird thought. There are dark times, man. There are the dark times. Naga should hire you to advertise from them, but the hotcakes are really good. And then, like, oh, McDonald's Monopoly is back at the moment, too. It's basically, well, you never win anything. But you get to pull up, like, I guess, cool potential winning chances. That's exciting. I even tried to register my tickets the other day to see if I'd, like, won any food prizes, because you have to, like, I think get those through the app now. And I couldn't even check them. The app wouldn't let me check them, so it was very sad. So I've got a stash of McDonald's tickets now, just sitting there. Get ready for the best looking elder dragon. Oh, Namiel is the best looking elder. I think I might have seen Namiel in a stream before, if she or he looks kind of like flowy and cool. If that's not Namiel, then I don't know what she or he looks like. I want to get, oh, McDonald's breakfast now? Sorry, Roy. It's a good breakfast though. I do like McDonald's breakfast and it's nice and easy. I used to really like the McDonald's sausage muffins too. So like, not the sausage and egg muffins, only the sausage muffins. So like, just a sausage patty and cheese in between like an English muffin or like in an English muffin. Those are really good. That always give me indigestion though, I don't know why, but I really like the taste of them. Haven't had one of those in ages either. And then they're kind of spicy too, but in the right way. I'm good, I'm enjoying listening. You have a nice voice, oh thank you. You're also really good at this game. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. I feel like there are lots of people who know much more about Monster Hunter than I do, but, you know, I make it work. I make this skill set work, I guess. Yes, no, wait, Ali, stop, Roy, I'm sorry. I'm gonna laugh so much if, like, tomorrow you post a picture of the Discord, or on the Discord, of just, like, a sausage muffin and hash browns and hotcakes. Just with, like, a really angry face. That's gonna be perfect if that happens. It's nothing without egg. Oh no, dude, I prefer it without egg. And I always have too. Don't ask me why, just, yeah, I much prefer it without egg. Old lady, actually, I was really into The Lion King as a kid. Yeah, Lion King's the best. I'm still very much into The Lion King, even now. And I'm kind of excited about seeing the live action too. I think the live action would look, or would be really, really cool. But I didn't see it at the cinema, so I have to wait until it's out. I think it must be out on, like home release relatively soon too. So I've got to watch that. But I used to love the original Lion King and then also the Lion King 2 as a kid. I adored the second one. Sausage and egg McGriddles? Wait, McGriddles are so good. McGriddles? Are they like muffins? Muffins? I don't know what a McGriddle is. I think we call them something different here, maybe. I will do just that tomorrow. Just you wait. I'm gonna laugh so hard if that actually happens. I will angrily enjoy my breakfast. I expect there to be much anger. But this like content anger as well. So you're like, you're angry about it, but you're also just really happy about like the fact that you're getting this really great breakfast. Real lions talking with no facial expression is kind of traumatic. I'm actually kind of interested to see what it's like because, I mean, I watched the Jungle Book movie and that wasn't bad and they were talking animals. And so I assume like the Lion King movie has got to be like relatively similar to that. I think I was a bit older when the Lion King 2 came out, but I liked it. I think I was, oh gosh, I must have been like 8 or 9 maybe when the Lion King 2 came out. I gotta get a year for this too. I remember though, like, I remember seeing it.
Good to see you back in one piece.
Oh, hello. Oh, he's talking to us now. I didn't realize you got all the research we needed there too. The first time I found out about it was my mom and I had gone to a video rental store and I saw it on the shelf to rent and I was like, oh sweet, can we rent this please? And I was asking my mom and she was like, no, we're not renting this, no, we're not getting it, no, we're not watching it. And I got really upset by it because she wouldn't let us rent it. And then I found out it was because, like, I think at the time a week later was my birthday or something, or Christmas was getting relatively close. She had already gotten it for me for, like, whatever that was, like Christmas or my birthday, so she didn't want to spoil the surprise, and that was the reason why. Lion King 2 was weird for me. I did like the song though, just... Deception, disgrace. How do I even remember that? Evil is as true as the scar on his face. Deception and outrage, disgrace, for shame. Like how? I honestly haven't seen that film in probably like, oh gosh, like 8 years or something, and I somehow still remember that. That's the only part I remember too. Yeah, and like the he is not one of us thing. That was a good song though. Liking 2 for a Disney movie sequel was pretty good. Like for a direct to VHS sequel, yeah, I think it was pretty good. Oh, I remember the cover too. I think I still have my original VHS copy, and then I bought it on Blu-ray as soon as it came out on that, and I think that was about 8 years ago, which is the last time I watched it. 1998 is when it came out, so I was 8 at the time. In October, so it would have been like Christmas or something. Xbox, I would have loved to help out with this. Oh wait, with the Namiel quest? I want to do it solo first, but afterwards, yeah, for sure, man. Childhood memories. Ali, I remember some of the Disney songs from memory. It's so weird though, because I honestly, until Roy posted that in chat just then, I had honestly not even thought about that song in years, and yet it's still obviously somewhere up here, and I have no idea why. How good was going to Civic Video or Video Easy to rent a game for the weekend back in the day? Yeah, that was amazing. I always adored doing that, dude. Because I would get to play games that otherwise I would just get to look at. I would go to a game store and I would see them on the shelf and be like, oh, this looks really cool. But then I think there was a rental package thing where you could get 5 weeklies for $5 or something. And so my family and I would very regularly get that, and would usually get a game in amongst all those weekly videos too. It was amazing. And then the next week was just me sitting down and playing. I think it was usually a Master System game. Yeah, for a week straight. It was great. Wait, be prepared. What am I prepared about? As in the song? Be prepared. That one. Disney songs are so addictively written. They really are. Back safe, that's what I like to see. Our investigations turned up something new, and this time it's something big. Signs are pointing to a new species of elder dragon hiding in the Coral Highlands, something the Commission's never seen, which means none of us have any idea how to deal with it. We're starting from scratch here, so expect a bumpy ride.
Let's see.
About the only other thing to report is that the first Wyverians have been showing themselves a lot more frequently. Seems like they're trying to tell us something about the new elders in the Highlands, but it's not exactly clear what they're trying to say. The tracker's out looking for them now, trying to get to the bottom of things. If she learns anything, I'll make sure you hear about it. For now, keep up the investigation. Aw, that's nice. Wait, hang on. Speak to the field team leader. Wasn't that guy? Wasn't it that guy? It was you. It's you. Good to see you back safe. We've identified our elder in the Coral Highlands. Oh, okay. The abyssal dragon Namael. After hearing what the first Wyverians had to say, we're sure of it.
Yeah.
Pinning that down would be a relief if everything we knew from the scant logs and reports weren't so unsettling. The creature had an eerie glow. The scene was pitch black, drab in color. Its scales bore every color of the rainbow. Oh, this guy sounds cool. Don't look at me, I'm scratching my head here too. Anyway, we've had more reports coming in. Something about strange light flashing up in the higher regions of the Highlands. That's gotta be it.
Let's go.
Get your gear together and head out to the Coral Highlands once you're ready. Oh, it's because I forgot to go say hi to him before, isn't it?
This unidentified elder dragon is in the Coral Highlands. Let's head out, but proceed with caution.
If you say so. Imagine if Ellie read audiobooks. Oh, that'd be terrifying. Why would anyone want that? Why is that a thing that people would want? I remember getting to rent games on the weekend as a kid. Great memories. Yeah, I loved it. I always looked forward to it. It was always a treat too if my parents would let us rent more than one game as well. That was always a massive treat because usually it was we'd get one game and then a bunch of other videos too to go with it. But if we ever got to rent 2 games, it was great. Marking it, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, man. How's it going? How's the stream tonight, dude? What were you guys checking out? Hang on. Machina. Pretty sure I got your handle right. Oh, dude, you're playing Borderlands 3? Whereabouts are you guys up to in it? Just out of curiosity, because I'm still relatively close to the beginning, I think. The Gundam emotes, how great are they, dude? Hang on. I think I still have them here too. Yes! They're so cool! Hang on, let me grab the other ones too. And then, this one is basically my favorite because it's so ridiculous. The derpy Ava is the best, man. To save time, just head straight up to the top for the cutscene. Oh, in the Coral Highlands, gotcha. It was good. I think we're nearing... Oh, the end of the game, dude. You're that far into it. Yeah, I've only just hit, I think the second change in planets, I think. So I've been on Pandora, and we're just about to finish on the second planet. I think the mission that we're up to now is going to move planets again. AP told me that he appreciates your straight hair. Ilon, I appreciate your hair, dude. I appreciate your hair. God damn it, Lon. Lon's doing the best work. Spreading the word. Hang on, let's check out what else I've missed here too. Renting games is great. Better beat the game before you have to give it back. Yeah, it used to be that. I don't even think, like, are there rental stores still around? Also, Base, how's it going, dude? Yeah, are there rental stores still around that rent, like, videos and games and DVDs and everything? I don't think I've seen a rental store in Australia in quite literally years. It's like the end of an era, though. Ally has straight hair and 92-week collar. Base, good to hear, man. It's good to have you here, dude. Pink Panther, how's it going as well, man? Also, I should drink more water. My voice is still croaky. Excuse me. There are a couple of rental stores in Perth, really? Near my in-laws' place. I think it's a Civic video. Oh gosh, man, I remember Civic. As a kid, we only ever went to a video easy. Man, voice is struggling tonight. Only ever went to a video easy as a kid. That was like our go-to place. I don't think we ever went to a Blockbuster, but I knew that they were around. Honda Civic Video. They still go on rent every week, really? I know I've seen like those rental kiosks. Also, I think we'll just do an optional quest, because I should get some food relatively soon. Yeah, so I've seen those rental kiosks that I think Video Easy still have around the place, but I haven't seen an actual rental store in such a long time now. Yeah, it's been a very long time since I've seen one of those. Well, it seems fun to do. I think fun, but not too lengthy. Maybe let's get a Toby Kadachi? What do you guys think? Toby Kadachi? Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do that. They only have one rental store chain here in the US, and it's called, oh, Family Video. Is Blockbuster gone in the US as well? I think, like, actually no, I think I know this already because I think one of the last surviving Blockbusters was in Perth, Australia. I think that was just like a thing, is like one of the last ones existing anywhere was in Perth. Is that like the only rental chain now? I had a mum and pop rental store where you could rent 2 games for $5 a weekend. Those were the days, dude. That is incredible. I was just saying before that there used to be a rental chain here called Video Easy, and they used to do a deal that was like 5 weekly rentals for I think about $5. And if we were really lucky as a kid, like my brother and sister and I would get to pick out like 1 game to rent during that week too. It was such a good time, man. It was amazing. Let's depart now and hunt down this Toby Kadachi. I think I picked the Toby Kadachi one. I think 2-second memory. Is it Beast? Savage? Beast? Beast? I'm gonna say Savage. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. There's a rental place near me called Movies and had a cow in the logo. Movies, that's pretty good. I remember my mum slapping me when I wandered into the adult section of Video Easy. I never did it again. I forget that that used to exist. I don't think I was ever really aware of it as a kid. It was only like, oh, hello. It was only sort of later that it sort of like, I realized what the videos were. But like, I think I would walk past it and not really take any notice of it because it wasn't interesting to me. But yeah, I honestly completely forgot that that was a thing. I think if like video stores existed now, like rental stores existed now, then it'd have to be behind some sort of like curtain or something. Because I'm pretty sure in the store that I went to, they had a section that was like, you know, adult rated content, and it was just like next to other films. Hey Protons, welcome back, dude. How was the forest trip, my friend? I preferred Blockbuster though. I think I just like preferred... I think I would have been okay with like any rental place as long as I was renting something. I think I was honestly like okay with like wherever I rented something from as a kid. I still remember the jingle, video easy movie guarantee, get it first time or get it free. I only very vaguely remember that, man. I don't remember the jingle, but I remember the words funnily enough. Okay, let's go to Melbury here to get rid of that. Oh, Thunderlight's already gone. Never mind. Do I think you'd even have an adult section? Do you need it? My adult section was behind a beaded curtain and bathed in red light. Really? I think at the store that I went to, because it was I think it was a relatively large store actually. They just sort of had it on a shelf. I think I like remember seeing it when I was younger but not really realizing what it was and just sort of being like, oh, I'm not interested in these films, just going past them. So dodgy in hindsight. I guess so. But yeah, I don't even think the section at the store was like behind any sort of curtain or obscured. At least I don't remember it being obscured. New nickname, Goldfish Alley. Yeah, my memory sometimes does that. Or just decides to make up words too. Both of those things. Yeah, my brain is a very interesting place when I don't concentrate. So dodgy in hindsight. Wait, Ali Dory? Yeah, that works too. Sometimes I will like before, I couldn't even remember whether we ate at the beginning of that hunt or not, and so I just ate again, just to like make sure. Yeah, that happens more often than you would think. Sometimes Ali forgets how to brain. Yeah, don't we all? Or maybe it's just me. It's probably just me. Panther, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Now we rent movies digitally. Miss the artwork and funny movie descriptions at the back of the boxes. Yeah, there's like the back of the box quotes too. Those are always really great. But now like I don't even rent movies anymore. I just have like Netflix and streaming like movie services and TV services. That's how I watch films now, and I guess that's how like a lot of people watch films now. Oh, Mimicky, heading out, dude. If you all have a really good night, man, I'll catch you soon. Browsing the boxes was such a great part of the experience. It was. When I used to rent films too, like with my family, we would honestly be in there for like an hour trying to decide what to rent. And so we'd all go like our separate ways around the video store. And have a look around, and then we'd meet back up again when we'd all found something. Like, you could easily see like everyone in the store, but we still just like we sort of like went to the other, like each other's sections, or like the sections we wanted to have a look at, and then we browsed through, found something that we wanted to rent, and then that was that. But yeah, we were easily in there for like an hour at a time. I always rented Care Bears. I think I used to rent, do you guys remember there's like, I assume this is a thing everywhere as well, but do you guys remember there's like gold Disney VHS tapes, or like the classic Disney VHS tapes that had like a similar series of covers that had like a gold border on them? Those I always used to rent. I loved those, and I would rent them over and over and over again. I honestly don't know why my parents didn't just end up buying like a copy of one of them, because the number of times that I think we rented it. Renting movies is such a unique experience, hey? Yeah, it really was. Yeah, everyone nowadays won't know what it was like to rent VHS tapes from a video rental place. There's something unsatisfying about renting digitally? Yeah, I think so too. Like the fact that it's just not the same sort of experience. Yeah, and like the whole like rewinding thing too, like because obviously we have, this came up on Friday too, because we have like DVDs and Blu-rays now, no one ever has to like remember to rewind, because you're supposed to do that before returning a tape. And that's something that people will never have to worry about doing anymore. Because nowadays, yeah, I won't remember having to rewind tapes, dude, yeah. Same wavelength again, man. Yeah, like you're supposed to do that before returning the tape. And then like, you can rent tapes too that are degraded as well, so like sections of the tape would just be horrible. and like you'd have to let the rental store know that like the copy of their tape needed to be replaced. Like that's not a thing really now either. Be kind, rewind, yeah, exactly, that sort of thing. Most kids these days don't even know what VHS tape is. It's such a weird thought, man. It's honestly such a weird thought that, yeah, so many people won't have experienced the joys of a VHS tape. I still go to my local library. I haven't been to a library in years, man. I think the last one I went to was my university library, and that was a long time ago. Alright, it should be up here. I wore out my Lion King VHS as a kid, pretty sure I still have it somewhere. Oh, dude, nice. Yeah, I think I still have my original Lion King copy, but I don't think it's thankfully worn out yet. I think it's still okay. But I honestly haven't played it in probably a couple of decades. Yes, it's probably been just a little while since I played it. Use a pencil, rewind your tapes. Could you actually do that? Like, I know obviously that worked for like cassette tapes. But I think like you could use those like spindles to tighten a tape if it got loose, but I don't think you could ever rewind using the spindles. I think the family video is still around because they buff out scratches. Oh, and discs for people, okay, so they've got like a disc repair. I should probably sharpen our weapon, hey. By the way, sharpen, yeah, I just saw. I have the Pokemon movie on VHS still. I used to love that film. I went and saw that at the cinema. Although I didn't get the card, I didn't get the Mew card. I went with a friend of mine and she got the card instead. And I was always, like, I always loved seeing that card when I went and visited her. Because it was so pretty. You couldn't, oh, I was talking about a cassette, yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure those sort of like, yeah, spindles, is that the right term for them? I'm pretty sure that was only for like tightening the tape if it ever got loose. Oh, and like if you had a faulty player as well, like it could eat the tapes. And you'd have to like pull apart your VHS player to get the tape out because like it would refuse to eject it properly. It could grab onto the tape and destroy it. I remember that too. Spindles, yeah, reels, yeah, okay. Spindles, reels, you guys know what I mean anyway, right? Got 2 of those cards now. Oh, you still have them? Oh, dude, that's amazing. Yeah, I always really liked those cards, but the cinema that I went with a friend and her family, and so, of course, they got the card, and I was like, oh man. But no, every time I went to visit, I checked out the card because it was so pretty. There's a small bug on my desk. Oh, it's a flying bug. Your sharpness is bugging me? Oh, it's okay now, though. Yeah, it's okay now. Did you have those sport car looking things that rewind VHS movies? Sports car looking things? What is a sports car looking thing that rewinds a movie? This bug is flying all over my keyboard. What are you doing, bug friend? Australian bug. Yeah, he's a flying bug. I think he's freaking out because of the lights, because it's dark outside, and obviously there are lights in here. I think he's freaking out because of that. Remember Laserdisc? Those Disney movies on Laserdisc? They're for a lot online. I don't think Laserdiscs ever really took off here, because the first time I ever saw a Laserdisc in person was when I was traveling overseas. I had never actually seen a Laserdisc before. I knew of them, but I'd never actually seen one, so yeah, I don't know whether they were necessarily a big thing over here at all. I've seen those. I still cry so hard when I watch the Pokemon movie. Dude, it's just the last scene. Like, the last sort of act, man. That's the worst part. Just totally forgot she's gonna decide to let us get in. Almost. Almost. We used to have a Laserdisc player and owned 2 movies, and that was it. I feel like HD DVD is like the equivalent, or the more modern equivalent of Laserdisc, like the failed format. I remember as well when like you could get that separate HD DVD attachment for your Xbox 360, and like they were really expensive too. So like PlayStation consoles had Blu-ray, Stamina, yeah. PlayStation consoles had Blu-ray, and then 360s had HD DVD. And then they very quickly got phased out, I'm pretty sure. Wish I still had my Walkman, the bulky oh, waterproof one? Nice. I think my sister had a Walkman. I only ever had a Magnavox, like, oh sorry, no. I'm thinking of a Discman. I think my sister had like the cassette Walkman, like an official Sony Walkman. I got a Discman like many years later, but it was like a Magnavox version of a Discman, so it was just like a portable CD player. I used to take that to school with like a giant CD wallet and listen to it on the train to school. Yep. I'm so glad that I don't have to carry around CDs anymore. Cyphex, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. Wait, Snellbill Season 7 on... Snellbill? What is Snellbill? Smallbill? Season 7 on HD DVD goes for a lot online? Really? I assume there would still be like a demand for them to an extent, like, because it's sort of like... It's very uncommon technology, so I assume there's probably a market for it online. Just like the collectors, or from the collectors side of things. Okay, let's get a couple of these. And get you as well. And Lustrous Scale, very pretty. Oh, Snellville is a parody show of Smallville, I'm guessing? Snellville, maybe? Maybe it's supposed to be Smallville. HD DVD died super quick. It had a real-time picture-in-picture director's cut feature. Oh wait, did it really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Although, wouldn't you be able to replicate something like that with Blu-ray? Surely you would be able to. To the man in the wheelchair that stole my camouflage jacket, you can hide, but you can't run. Hang on. I just finished the last quest in Cyber Dimension Neptune. Oh, nice! How was it? I needed to beat the boss, which had 900,000 health. 900,000 health, dude, that is ridiculous. Wait, so that's the last boss in the game? Hang on, does that mean you finished the game in like a week? It was like a week, right? Because I think you got that last week? I think that sounds about right. Smallville Season 7 goes for a lot online. Dang, autocorrect. I thought that might be the case. I only very vaguely remember HD DVD, like they were the red cases, and then obviously Blu-ray with the blue cases. I don't think like I was really that worried about like either of them personally, because I didn't have access to... I think I had a PlayStation 3 at that time, because I got one just as they were changing to a slimline console. So I think that was just towards the end of the HD DVD's lifespan. But before that I hadn't really worried about it. I think it's like I didn't have a HD screen at that point, so I was just playing like games on a... I think it was like either standard definition screen or like 720p screen or something at the time, so I wasn't really that worried about it. But if I had been in the market for like a new player, I honestly don't know which one I would have decided on. Smellville. Oh, you've already beaten it, dude. Nice. So you're gonna try and get all the trophies on it as well? Oh man, Tail Whip. Toby Kadachi. Spicy. Very spicy. Incredibly spicy. Trying to clutch claw to his tail. He's not letting us do it. It's very uncalled for. Also just bought the final DLC for Total Warhammer 2. Nice. I get to play as a giant crocodile man. I'm a little bit jealous. I don't get to play as a giant crocodile man, and I feel like that's something that I would enjoy doing. Knowing me, I'm pretty certain I would enjoy being a giant crocodile man. Is there a backstory to said giant crocodile man, just out of curiosity? What's his story? Where does he come from exactly? Okay, so this guy has decided to run away from us here. Back around here. And down here. So, he's coming back up again. Are you not even limping yet? That's actually kind of a surprise. You can play as a giant alligator. A giant alligator. Right, that's horrible. All trophies and all characters true weapons. Okay, is that gonna take ages? I'll be eating a lot of people and monsters. Wait, is it Crocodile Man? That's kind of a good thing, I guess. Come on, Tobi Kadachi. Come on, buddy. That's a good piercing pod you got there. Although that may have been a clutch claw piercing pod as well. I assume this guy must almost be down? Yep. I was gonna say he's been surviving a while here. Depends on RNGesus. Wait, so like those trophies are based on RNG, man? That sucks. So that potentially means you're gonna need to like go through it a couple times then. There we go. Yeah, that's actually surprising that it took that he took us so long actually. There you go, sitting up again. Much better. Tobikadachi membrane. Oh, a wyvern gem as well. That's fancy. And a thick fur too. I think we actually needed a thick fur for something. Whether it was a Tobikadachi thick fur or maybe Palumu. Oh, I can't remember, but I think we needed that for our Kinsect, if I'm not mistaken. He is a lizard man and they want to kill off anything they deem impure, which is a lot of things. So basically anything that isn't a lizard man they want to get rid of because they're not lizard men. Is that basically the reason? Chi-Chi, thank you. You're talking about Killer Croc from Batman. It does sound like it, yeah. It sounds very much like Killer Croc. And I'll pick up all of these. Thank you very much. Oh, what do we get? A stone thrower and an evasion jewel. Kind of good, I guess. I don't really use stone thrower though. I'm still waiting for that fortify attack deco combo to show up as well. This chat goes some odd places. It really does. Decided on dinner? Not yet. Not yet. I gotta go out and have a look in a sec though. Mostly yes, they'll keep some others around. They need slave labor after all. Why? They sound so mean. Oh, remind me not to get on the wrong side of the crocodile man, please. More like Toby Kadechi. Am I right, gamers? Okay, that one was pretty good. That one was pretty good. You're allowed that one. I stepped out for 5 minutes, so I feel completely out of tune with chat. Is this because we're talking about crocodile men?
Want something making?
Okay, so Mike got an expansion for Warhammer that happens to allow him to play as a crocodile man, and that's basically where the conversation started. I got one. Yes, you did. You did. I will allow that one. It was pretty good. It's Warhammer. Nothing nice happens in Warhammer. Nothing. But it sounds like such a friendly name. Warhammer. It's a very friendly name. Oh, it's Palumu. And we need a Daora shard as well. So many other Kinsects I want to sort of nurture as well. There are so many other lineages now that they've just added as part of Iceborne too. So I feel like I'm just so behind in upgrading these guys. Like, these guys look so cool now. I think we're gonna have to stick with our Folicath though. Yeah, I think so. Two look exactly the same now though. Although the power on the other Folicath is so much less. Julian, why the sad face? Why the sad face? We got the Tobikadachi. That's a good thing, right? I assume that's a good thing. It seems like a good thing that we got the Tobikadachi. Those were there before. They just didn't go as... Oh, they didn't go as far, okay. Maybe it's because, like, I just haven't seen the end rarity, like the end lineages are different. Maybe that's why it seems like there are more.
This unidentified elder dragon is in the
Either way, I just know that we need to upgrade our Kinsect even more.
Caution.
Now that we've, like, actually taken the plunge and evolved our Kinsect, I feel like I have to keep upgrading him now. So I think maybe one of the first things we'll do in our next Monster Hunter stream... That's really pretty, the light coming through the glaive there too. I think one of the next things we'll do, or the first things we'll do in our next stream, if Monster Hunter, is probably try and get that Palumu thick fur so that we can upgrade this guy as much as possible. And going to Backstreet Boys concerts? Wait, there's a Backstreet Boys concert? I have never seen them in person, no. I was more a 5 person. I liked 5 when I was younger. So 5 was my band of choice. Backstreet Boys was more my sister. But that song that I posted on the Discord yesterday, maybe yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Yeah, that song, I absolutely adored. Like, towards the year 2000, I found out about it, and I pretty much just listened to it on repeat. It was great. Backstreet Boys is still active. I think they are, actually. I think they do different tours. They don't make new music as far as I know. I'm pretty sure it's the same music, just, yeah, performed as they are now. Yeah. Wyverns are dragons? Wyverns are wyverns. Dragons are dragons. Dragons have 4 legs and 2 wings. Wyverns have 2 legs and 2 wings. There's a differentiating? There is a... That's the different part. This is what happens when I haven't eaten. Human Nature is my guilty pleasure boy band. Difference? Yeah, that's the difference. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Roy. I haven't listened to Human Nature in years either. Human Nature, I don't know whether I ever really got into them like a whole lot as a kid, but I did listen to them for a little bit. Like all the songs that were on the charts, I listened to a bunch. My guilty pleasure is Spice Girls. Spice Girls is never a guilty pleasure. Spice Girls are Spice Girls. They're not a guilty pleasure at all. They are a species of the dragon family, Allie. Subspecies, sure. But dragons are still dragons, and wyverns are still wyverns. Big important difference. My Pilates instructors play a lot of Spice Girls, and I sing along. See, that's cool. That's cool. Spice Girls is great, man. I don't think there is anything to worry about with Spice Girls. Spice Girls is perfectly fine. Wait, they're going to Melbourne? Tickets just came out? Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. That's like reliving my childhood, man. I don't know whether I need to go back there. Are we actually... Hey, wait. Are we having an actually moment? Maybe. Start right now. Thank you very much. Ah, dude. I think I've only ever seen the Spice Girls movie once, though. And that was at a birthday party. I don't think I've seen it more than once, and that was many, many years ago. I think just after it had come out on VHS as well. Actually, I mean, there are a lot of actually moments. A lot of them. Spice Girls reunion? Yes, please. Yeah, can we get the band back together, please? So technically they're dragons, Ellie. Oh wait, that's what you meant by actually moment. Okay, sorry, I thought you meant about the Backstreet Boys thing. Yeah, sure, I guess that still counts, yes. Yes, that was an actually moment as far as dragons and wyverns are concerned. Spice World should have won an Oscar. Hey, it was a great film. At least my childhood memory of it was great, so I assume it was a good film. But the dragon you described is a Western dragon. Eastern dragons are serpents like the Chinese dragon. Wait, serpents like the Chinese dragons. Dragons? Is that what you mean, Mike? Like, would I count sort of Eastern dragons in as dragons? Okay, I would say that like the dragon that everyone is saying that I slay is four-legged two-wing. Wyverns I don't count as part of that, even though they're a subspecies, and then I would count Eastern dragons as a subspecies as well, so it still doesn't count. Although I can't say that we've been slaying Eastern dragons yet either, so we're still okay as far as that's concerned. What's the WoW for, Chai? Are you saying WoW? Wait, they go up for like up to $600. I'm assuming that's got to be like a backstage like VIP pass though, right? Chai was in Spice World? I hope so. I hope Chai had a cameo in Spice World. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna go get some foods. It is getting pretty late on my end. It's like almost 8 o'clock. So, who else is streaming at the moment that we can go and say hi to in the meantime? Let's see. Let's go say hi to... Let's go say hi to Leto. Leto is a buddy of mine who is currently streaming some untitled Goose Game. And that game looks ridiculous, so... let's go say hi to him tonight. Now, Allie, thanks for the stream. Enjoy the foods. That I will. I'm very much looking forward to foods tonight. But Allie, thanks for the stream. Edwin, I'll catch you later, man. Feel free to join the crazy on Discord always. Oh, okay. Awesome. You posted the link as well, Chai. Thank you. Allie is 19 years young, right? Oh gosh, don't do that. Don't do that to me. Untitled Goose Game. Yeah, it looks so good, man. Game of the year. It looks amazing. Have a nice night, eat well, and sleep well. You too, Mike. I will catch you soon. Moo, I'll see you later as well. Charlie, Speedpunk, I will catch you guys later. We're going to be back streaming some Borderlands 3 on Wednesday, or Tuesday night if you guys are in North America. As always, the schedule is updated down below here. Yeah, down below here. Schedule is all updated. Excuse me. And that should localize the start times for you as well. But yeah, Wednesday is Borderlands Day, and then Friday we're back to Monster Hunter again as well. Protons, I will catch you later as well. I'm going to make sure that this is running properly, which it is. That is amazing. Ali is 19 years young, Ray, doing it no. Mike, don't you even think about it. Don't you do it. Alright guys, have an amazing couple days. I'm gonna go get some food and maybe play some Devil May Cry. And I think that's my plans. I think that's as far as I've gotten so far tonight. And that's that. Not thinking about it, doing it, don't you even. Alright guys, I'll catch you all in a couple days. Let's go see some Untitled Goose Game. Bye guys!